Oh, hello. How you doing? Pardon me. All right, get a few things set up here. Just fire it all up. You know, those first couple of minutes are setup, styling. Hmm. Mm. Hmm. Okay. It won't be long now. Tell you what. I tell you what. Here comes the YouTube. Da 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 da. Okay, that should pop in a second. That should be good. That should be nice. How about we do Rumble next? Yeah, let's do Rumble next. Gonna fire it up. I'm sending all the love to Rumble yet. It's not started up because the way that it works there on that stream is you go in and start the stream on the web portal. So it's all ready to go. Punching it. Yep. Okay. And now what does it look like? And then, oh, I see. Oh. Revealing one more capture page to connect to the API. Boom, 3 out of 4 ain't half bad. And looks like Kick is the last one. Connect the WebSocket. Popping it in there. Now, historically, what I've had to do with Kick, and by historically I mean in the last few days, I've had to turn it off over and over. Not this full service, just the connection to the chat on the screen. So if you're, oh, hold on, this is just too big. I just looked at myself. There's too much me going on here. Welcome though. It's nice to have you. Appreciate it. Super fun. Let me show you the game. The game is our backdrop. The dream for this stream is and has been sort of becoming people hopping on with me and just chatting, anybody who wants to. And the way that we've been doing that is going through Discord. So I have a Discord server set up by somebody named Ajib. I used to work with him, great guy, and then molded and put into some kind of fighting shape with all kinds of amazing add-ons and just really well built by Freak Beats. So two folks who hang out from time to time on the stream just kind of helping me out. And so on Discord though, what we do is we connect to each other. I start up like an audio chat. It can even be video. It can be screen sharing. Very organic. It's like, what do you want to do? And then we just share time together. And then some folks who enjoy hanging out with us, they'll just watch and listen. And I'll play a game, maybe, probably. I'll be playing a game, but we'll just be chatting. It's almost like you're at a sporting event and you're sitting with a buddy in the stands, like you're watching a baseball game, and you just talk about stats for a bit, and then sooner or later you're talking about life. That's the idea. So as a kid growing up, I really loved listening to Art Bell. Art Bell was the mystery man, in the desert, talking to time travelers on the radio and doing shortwave, and just a real weird guy, wonderfully, who enjoyed talking with anybody and everybody about mostly crazy stuff like aliens. So that's the idea. Let's have some fun. And so that's it. Now, I'm going to take a brief moment. Actually, I need to go back to full screen. Now I know why I was full screen in the first place, other than trying to hide some of my dates. I wanted to show you. I got too many. Look at this. What the hell is this? Is that some kind of toy? Some kind of cute toy? What is going on here with this action? Huh? Let's see if I can. No. Oh no. So, trying to do. It's tough, man. I got all kinds of stuff all over the place. This is rambutan, and I think in Vietnamese you would call it gua chum chum, gua chum chum, chum chum. Yeah, gua chum chum. If you pop it open, it's like it feels like a product that nature put together, and it's like very well. I mean, on the outside, it's real crazy looking, right? Like that's some kind of crazy looking, right? But on the inside, as you peel it open, there is almost like a membrane, and it looks almost like something that got made in a manufacturing plant. It seems like some kind of strange candy, and it tastes even better than a strange candy. It's so good. Anyway, so then just show you some weird Vietnamese fruit. So I'm in South Vietnam, and yeah, that's where we're hanging out. I've been here for a while. I chased a job here, startup, video game industry. I was at a video game company, so I've worked at Electronic Arts and Take-Two Interactive and some others like that. Oh, are these people not alive? Oh, they were sleeping. Oh, snap. They're all just curled up in a sleeping ball. That was so weird. That was so weird. Dude. They were all curled up in a sleeping ball. There's like 5 or 6 of them. But now there's 0 of them. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, 1 more left. Oh, a couple more. Oh. So there's a lot of glorious finishing moves in this game, bordering on, oh my goodness. It's not just like limbs flying over the place and gratuitous violence, but it's got a super strong look with some really amazing kind of intense animations, I would say. This might look something like an Elden Ring, perhaps, or like a Skyrim. The gameplay is really dynamic, with a given character, and I can play with 2 different characters at this point in the game. They're regularly patching the game, so I just never know what'll be next. Like they drop substantial updates constantly. Very well run project. So much traction, so much change over time that doesn't make things worse. But maybe there's 30 or 40 skills per character. Maybe that's too low. Like I could do my left mouse button. It's, you know what, it's too hard to explain. It's just kind of like, the gameplay is a little bit like jazz. And Elden Ring might be more like a real nice piano concerto. That might be a way of trying to describe the difference between, say, a From Software game with its precision for gameplay and this one, which is more, I mean, it's not loose by any means, but it's more creative in that you can find different patterns to run in like your move comboing sequence and get very good results in a lot of different ways, which would be kind of like jazz, right? You're just letting the music flow through you, and it can be like that. So once you get the bass down, who dat? Oh, hey Amelia, how you doing? Struggled to find the video in your feed. Happy to be here. Glad to have you as well. How you doing? By the way, do you have Discord? Did you hop on to Discord yet? Let me, the reason being, if you wanted to have a chat with me, we just hop on Discord. You just hop on and we could talk about anything, your choice. Or you can just lurk and chill, man. Like, take it easy. I don't mean to put you on the spot. It's just if you had an urge. Yes, I'm in. But right now you're doing stuff. All right. Yeah. Well, enjoy yourself. Take it easy. Just kind of make strange sounds over here and ramble on incessantly about who knows what. I wonder what the first meme will be that I have to go to. That's what I'm wondering about. I have a really strong urge right now that I kind of need to satisfy. There's a song called "The Bird Is the Word." I think it's called, well, I don't know if that's the full name. You happy that Paraguay beat Germany and Morocco beat Netherlands today? Oh, that is cool, man. Dude, that's such a shakeup. Is that right? I mean, that to me is like, whoa, the Titans going down. I mean, you know, it's just Germany has a bit of a history, and so do the Netherlands. I'm just saying. Heck yeah. You know what's the best in sports? Like, the underdogs, you know. Those unlikely victories, the odds stacked, and then they find a way. It feels really good. So I should be tracking more on the World Cup. Usually I do, but I guess having been in Vietnam as I am, I'm just kind of like discombobulated, you know? Like I'm not connected into simple things like sports. I'm more like just wandering around in night markets, you know, just not knowing what the hell's going on. So thanks for getting me up to date. Are there some sweet clips? I wonder if I'm allowed to look at them or if they're somehow protected. Let me check. Okay, so let me check. I'm going to switch off of game capture and go to Screeny. Both are in penalties. Dude! Oh, that's nuts. Getting down to the penalty is... I mean, you kind of want it to be settled on the field, right? You kind of want it to be settled there. But you got to do what you got to do. I mean, it goes how it goes. Oh, it's like heart leaps out of the chest during the penalty. Ooh. Okay, so there it is. There it is, and there it was. What do we got going on for match recap, brah? I'm trying to click it. Okay. Hold on. Please hold. I think probably I can't watch more than a second of this. I would imagine probably not allowed. I'm okay with that. I don't even know what it is I'm clicking. Let's just take one moment.
First appearance in a World Cup knockout game for Germany since they lifted the famous trophy in 2014.
Okay, that's cool. It looks like the game is underway. I'm pausing constantly to do a critique as if it might be fair use. I'm not 100%. Oh, here's the drama. Oh, look at those old-timey kits, bruh.
To this World Cup.
Classic Deutsche.
Delivered in towards Havertz's head, and that's a great save by Hill.
Whoa. Okay, so the keeper's tall as a house, you know?
History. Germany are leaving a World Cup far too early again.
Wow. Okay, so I think
it is going to be penalties in Boston.
Oh, it's going to be penalties.
Is it over the top?
Oh, no.
Jose Canale.
Oh, I'm trying to pause it without clicking on it. Okay. Hold on a sec. We're watching this.
Time for Paraguay.
Whoop-a-cha!
He does score!
Whoa!
Paraguay's most powerful World Cup result in their history.
Wow. Dude. That's exciting. Wow. Heck yeah. Sweet. Yeah. Today is all about putting my whole big face on the screen over and over. I'm not trying, and it's just everything I do is going to that. So, I'm not trying to put my face on the screen, believe it or not. All right, so, okay, this place lit up at night is awesome. I think I've cleared most of it out. Those bastards. Oh, another question mark to resolve. Oh, don't mind if I do. Oh, I see. Let's go. It's probably just a fast travel point, which I'm always happy to get. I think I like a fast travel point even more than an Abyss artifact, which is strange. It is a bit weird that I love them that much. Friend just quit Crimson Desert because he couldn't do the mission where he had to use the dragon to shoot the turrets. He just broke his keyboard because he was done with the game. Oh. Dude, really? Really? Like, did I not do that one? I did that one okay. Well, obviously. How he have so much trouble? Did he not understand, like, go into the pause menu and was he playing it on hardcore or something? Like, what? Jeez. Oh, well. I mean, go to normal. Go to normal for a minute. You're not a bad person if you go to play in normal difficulty. I never switched to hard. You know, I just left it the way it was. I never went in there and changed it. I had the idea to do it because I do like a challenge. And I do enjoy the shame of a big challenge. And not quite getting there, but then eventually making it. That's what you said, right? That's what she said. That's what everyone said. Like, dude, you're playing on hard mode. What do you think? It's hard. He broke his keyboard. Oh my God. Yeah, I've been there. I mean, I've been there. I've been that frustrated before with the game. Can be infernal. But you decided not to take it on your keyboard when the struggle was so real. Yeah, I gotta bring my pet back out. I mean, the thumbnail for this thing today is the Iron Eagle, so maybe, maybe I should go ahead and use him. Seems like that would be a little more of a payoff. Okay, this is just gonna be... Oh, it's another puzzle. Oh my God, another puzzle. Dude, I thought I did all the puzzles in this game. I guess not. Oh, shucks. Oh, Freak Beats, have you played Sekiro? I haven't played it, which is kind of... well... No, I played it just a little bit, but I didn't own it. So I was just playing it for a minute, and then I had to not play it more because I was borrowing it. Or something like that. I can't remember. Well, I hear for a lot of people it's the favorite From Software game, and it's very hard. But it's brilliant, right? Like these kinds of things here, like this, watch. Well, that's hard, yes. Indeed. So you see that thing that I just did? With that tow cable, with that grappling hook? Sekiro was made by the people who made Tenchu Stealth Assassin. Wait, Tenchu? Yeah, I think it's called Tenchu Stealth Assassin. I might be mixing up a first-person game. But the team that made it made a game that was... It's like its spiritual successor, but put into a Souls-like framing. So unbelievably good. Tenchu, Stealth Assassin. I need to randomize again. 1 second. We gotta go look. Okay. The hardest game in your whole life you've ever played? Cuphead. Oh. I worked with a guy. He was my manager. He was such a cool guy. His name is Graham. I think he loved Cuphead. I mean, I think he liked the IP and the brand. I mean, he's just like a big fan of everything, like Kotaku, this and that, and just like proper hardcore gamer. He worked at Blizzard. Which should really tell you almost everything you need to know. Like Blizzard when it was really good. Halcyon days, right? So, anyway, let's look up Tenchu Stealth Assassin. This game right here, older game. This is the prequel, or this is the first game made by the team, almost the full team intact, by the way, who made Sekiro. I worked with a producer who worked at From Software on the North America side. And he said that it's just a truly brilliant team. Like, wonderful, salt of the earth, best kind of people you could work with. And consummate professionals. So of course sometimes you can know a tree by its fruit. And From Software is that. But this game here, Tenchu Stealth Assassins, PlayStation
Japan,
1.
the year sword time, a long time ago probably. A land shrouded in mystery and fog and low draw distance.
Oh,
It was an age of honor, of silence,
like this
of
guy.
assassins who spilled copious
Oh,
amounts
shit.
of pixely blood
I'm
and
not
made
sharing it
dramatic
again.
poses in the moonlight. Here, shadows were a way of life. Rooftops were public highways, apparently, and guards had the memory span of a fruit fly.
PlayStation 1, but
Let the Dusty
One
Game
of the best
Society
games
guide
ever.
you through this noble tale of PS1 jank, rooftop mayhem, and the birth of the stealth genre as we barely understood it.
What? Who are you?
This is Tenchu Stealth Assassins.
brilliant. It's like a classic Bruce Lee movie made into a game somehow.
Ah, yeah. Playing this just brings back the smell of plasticky PS1 jewel cases and the sound of a spinning disc struggling to load, and me, 16 years old, hunched in front of a tiny CRT TV on my dresser.
Totally. I don't know why he's playing this on that. Are you telling me? Wait a minute. Can this thing, is that device he's on? Is that actually a PlayStation 1 game player?
1 a.m. on a school night,
It
trying
can't
desperately
be.
not to get caught by
It
my mom
can't
or
be.
by a guard who apparently could hear me
Really?
crouch walking from
You can play
30 feet away.
PlayStation 1 games on a system like that? No way. It's got to be a trick. Got to be a trick, hey?
So I was super excited to dive in and give this a full playthrough.
This is a great game. Like, this was a really, really good game. And like I said, this is the game that the Sekiro team made first. Super, super good. Yeah, I think
Especially parts like this freaking lava river jump near the end. I must have redone this like 30 times in a row. Thank the emulation gods for save states, because I can guarantee I would not have had the patience to do this without them. But
Oh, you baby. That was easy. He didn't know anything. He doesn't know anything about anything, bruh. And then what about Cuphead? Let's see. Cuphead did not have any save points at all. Now it does. Uh-huh. Babies. Cuphead. Boop, doop, 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 doop. Oh, shit. You know what I like more than anything? Like, okay, so, like, I've been in the industry, all right? Like, I've been in the industry. And so, I don't recognize any of these people, but I'm sure I would love them. These folks are involved in making it, you know? Wow, it looks so cool, dude. Oh, it's like a playable comic book or something. Also, did you like old classic Community, Almost Cops, or did it bore you? Oh, dude, I loved it. It was like spectacular. I loved it so much. We were all watching it and we loved it. So there were 3 of us watching it on Discord, and we super loved it. Yeah, I thought the dubbing of Almost Cops was ludicrously good. It's an oldie, hey? Jesus, it seems so fresh. Yeah, the dubbing was crazy good. That's like, what, a Danish movie or something? It was so funny. And so, I don't know, I connected with the characters. And like, the inciting incident where one person kind of swapped roles with the other one. Like, they kind of, like, switched. Like, one was, like, the shoot first, ask questions later, but actually maybe he's afraid kind of deal. And then the other one was the, like, do no harm, everybody's good. Anyway, they kind of like, it was really funny. It was actually hilarious. So, and I loved how at the end it paid off his dream as a cop, of like that perfect moment where he like convinces a bad guy to put the gun down and do the right thing just once, right? Like put it all on the line and try to connect with the person, like cut through to the good. Sort of like the Luke Skywalker, Darth Vader thing, where it's like, I see the good in you, I see the conflict. So I thought it was really cool and nice. Yeah. There you have it. That was a good one, man. Oh, by the way, thanks again, Freak Beats, for setting up the Discord. Let me see if I'll put the link on. If anybody has the urge, if you just randomly want to hop on with me and talk, for any reason, like a talk show, or like a radio call-in program, then that's somehow the silly thing I'm trying to do here, or whatever comes of it, right? It's freeform, but I really love the idea of people just hopping on and chatting with me and having a good time. So this, I'm putting it on screen. Give it a sec. It's coming. It's coming. I have a delay even for me when I do things. I don't have any kind of delay in the system. But that, if you go to that, and I'm sorry, that's brutal. Trying to get to, let me put it also, where else can I put it? I'll also put it in Rumble. Rumble's my main. YouTube's probably my secondary, and then Twitch and Kick. I love all of them, but those tend to be the ones that I try to hit first. You'll be adding more bots to the Discord. I'm just gonna recode it once more. The update is out. Oh, dude! Wow, thank you. But it's a really interesting community that's forming in there. Mostly everybody just is just hopping on, hanging out a bit and having a good time, like listening to music, because Freak Beats is a guy, like for a living, he sets up Discord channels and other things. Like I didn't know he's such a techie. He has all these hidden skills. And so, yeah, he's just hopping on and making it better, which is outrageous. What a lovely thing. But yeah, you can come in. We watch movies together on Discord, which is nuts. You have to recode bots to remove the infections because people love to add bugs to bots. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, all right. Yeah, like I said, he has hidden talents. He knows how to do things with technology. So cool, by the way. Thanks for that. But yeah, we watched a movie yesterday, and then after hours, I couldn't sleep. Okay, so first I watched the movie Almost Cops, which Freak Beat set up, right? And it's like watching it in a movie theater. It's like super crisp and clear. If you're watching it on a phone, perfect. If you're watching it on a big PC, like a 4K monitor, also perfect. Like flawless, everything amazing. And you can have little chats. It's like you have your little popcorn banter, And then after we were done with that, we went into the music area and we were just like playing music, I don't know, for 2 hours straight. Just anything anybody wanted to hear. We were just like typing it in and we were just like sharing music. It was so cool. And if anyone in chat has a bot in mind, please do not go to bots that have a lot of followers, because people follow bot and they're bots and bait you in. Okay. Yeah, like in Freak Beats we trust. Very much so. That's my bird. My bird is just like chilling in the corner. What are you doing over there? What are you doing, dude? Oh, so I think I'm supposed to figure out how to do this puzzle. That's going to be a problem. Oh, man. Oh, gee. Ah, gee. I know, the bird is so good. And for anybody on the stream who wasn't here, like, Freak Beats and I were playing at the same time. We both had, like, we were using Discord. So, like, he had his game screen up. I had mine up. Had his face on. Had my face on. So it's like 4 pictures in picture kind of deal. And we caught the bird, this mechanical bird, by setting out a bird feeder in just the right place at just the right time, like 4 in the morning. And you have to put in the bird feeder in this very specific place. It's insanely fast looter, dude. Like insanely fast looter. Like batshit crazy. It's twice as fast as I think anything else that I've tried to use. No, so good. And it's super badass. But yeah, we fed it mercury. I had to feed it like 7 chunks, I think. And mercury can be hard to come by, especially in an early game, to say the least. But yeah, this is one of like the most amazing pets that you can eventually get. And yeah, it's an auto looter. Like all pets are auto looters, so meaning they just pick up anything. Like if you kill a bad guy, an enemy, suddenly. Hold on, I'm trying to make sense of what is going on here. Suddenly they'll just have their stuff picked up, so you don't have to loot. So pets like auto looters, so cool. Ringster has a challenge. Also, once he can get frost armor to kill the hardest boss in the game. I know. Well, I want to find a way to do it with the girl, even though like the guy should be the target. It should be Cliff doing it, but I want to see if I can do it with the girl. And I'm on easy level. Maybe I turn it up to hard and try. Maybe I just pull all my hair out in real time as you watch. Finish the job that nature has started on my hair. Okay, so, right. These puzzles can be crazy. I'm not quite sure how to do this. I see like there are lit up portions of these things. I think I should go to that horse first because it's the brightest thing in the game. It's the brightest thing in the area, so I'm just going to try. Wait, how do I do this? Okay, like this. So I think the act of doing this will it? I thought it would gradually move. Like what? Hold on. Okay, so I moved it to that. Was that Libra? Anyway, balance. I'm completely forgetting how to do all of this shit. You know that? If I go on here, will it cut me to ribbons? Will it kill me dead? No. So this thing is pouring into her cup, which is adorable. Isn't it? It's pouring into the cup. Okay. So basically I need to make all of this stuff get lit up in a certain way to reveal what's going on. So like, look, this one is holding on to the scales of justice, I guess. And so if this scales of justice, like, I don't understand what's going on. Basically what I'm saying is I don't understand what's going on. Can I hit this? Like, can I pound this? Like, what's going on here? Let me try to just like, it looks like this might want to accept that as some kind of is a touch point? No. You did have a question. How much is the gym where you are? Oh, like just like go to the gym and work out? It's ridiculously affordable. Like, okay, if that's what you're asking, I think it is. Yeah, okay, so I did have a gym membership for a little while, but then I stopped. I should go back. Like that, if that's like one thing I should do is like once a day go work out. Like, just be smart. I might have some dumbbells around here. They're like 30 pounders or whatever they are. Like, so I like walk around with heavy weight and try to do some curls and, you know, military presses and that kind of thing and some squats. But like generally, let's see, 200,000 Vietnamese dong. Okay, so 200,000 Vietnamese dong a month will be normal. And so that's like, hold on, give me 1 second. Hey Google, how much is 200,000 Vietnamese dong in US dollars? Wait for it. Ah. It's going to my Bluetooth. Anyway, it would be $7.60. For $7.60 a month, you can have a gym membership. Go as often as you like. They'll even have like something crazy as shit, like a thumbprint scanner. Like, it's a third world country, right? Which means a lot of things. $7.65 a month. Yeah. Yeah, I know. So, and like the place where I was going, it's like $7.65 a month, and it has a thumbprint scanner for you to like come in. You just like go in and put your thumb on it. So it's like free weights, tons of like cable pulls and free weights, a squat rack. I'm like a big proponent of free weights. It's like I don't believe in machines as much because I think that they don't help your muscles synergize, and I think it gets your body moving in a certain groove, and it's less organic, and you're more likely to hurt yourself, I think. But so it's got a lot of free weights. That was one thing I had to insist on. But they just like everywhere I looked, they got everything I could ever need, like all of the things you would want, including like a whole row of like walking, running machines. But they got like rowing machines. You got everything, actually. You know, I think they even have the the step climber job, and also like that ridiculous look, I'm skiing, everybody. This is my exercise. I'm skiing in place. So for $7.65 a month, not a day, a month. I did have one, and in fact, if I went right back to that place, I'm still on their file, and I could just almost everything is done in like with a QR code now. So everything here is QR coded. Not everything, but almost everything. Like if you go to a night market where there's an old lady and she's like making these cute little bites to eat, and she looks like she's 80, she'll have a QR code. Like it's a very It's a very tech savvy, smart population, I guess is what I could say. It might be third world, sure, and it has its third world problems, sure, but it has curious integration of technology, to be sure. Not everywhere. In some places is very much not that way, but it is often that way. It's also like that in India, you know, like basically the smartphone, right, it is ubiquitous now all over the planet. Like everybody has one. So it doesn't matter what country you're in, you will have a smartphone. Like everywhere on the planet has smartphones now. So it doesn't matter if it's first world or whatever you want to call it. And in fact, some of the integrations and systems in place for third world countries are more robust for smartphones than in first world. In my experience, right? It's just my lived experience. So, like for instance, I don't have to carry around money. I don't have to throw plastic at somebody. I can literally just point at their QR code and transact very quickly. So, including with old ladies, it's just crazy weird how integrated that stuff is. But a lot of people don't have data plans here. I think I might have mentioned this before. They don't have data plans in many cases, but they do have a vast swath of Wi-Fi connections. So you go in and get a quick cup of coffee for pennies, and they'll almost universally, always, anywhere you go, have a Wi-Fi signal. And you just basically daisy chain from one Wi-Fi signal to another. And you just do that. You have, everywhere you go, you're on Wi-Fi. All right? And then there's just that negotiation period when you go off of one Wi-Fi onto the other, which, if the apps are built right, can accommodate that fine. Doesn't matter. And so a lot of people don't have a data plan. They just literally, just like in India, by the way. And it's like, oh, I want to watch a movie. And you just like go up to some place, and like in India, you go up to some shop and you say, hey, and then so all of a sudden you're streaming a movie that they have for you or something. Like, I don't know how it works exactly, but it's just, my point is, you'd be surprised. Costs can be quite low here, but the technology can still be quite forward. By the way, dude, I don't know if you'd seen it yet. I don't know if you caught it, but this is a rambutan. Gua chum chum, gua chum chum. It's sort of like lychee on the inside. For the longest time, until I actually got here, I thought that I thought that those things. I thought that lychee was actually made in a process. I thought it was manufactured because it looked too perfect. I'm like, so this is some kind of strange candy, huh? No, it's like a fruit. So inside that fuzzy looking thing, let me show you one more time. Doggone it. Yeah. Inside this fuzzy little guy is like a hella good, super juicy, wonderful fruit. You know? You know? You know what I mean? Oh shit. Here's another one. This one's got more red on it. Guachum rambutan. Surprisingly good. I just have a few because I have them. Emilio says, millions in the third world access a mobile money account before ever interacting with a physical commercial bank. Oh, 100%. Oh, Emilio, you know it. Mobile money leapfrogs traditional banking when it comes to financial inclusion of more marginalized populations. Yes. Yes. Oh no, dude, you're allergic to that. Oh, dude. Damn. Well, I mean, it is what it is, right? The thing is, your body doesn't want it. And so it's like your body is not tuned up for some of these foods, and you just got to trust your body, right? Like, we're all unique. And I think allergies are kind of a dramatic way to illustrate that, like how we are biologically unique from person to person, right? Like, because most people will not have a particular kind of allergy, but they may. And so, yeah, we got to tune ourselves up on an individual basis. You also, yeah, oh my God, lychee too, hey? Well, yeah, dang. And Freakbeat says, well, next weekend it's going to be rough with work, going to be in the worst part of London, bar security. I get given a stab vest. Oh my God, dude. Oh, dude. Dude. Wow. That's wild. So there's a part of Vietnam not far from where I live called Nha Trang. Nha Trang. It's near the water, and it's a very popular destination point for a lot of people in the Baltic region from all over the place. Like a lot of people from China. I noticed so many will come. It's not so far from China, not at all. I mean, Vietnam is very close anyway, right? But also I see folks from Korea, I see folks from Japan, and I can kind of recognize pretty readily when I see them, but then if I hear the language, that'll pretty much do it. But here's my point, though, about like the vest that you got to have on Freak Beats. It's very distressing. So Nha Trang I've been there over the years from time to time. It's like a destination. I'll drive early in the morning to get there around like noon, and then I'd like jump in the ocean and wander around, and so and then sometimes be around there at night. And so I've noticed a shift over the years where Nha Trang has become a lot more aggressive, and it's almost entirely the foreigners. It just, there's a lot more aggression, and there's a lot more of a nightlife of drinking there. And so I think when you add alcohol, things just get a little bit worse for a lot of folks. So yeah, I guess if you're going to be doing some bar security, dude, what are you going to do? And I do know that UK has quite a drinking culture. I'm not speaking out of turn when I say that. I've heard it from all quarters, and the data show it as well. It's so common when you're done with the day of work, if you work on a team, to just like go out and have a pint, right, at a local pub. But you know what can come along with that is, unfortunately, it lowers inhibitions and it makes guys more aggressive a lot of times. Often it's just it removes filters. So like whatever's going on behind those eyes, if you got aggression in you, you can get more aggressive. If you got more love in you, you got more love back there, you're going to be a little more huggy. I'm definitely the huggy type. Like, geez, if you drink with me, it gets awkward. It's just like hugtacular. It's like a hugathon. And then I start talking about communism. I do start talking about how to make the world a better place. And so I start, it's just like, oh no, Rick's had his fourth drink. Here comes the proletariat. Here comes the Bolshevism. Here comes, I don't know. But yeah, I guess when you add alcohol, things can get rough. Also, you know, one of the other things I noticed, say pay is amazing between 400 and 500 pounds. The worse of the place, the more money. Oh, geez. Well, I suppose, right? I suppose. Shit, why do I have my face big again? What am I doing today? I have no idea why I keep going to full screen. I don't think that's as interesting as just having my face in the corner and then we look at puzzles together and stuff. What am I doing today, guys? I think I'm too tired. The UK is known for gun knives in the area. Got guns in my area and they won't go away. The area I'm going to be working in is the worst for knives. Dude. So, I think there's something about the society having a lot of stress and tension and being very kind of divided and sort of like sometimes you'd be divided against people coming in, right? Like the whole immigration thing going on, like, and sometimes you'll have a whole lot of aggression for your fellow citizen, and I think a lot of that comes out when you drink. It's like people walk around and they're at the boiling point. People are walking around and they're just filled with the hot water and it's just bubbling over. Amelia says, I've only been close to a bar fight in the UK after helping a girl free herself from a guy harassing her. Dude. Dude. Oh, dude. A lot of folks then, Nha Trang, in this area by the ocean, beautiful, calm, wonderful, quite clean, good roads. Absolutely just kilometers of beautiful oceanfront beach. You can just walk it over just for hours with the beautiful waves hitting you and like not seeing much, if any, trash because they're constantly picking it up, right? Working hard to make it a beautiful place and keep it that way. But you see folks coming from war areas, like you see them coming from Russia and from other places, and I think they're just like, they're bringing the trauma with them because that place is getting more and more kind of sketch. Like to me, like, and again, I mean, all humans are good detectors of patterns, but over 3.5 years going there time to time and seeing the shift that's happened because of the people coming are primarily from war areas and they're just traumatized. Like they just want to get into fights. They just want to punch shit. They just, if they do karaoke, they're like bloodlusting, like as they sing. It's like so aggressive and tortured. And I guess I know that there's a lot of crazy stuff going on, right? Like with Brexit and like the political wildness going on over there. It's like if you have a strong opinion in the UK and you post something on social, like you can get into trouble, like you can get visited by the cops and taken away. I've heard, I've seen. So it's like you're in this really troubled social system right now, and I don't have no idea how to make it better. But yeah, I suppose then when people go drinking, they take that stuff with them, and then they get crazy, huh? So a guy got arrested like a few weeks ago, found with a rocket launcher. What? Like, how did he even have rockets in his house? Well, it's a lot, dude. There's a whole phenomenon with some kinds of sketchy veterans, some having committed war crimes, yeah, some doing lots of problematic tourism in the most beautiful places. Yeah, I mean, I think there can be some of that going on. And so, like, of the problems that are happening here in Vietnam, and it makes me nervous, it's like predominantly going to be tourists. It's going to be foreigners bringing their devil shit with them, you know, like, and just making this place less safe. So it's a funny thing to say, but it's, I think it's probably real. It's just the air at night in the Chang. It feels filled with testosterone, with aggression. It feels bad. So, I don't know, man. I do really like a glass of wine from time to time, but I think if we were to subtract all that off the planet, we might have a lot less violence. I'm not sure it's like the best thing ever for people, but you know, again, it does bring things out in you. Hey, Ska. Aw. Okay, well, Ska, Freak Beats, he's over there in the UK, and he's gonna be on security patrol at London bars. I think he said next week. No, next weekend. Next weekend. So you're gonna have like a brother in arms in a way. He says it pays really well, but it's kind of nuts. They have to give him like a vest for protection from hand-to-hand combat. So, so yeah, all y'all who protect people for a living, who do security, like, you know, you heroes, like, take care. My job does pay peanuts. Well, it should pay a lot more because you're there to try and protect the peace, right? And there's a lot of honor in that. I don't think job pay is always very fair, is it? I don't know. But you gave yourself a raise by trying to work less. Yeah. Well, you're right on the cusp of being something bigger and bigger with your socials. So you got like 15 million lifetime viewers. I don't know, something like this. Or views, yes. So let's see. Well, yesterday you did catch a shoplifter. Whoa. So you can't even collect samurai swords in your area anymore. If you get caught with one, you're busted or even jail time. Oh, shoot. So you can't you used to collect the samurai sword, huh? That's awesome. I had a grandfather-in-law who had one that he had gotten from a war, and I don't even know which, but he had it from an actual war, and apparently it was like used against him or something. Like, I don't even know. This is one of the full-blooded Finns on like my stepfather's side, the one who raised me. And yes, his uncle, his brother's, his dad's brother. Family relations have never been very good at them, you know, in any way, shape, or form, even just being able to keep them straight. But yeah, no, he was in it, and he actually had one missing arm. This guy, a super cool guy. I got his stopwatch. No, like his pocket watch when he passed, and it was special. I remember sitting there with him, and it wasn't me going to him, right? Because as a kid, you're always kind of afraid of older people. I think it's normal. Emilio says, yes, I remember it was very hard to find a kitchen knife. Jeez. Dude! And Ska says, doing a security check on him, stolen items, and a bloody hoodie. He was stabbed the night before? Dude, because of how bad knives are in the UK. Wow. Wow. What the heck, man? What the heck? What do you think is the solution, dude? Like, what's the way to make it better? Or is it just you're going to go through it and it'll get better on its own at some point? I guess that's open ended to everybody. Like, how do we make it better? I don't know. But I do know that if you basically subtracted alcohol off the planet, since there's so many people who get aggressive with it, like, it would probably be a better place. They probably just find some other thing to get aggressive on. I think people sort of seek the problem sometimes. The problems don't find them; they find the problems. I think, but still, hey, don't get me wrong. Like, I love a nice drink, right? Like, it's fantastic. But then I don't turn into a jackass, like, and a lot of people do. I turn into, like, Captain Hugs a lot, right? I get very kind of huggy and smiley and just, start talking about peace and love and all this shit. But other people get straight aggro, bro. They get that cow-eyed look and they got that distant stare, and then all of a sudden they just want to start fighting you, right? Like, if you bump into them, it's like, oh, it's on, bro. And I'm like, what? I've never been in a fight with a drunk person. Well, yeah, one time when I was in university, but it wasn't at a bar. He was just, like, passing by a church steps, and I was sitting there with a girlfriend, and he, like, threatened us, and we were kind of trapped, and then that was the end of that. That ended pretty quickly. I don't think he saw it coming. It was fast. Because how bad knives are in the UK. Yeah, community building. I don't know. Community building. Emilio. Yes. At the end of the day, it is sort of like helping people be more connected, right? Because I think when you have a disconnection is when people start hurting each other. A disconnection. Versus, like, if you feel connected to someone, do you want to hurt them? Like, I don't think so. If the person has a care for you and you guys can spend time together and get along, like, do you want to hurt that person? Of course you don't. So I think a lot of it is a disconnection, Emilio. But yeah, I don't know exactly how to fix it. But you say community building, I'm sure you're right. I mean, I think you're actually doing that, aren't you? Like, you're doing community building things. You're part of the solution, buddy. Freakbeat says, and so is Freakbeats, frankly. Going into the community and doing like food sharing and all of this. Oh, hey John, how you doing? Good to see you. It's been a minute, brah. Hey, if you want to chat with me anytime, with the Discord server is how we're doing it. Like before, but even more so. Hold on. This is it. I'm passing it through. If you're not on there yet, I think I sent you an invite, but you're more than welcome. And then we just figure out on Discord how to have each of us hop on, and then suddenly we'll be on the stream together hanging out. It's a really cool community forming up, by the way, on that Discord server. Am I sure? Of course I'm sure. What are you talking about? It didn't have to be for no 2 hours. You just, like, hop on and say hi and share a little time. Why not? But yeah, I'm basically just enjoying this new community that kind of sprung up on the server. Basically, yeah, people watching movies, listening to good music together, sharing memes, just hanging out. We got some good top line rules, which are about respecting each other, right? Including our differences and all that. And so, yeah. Not only is there space for you, there's a special space reserved for just you, bruh. I've completely lost track of how to make this laser thing move. The more I push this, the less it moves. It's stuck on that. I think, am I supposed to... Yeah, I don't understand how to do this right now. I don't quite know. So I do see that I'm supposed to do this. Yeah, and then move it. Actually, you know what's possible? I may have already gotten the reward for this. No, I haven't done this. I thought maybe I had. Okay, so, yeah, my latest idea with this is... Okay, what does she have? She has, like, a pot on. Is there a pot? Oh, okay, so let me go to the pot. Like, I really don't know. But I'm going to put this thing on the pot since it's pointing at the pot. See, she's holding the pot there. So maybe I go to this object down here that's a pot. Like, past that, I have no idea. I really don't have any idea. Oh, okay, it did work. Oh, this is gonna be okay. Then this is pretty easy. Yeah, so like this one's the horse. Okay, so all I gotta do is just put it on the object that's currently lasering. Wait a minute. What? Oh, shoot. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, maybe I need to have them all. All right, I'm confused. I don't understand. Okay, so shield. Oh, are they all shield right now? No, shield and horse. Okay, so I see things on shield and... Oh, shit. There's stuff on the top here. Oh, so I have to do the horse here and the shield there. Dang, I think I understand this now, kind of. Okay, so I just line up all of those things at once inside that space. Oh, that's a really cool puzzle. This game is cool, man. I think I've got to switch over to something else, though, like Path of Exile at some point. I'm just like, I'm a little too... It's like I'm clingy. I'm all clingy on the game, you know? Cannot join? Sure you can. Of course you can. Give me a sec. Let me try to line these up, and then I'll... I think this will work, hey? Yeah, because it's 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is a really cool-ass puzzle. Dude, this is a cool puzzle. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, because we got shield, horse. This has to work. Yep, it does. Wow. That's so cool. Okay. Oh, I must have to do one more. Maybe I need to get them all highlighted. Free pizza sent. Also, I go to France in like 80-ish days for holiday. Oh, dude. Amazing. Do you have any plans for what you're going to go see there? By the way, hold on one sec. I'm going to try and invite you directly, John. I think I see you there. Give me 1 second. I think that should do it. If it didn't do it, it should do it. Yeah. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Hold on. I think... Oh, am I sharing my screen? I am sharing my screen. Wow. Wow. Why is humanity going to shit now? Government of India. Wow. Okay, I was just clicking on something over there. So, yes. I don't know if you're on the server yet, but if you are, great. If you are, good. Are you? Are you on yet? Animalia. Animalia. What's this one all about? I don't know. Are you able to hop on yet? Are you there? Are you there? Oh, there you are. No, wait. Oh yeah, there he is. Okay. Hello. All right, so let's see. Freak Beats, what's the best way to do this for him? What is like the right path for him to hop on? And you say might be going to the park, right? Let's see. Gotta go to the park. Will you go to that? Is it called the Louvre? Like this amazing place to look at art? Is that the one that's kind of like pyramidal? I think he means he can't join the live channel because you need to be moved by rings true. Oh, do I? Oh, okay. So let me try to do it. Oh, hello, Wild Arms 420. So good to have you. I'm trying to bring somebody on so he can chat with me. How do I do that? How would I do that? So basically, if I go into live now. Oh, I think you need to go into Move Me. I don't know if you're seeing this. Are you sure? Looks like you're in another voice channel. Oh. Okay, so I think you go into this Move Me area, no? And then I put it into Live Group. So if you go into Move Me, I put you into Live Group. That makes sense? Might not make sense. Basically, if you go into some area, John, some like streaming area here, or some place that where you're sort of live, like go into a chat room somewhere. I don't know if I'm doing this very well right now. I don't know if I'm explaining this very well. Freak Beats. I just need to do it like once, and then I can make it clearer. Or maybe I can just invite him in. Can I just invite him? You're going to be going to our places? Heck yeah. All right, let me just invite you, dude. I think this is how I do it. Hold on. I think I just invite you. Okay, I think it says, oh, he says, John, join Move Me. I think I can also just manually pull him in as well. Like, either way would be good. But you're right. If people, if they want to come on to the live, if they go to the Move Me, that's like staging. So I can like pull them in. I think. Okay. I invited you into the live. Okay. Now I'm going to switch back to... All right. If you come on, say hi. I'll keep trying to solve the puzzle. If you come on, say hi. Say hello. And then you have to help me with the puzzle. Because I don't know what the hell's going on. I lock live channel in case of trolls. No, that's... Dude, it's awesome. Mike, you got it all figured out. And I'm just catching up. Just trying to understand your best practices. But it's perfect. Yeah, thank you for doing that. Oh, so good. All right. So I believe you let me know what's next, John, okay? You tell me if you go into Move Me or if you accepted my invite in. Because either way will work, I think. And you just accept the invite. You got to figure out where in the interface to accept the invite. Discord can be a little bit nebulous. Like, I mean, it's amazing. It's a really, really great platform. But it isn't always like super intuitive, I suppose. Okay, hold on. Before I do this more, I got to look at what's up. Okay, so I got some things to think about right here. So right now it is the scales of justice. Scale, horse, lyre? What is that? Lyre? Okay, what? Take your time, man. No rush. Feel no pressure. We'll figure it out eventually. Even if it's an hour, just, yeah. No worries. So scales. Okay, so it is repetitive. Scales, lyre. Okay. Scales, lyre, and then horse. Scales, lyre, horse. Oh my gosh. Scales, lyre, horse, cup. Scale, lyre, horse, cup. Jeez. Dude. Okay, I gotta try and find scales, lyre, Okay, so scales. Nope. Okay, where else are scales in the grand scheme of things? There's got to be more scales, right? Or there might be scales up top. I don't know. Oh, no. Okay. Oh. Is there... Okay. Maybe it's some, but not all. You know? Maybe I need like 3 or 4 of those. Scales, lyre, horse, pitcher, something like this. Scales, lyre. Oh, nope. Not quite. Not quite my tempo. Not quite my tempo. Oh, I want to do the bird is the word real quick. Hold on. I need to do the bird is the word. Okay. I just need to. I can't help it. Can't help it. Bird is the word. Oh, can I? Okay. That's interesting. Oh, yeah, you did it. Okay. I'll move you over. I pressed the button. Hello.
Oh, yeah, you did it.
Hello.
Hello?
I hear you.
Did I do it?
You did it. You did it. Let's celebrate with bird is the word.
Hello?
Bird is the word. Hold on. 1 second. Is this... I wasn't going for that, but... Bird is the word. Okay, so... Oh, that's me. Trying to do bird is the word. Hold on. Bird is the word. Okay, so this is it. Okay.
Now, according to my side, it looks like you're muted.
Am I muted? Does it sound like I'm muted, everybody? I might not be muted. It might be your setup for being able to hear me on Discord. But I might be muted.
It looks like you're muted on my end.
Yeah, so I think you got to click a button to unmute me. But I'm not sure. Now, is it the muting on Discord?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can
At
hear
all?
you. I hear you great. Okay, so people can hear me on YouTube. So there's some button you got to click on Discord. Some kind of button. Probably, and I don't know which. But I did hear you just a second ago. Everything was fine. You're fine, but you can't hear me on Discord. That's the problem. So there's some button to click.
Okay, on my end, you are muted, it looks like.
Right. So there's something you got to click on. If you see like an X, if you see like a circle with an X through it or something. I've muted myself. Oh, did I mute myself? Oh, sorry. It's me. It is me. Give me a second.
I think we're connected, but just...
No, it's me. Okay. Now you can hear me, right? It's me.
Hello? Who?
Hi.
Okay, is it you, Rick?
Hey, I hear you. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
There we go. Yeah, I fixed it. It was me. It's not you. It's me. That's pretty normal. Sorry about that. Okay, this is a celebration for you hopping on.
Hello, how you doing?
Good. Bird is the word. So, I had that running in my head. I had to exercise it from me. I had to get it out. Okay? I'm sorry.
Okay.
Some guy from 1963 flapping his wings. Because, it's apropos. It's, I got a bird right now flapping. So what's new with you,
Looks
dude?
awesome. You don't want to know.
Yeah,
So,
see, that's what I thought.
When I hear that it's me, not you, I keep on seeing that that's a perfect breakup sentence.
I know. I know. That's why I thought it's so funny to say it. It's so inappropriate and stupid, but that's how I roll, brah.
Yeah, yeah. Do you remember the last time you and I chatted? I was going to see a doctor.
Yes, I remember, and I was worried. And you said you got bad news. You're wondering about fifth eye surgery or something.
Yeah. Um, as of this moment, I will know in a couple of weeks. But as of this moment, my retina is detaching at the worst possible stage
Oh,
possible in my eye, and they did 450 zaps of lasers to try to solve it. We will find out in a couple of weeks whether or not they're going to be able to save my eyesight in my right eye.
so they just like you went in and they did like a bunch of lasering on your eyes recently, or
Yes,
wow? Do you say 450?
yes,
So
plus.
that's just wild. So were they trying to stop a bleed, or are they trying to reconnect something, like fuse it back, or like what?
Okay, my retina is detaching from the back of my eyeball. Well, actually, the front of my eyeball, and it's doing that the worst possible period, statement, place in my eyeball. And they can think of where they're only able to go around it to a point because they can't go because where there's an opening that will allow more detachment
Yeah.
is they can't. There's no retina to attach. So
Oh.
she did her best, but essentially, and then if there's surgery in a couple of weeks,
Yeah.
the best thing for me to do is be able to hang upside down for a month.
What?
Yeah, that's not going to happen. The next best thing to do is I will be on a massage chair for a month.
Wow.
I will be able to get up every couple hours or every 3 hours for 15 minutes to go pee, whatever, and then I have to go back. But you're gonna love this. No guarantees because I cannot hang upside down for a month.
I mean,
I understand where it's coming from and why, but it's a matter of there's no guarantee that they're going to be able to save my eyesight in a month.
yeah.
So I have to accept the fact that there's a chance greater than zero
Yeah.
I'm going to lose my eyesight in my right eye.
Wow. What do you think what did they give you odds, like a percentage chance?
Right now, I have a 20% chance of what she did works.
Oh, so like you have a 1 in 5 chance of your eyes being okay. So like a 4 in 5
just
chance
my
of it.
right eye. Just my right eye. My
Of your-
left eye is okay.
Right. Okay, so
It's just where the detachment occurred is where they can't stop it.
all right. So can you handle a joke right now, or is it a terrible time?
Go for it. I'll handle anything. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. This might not be very. Okay, that's not. Oh God. No. So you must be pretty scared, hey?
I'm not having a great time. I'm right now at this point. I have had enough alcohol. I cannot drive. So I'm not sober.
Now, but a question for you. What are the side effects? Can that increase can that be a problem for healing? If you're trying to get
No.
because you need to get that scleral healing from what I was reading after all the lasering, like it can you don't think it doesn't
It's where it is. Where it is. Think of a bubble against a. Okay, think of okay. home carpet, where you have carpeting and then it goes into, I don't know, your entry, whatever. There's linoleum, whatever. I have to have retina all the way around, but I'm right against the edge where they can only do like 80% around to stop that.
Yeah.
But there's like 10, 20% where it's against where the linoleum is. So in other words, they can't guaranteed to stop it. I will find out in a couple of weeks whether it worked.
But what I'm wondering,
there's a 20% chance of it worked.
right? So, well, as I look at it, there's some kind of like scar tissue that can be formed up and create some sort of scaffolding for that
Yes.
connection. But what I'm wondering is, does alcohol interfere with that? Because alcohol is a blood thinner.
Yes.
So maybe not do that. Just an idea. But I'm not a doctor.
I'm going to probably starting tomorrow go
Okay.
with whatever. It's just
Yep.
tonight
Yeah, I know.
was not. I've been okay the last couple of days. It just, you and I are talking on probably not the good time of night. But yeah,
Yeah.
laser to spot welds, the retina to the yeah. That's what happened.
So, there's this idea that it's not okay. I'm just checking. I just want to know if it would make can interfere with the recovery process after surgery for a detached retina, and is generally advised against for a period immediately following the procedure. Does not directly dissolve the laser welds. It introduces several factors that can potentially impact healing. Okay, so sure. So hey, drink lots of water. Okay.
Yes.
Make sure you're
I've
drinking
been
water
doing that.
because,
You
like,
just happened to hit me on a night that I just said to say fuck it.
I know. Listen, I know. It's okay. Here's the thing, right? Sometimes when there's a big fire, you got to call in the firefighters. You got to figure out whatever kind of way to fight that fire. And sometimes, we're human, right? It's no big deal. But it just occurred to me. I'm just looking out for you. I'm just thinking to maximize your chances. So yeah, it can potentially interfere with what they call the welding process. But yeah, you're in the worst possible place, and they can only get about 80% of it covered anyway. So, but yeah, sometimes you got to call in whatever it takes to take the fire out, right? Like, because you got to survive today, right? You got to make it through
by the
today.
way, yeah, I've taken more stuff, more supplements, more medications, etc., to decrease the inflammation, etc.
Yep.
As of right now, nothing. From what I'm seeing or not seeing,
Yep.
it's not increasing. It's fine, which is good.
Yes. Well, it looks like one of the main things that you can do. So you're not rubbing your eyes, are you?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure I bet you want to rub them. Don't lift heavy things. You're not lifting anything heavy,
Yes.
are you?
Oh no, I've been told 10, maybe 20 pounds, but that's it.
Just basically don't put a lot of pressure on your noggin, right? Like no intracranial pressure, because that'll affect
Yes.
like the welding. And then you make sure you're drinking water, hey, especially tonight. Especially above all.
Dude, I am peeing like a fountain.
Yeah. Like a racehorse. Bruh.
No, like a fountain.
Oh,
It's
like a
like
fountain, even
sometimes
more.
you just sit there and going, did I just hook a hose up to my ass? Because I am peeing.
Hey, here's another one. Are you eating like a lot of protein, like chicken and fish and all this? Like a lot of protein.
No, it's all plant protein.
Okay, so are you like a vegetarian then?
It's a forced vegetarian. Remember, I can't.
Oh,
eat
you can't
meat.
have meat. I forgot. You can't have meat. You're allergic to meat. Oh, jeez, that's
It's
ludicrous.
just I don't know if I'm allergic. It just I react to any flesh.
Got to keep that flesh out of your mouth. That's crazy, dude. I'm trying to
As a
I'm
gay
trying to
man,
make you feel a
I
little bit better. I'm not trying to trivialize what you're going through. 0%, but I'm like, how can I help him feel just a little bit better for just like 30 seconds? That's why I tried to show you a picture of a sexy pirate with the patch on one eye. Super gallows humor, super not actually funny. But I thought, I wonder.
you're fine.
I was trying to see Jack. No, I was trying to see Jack Sparrow. I wanted Jack Sparrow to pop on the screen. And I'm like, well, you gave me this other guy? Wow, you really shit the bed on that. No, like, I wanted Jack Sparrow to pop on the screen, and I'm like, hey.
Yeah, the thing is we can go with the eye surgery.
Yeah.
I've already look. I am talking with like the best retina surgeon in the Northwest. I mean, that's my eye doctor. She's has the bedside manner of a rock, but she knows what she's doing. And then once she found out that I can't feel my feet, yada, and then she saw the stuff for my knees because I can't walk, etc.
Yeah.
She basically came down. She understands when I say is like, okay, again, what they want to do if you do eye surgery, they put a bubble in your eye, and what it does is it rises to the top and it pushes pressure on where they did the zapping, the lasers and all that. So it heals against the back of your eyeball.
Oh, damn.
Where mine is I need to be upside down for a month. I can't. That's just not normal. That just can't be done in a normal human being. The next one is hopefully is to, if you ever had, those massage chairs, you go in, you kind of like sit down sort of kind of, and you put your face down.
Yeah.
A month.
Yeah.
Every 3 hours, you can get up for 15 minutes
Well,
for 30 days.
the thing is, if you get it set up right, you can set up the TV underneath, like right where your head goes down. I know the thing you're talking about.
No, that has nothing to do with it. Is the fact that my knees, because of I have no cartilage, I have osteoarthritis in there. I have a bone spur in my back where it is cutting off feelings to my feet. All that hurts. It literally is I cannot be in that position for an hour. I can't.
Yep.
So her and I we're talking. We're hoping like crazy that what she did was fine. 450 zaps in my eyeball to hopefully contain it. And yeah, see, that's the other thing is a possible massage chair.
Yeah.
Or massage table.
Yeah.
That is, we will see what happens. Yeah, I've already been through this where I had to lay in my bed on my left side with my head at an angle for 30 days. Been there, done that. My left eye is fine. That worked. But let me tell you, I destroyed a mattress.
Because just stuck in that position for so long, it wrecked the mattress, eh?
Yes.
Well, you know how, if you've had a mattress for long enough, it ends up having, like, the indentation and shape of you, which is kind of crazy. And then you got to flip it over, and, yeah.
Yeah. So, been there, done that. It's just, yeah. So my left eye is still fine. My right eye is where we're having a problem, and it's like of any place on my eyeball, she said, I picked the worst spot. Period. End of statement. Done.
Good job, John. Maybe you need to pick better next time.
Yeah.
Weak.
Yeah.
Choose better. If
Anyway,
your eye's gonna fall apart, choose a better way, a better part of it to fall.
Yeah. So, we'll see what happens. I'm coming to grasp with it. We'll just go with that.
Yep. Well, man, I guess that you just you got to take it. You got to take it as it comes. By the way, Emilio said nice things to you there.
I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
No.
I missed it.
No, of course. I'll just read it back to you. So first of all, he's helping me with the puzzle, which is nice. And then you hopped on. And then they helped me make it so I wasn't muting, so that, because it wasn't you, it was me. So they helped me discover the error in my ways. And then Emilio said, I wish the best for you and send lots of love, man. You got this regardless of the outcome.
Emilio, thank you so much, dude. I seriously, big hugs to you. Thank you.
Emilio's doing some real cool stuff. I think, did you just get a job recently over there in Mexico where he is helping people? I don't exactly know how to explain it, but let's just say that he does a lot of community work. So, and also, Freak Beats, the other guy who was helping us get connected up, he literally spends part of his day in shelters getting groceries for people who are in need.
Wow, cool.
Yeah, so it feels like we're some of the best people. Some of the coolest people to just hang out. So
I used to do that for AIDS, people with AIDS.
Yep. Yeah, you're one of those types as well, where you're just like, how can I make the world a better place in some way? And then you do it. That's cool.
I'm just not used to thinking about having it for me.
Yeah, of course. Well, the best therapists in life are the ones who have had trauma themselves, kind of worked through it, and they're uniquely equipped to empathize with other people and help them. That's a beautiful thing about people who do outreach and support and things like that in communities, is like a lot of times it's like they went through it, right? And or sometimes they're even going through it, and yet they still find a way to help others. And it's funny how that works. Some of the biggest donators of time and effort and even money are actually poor people. And that's a funny thing. Yep. When it's like a person who has a lot less gives a lot more. And so
exactly.
That's wonderful.
I've seen that so many times it's not even funny.
Yeah. Isn't that a beautiful thing though? It's like, and also a bit of a concern really. It's like people who have a lot of means to make a difference, I don't know, something corrupts them, right? It's like Gollum, where it's like the Ring of Power. It just kind of becomes the whole point of the thing, right? Anyway, what can you say?
I'm not going. I mean, I've seen a lot of things, and so I'm just trying to for the next couple of weeks, just kind of lay back. Watch movies, whatever I can do, to relax, have fun, and not do anything around the house. Anything major. I can do some light things, but nothing major, and we'll see what happens. But because right now nothing seems to be expanding, which is good. We caught it early, but it's like nothing seems to be expanding, and we'll just see what happens. And if we can slow this down, maybe I need to talk with a couple other surgeons, and we'll see about doing a couple other surgeries. Then we can do this other the eye surgery. We'll see what happens. But right now, see what happens. That's all I can do.
That's all you can do. And it sounds like you got a doctor who's really like doing the best possible for you and really kind of customizing to your needs, right? Like understanding the challenges of your back and your knees, and just kind of in your corner doing the best that can be done. So, man, life is crazy, isn't it?
she's acknowledged from the time that I saw her last to this time. I basically, my autoimmune disease has done some damage to my body. She's like, what the fuck happened? Basically, you're in a cane. You're walking. You can hardly walk. You can do. And so I had to tell her everything that happened, and she says, "Oh my God." It was like, and I've finally saw this person who, again, sorry, she's an amazing surgeon, and she has the knowledge of, whatever. But I saw her soften because she finally understood where I'm coming from, and she's like, one of the things was 450 laser dots into the back of my eye. Those hurt, by the way. I don't know if you knew that, but those hurt. I'm just sitting there, and she says, "You're not moving." I said, "You're trying to save my eyesight." "No, I'm not moving." And I said, "By the way, I don't care. I hurt 24/7 a day."
Yeah.
And, yeah. I've never seen her soften so much. She always comes across as being, again, bedside manner of a rock, but she's good. From what I understand, I have the best retina doctor in the world right now. And there's only so much that even she can do. She's not a miracle worker.
Yep.
Of course, because all it is because I have large eyeballs, larger than normal. Thank you very much.
Alien.
This is where all this comes from.
You're a hybrid.
Yeah. And of course, the joke is before I was born, I walked up to the desk and said, "I want large balls."
And they didn't do it the right way. Well, maybe they did it the right way too much. Maybe this is all the balls. Okay.
We all know where I wanted those to go.
Yeah.
But, no.
All right, so this one's for you. You say that you're always in pain. Watch. This is
That's my secret, Cat. I'm
watching.
boom. So I guess the point is sometimes sorry, darn it. Sometimes
the Hulk. I love the Hulk.
Well, and also I love the guy playing him, right? He did a great job with that character. But I guess the idea is what your baseline is and what my baseline is for pain is going to be different. And some people just live with a lot worse. Even Malone, if Gaming Malone is on right now, also has a lot of pain regularly. And you just kind of do what you can. It is what it is.
Exactly. You just look but my best scene is with the Hulk meeting Loki. That was
no, I remember it's super funny. It's that's one of the funniest parts of the entire series, right?
Exactly. The entire series, all whatever.
Just all of a sudden, it's one of these. What would you?
Yeah, boom, boom, boom,
So
boom.
good.
It's
Okay.
yes.
All right, hold on.
Beauty God.
Okay.
I love
Okay,
it.
Hulk. Okay, let's just quick try it. I don't want to get in trouble, right? But I think it's really good. Okay, hold on.
I am a god, you dull creature, and I will not be.
Okay, I'm really worried about getting into trouble on YouTube right now, just so you know, we're right on the edge of disaster, okay? But I have to do it for you, so doggone it. I wanted to get the full thing, but I'm super nervous, okay? I have to critique it in terms of fair use, but the algorithm doesn't care. It'll just be give me a warning, potentially, but I am critiquing it, so... Okay, just hold on, John. I have to do this as stupid. The thing that I like about this movie so much is how sometimes it's very funny in terms of the juxtaposition of a character like the Hulk being me, smash, and Loki being very arrogant and thinking that he is a god and untouchable.
Yeah, exactly. It was the funniest, greatest scene in the entire series. There, yes,
I know,
there it is.
I
Boom,
know.
boom, boom. I know it's all AI. I don't care.
It's so good. Actually, to me, the Hulk, as done in the Avengers, is probably some of, if not the best, CGI of all time. Because they just, okay, so one of the tricks is they have to have caricature. Like, you take something and you take it a little bit further, because the way the human mind perceives things that it looks at, the more you lean into caricature, the more it feels real when it's not quite perfect. It's like the way that you get through the uncanny valley is to exaggerate a bit. So like Bruce Banner's Hulk is a little bit exaggerated, but it's so good.
But the crazy part was that I loved was that it's no longer uncontrolled. He can control it to a point, and it's like, you don't want to get me angry, whatever.
Yeah.
And he allows himself to Hulk.
Yeah.
Versus it just happens.
So it's like Carl Jung's integration of the shadow in a funny way, which is like you have to understand the teeth in your own mouth so that you don't bite people with them, and that you take a pound out only when you have to, and only if it's something like, say, self-defense or for somehow to make a thing a better situation. It's like to have your power under control is like a beautiful thing to learn about, like the Hulk, I think.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, the Hulk is. I've loved how he's grown from Bruce Banner with the guy that used to be on Gunsmoke. I can't think of his name. Michael Landon. Way back when, to now.
Yeah. Well, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes. I really like that. I like that kind of Hulk as well. And of course, I always loved Lou Ferrigno. Lou Ferrigno,
Yes.
deaf, by the way, like, in the deaf community. So interesting.
Seriously? He was deaf? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. He almost exclusively reads lips. Stunning. And, he has hearing aid. So, like, if you're in the deaf community, what you say is, like, that you don't say that you're hard of hearing usually. Like, I spent a lot of time in the deaf community because I had a boy with stenotic ear canals, and we thought he would be deaf. And so I learned American Sign Language to an extent, and yeah, we just got into the community. And so, but the takeaway is like that deafness is a culture. That even if you're hard of hearing, you're still going to be basically deaf. You're going to be in your own culture. It's your own it's your own group. And they're very marginalized at times, right? Like, people always think deaf, dumb, and blind and all this shit, and that's crazy.
Right.
Because, like, those are just perception functions. They have nothing to do with the brain, but yet they get the stigma,
Exactly.
right? So, like, they're very marginalized in society, the deaf culture. And so, as a result, they get very, very well bound together. There's this guy in the community, like world famous actually. He created the like this. I love you. It's like I love like it's kind of like he created a beat there, but he was fascinating in that he was both in the gay community and in the deaf community. He had this Venn diagram of being marginalized. And anyway, I got to know this guy and his sister, and I kind of got like enveloped in the community a little bit there in California, and I felt so so appreciative, so much gratitude to become a part of that kind of interesting sort of melded community. But yeah, this guy, let me show you a guy, because he's also one of the best artists. He is world renowned. So let's just do this.
Can I ask a huge favor for you right now?
This is him, Guy Wonder.
Yeah.
Oh, he died in 2020. This guy is next level. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I need to run down the hall.
Do your thing.
Really. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay.
And God, that looks. He's cute, and the fact that I love that whatever it is behind him. That's awesome.
He's one of the greatest artists, and I actually got to see this piece of art in person, and he is absolutely delightful, beautiful human being, 100%. Yeah.
I'm jealous. I'm jealous. Congratulations. That's awesome.
Yeah, of course.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Wow, he passed in 2020. This guy, yeah, I knew him. Spent a lot of time. Absolutely genius artist, in my opinion. The medium that he worked in was truly spectacular. So, I wonder if I get in trouble, YouTube, for signing. Is this going to get me a copyright warning? Assholes. Because I'm monetizing so hard on it. But yeah, so interesting. Like the art that he would do would involve fingers, because in ASL sign language, you of course you use your hands and your fingers, right? This piece of art of the like that flag behind him is also amazing as well, because it's like sort of variegated, and it has different kinds of it's a fantastic piece to see in person, because it feels like it's a flag that's alive, right? Like a flag would do, right? It would be rippling, but it's like a wooden construction. He would use a lot of wire in his art. And so, yeah, world renowned. Huh, how come it's not subtitled? I should offer subtitling. Deaf community. All right. Right on. Let me put this then into... I died. Bro. Did I drown? Oh, shit. I drowned. I drowned for no reason. It was not the season for drowning, but I did drown. Okay, so what would this be the right thing to put into in here? Would it be touch grass, animals, music, the great library? Okay, why not? This seems interesting. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. Wonderism. Yeah. This guy was cool. Okay. Right. Where was I? I was doing stuff in the game here. Yes, I was. So,
Hello, I'm back.
oh, hey. Yeah. So, by the way, inside, on the server, on the Discord server that you got added to, that you're in now, there's actually a link to Guy Wonder, like an art series. So you go check it out. It's really inspirational stuff. But yes, the intersectionality of the deaf and the gay community is a strong binding and powerful combination, because both groups marginalized, and then both groups becoming terrifically supportive of one another. So if you ever wanted to find a really great ally outside of that community, then you just connect up with the deaf community, and you will be absolutely delighted of how welcome you are and loved just by default, just because you're you.
I'm already partially there with the blind community. Paul Castle Studio.
Yeah.
If you ever go to paulcastlestudio.com.
Paulcastlestudio.com. Okay, hold on. Oh, I just fell off. No. Go ahead.
The guy is amazing. You don't see his older stuff. I have one of his. For me, it was my favorite painting of his, and he was selling it. I own the original, and it says, and you don't see it on there. But Paul Castle Studio, I have almost every one of his little pictures that you'll see. Seriously, I do. I have stuff that I need to like buy a new house.
You have so many of
But-
his works, huh? Did you say Paul
Pretty much-
Castle Studio?
That's it. He writes these books. His husband is used to be. His name was. That's Mr. Maple in the. That's him, Paul Castle, and Mr. Maple.
Yep.
And Mr. Maple is going to be retired here soon. He's going to get a new seeing-eye dog, and he's going to retire to a pet. That's going to be interesting to see. But his husband is Matthew. Used to be Matthew Olszewski. Is now he changed his name to Matthew Castle, and he used to be the shirtless violinist. And he, he's amazing. And those books, I every time somebody says, "I'm having a baby," boom, I give them a set of books and stuff, and they're going, "Why is there controversy with this? There's not any." Yeah, there's this. Oh, all those little pictures from Wizard of Oz and all that.
Totally.
They're on my wall as you come into my house. I have the entire series, but it's seriously, my friends are going, what is the controversy? It's not like there's going gay. No, it just happens to be a couple guys or a couple ladies, whatever in the story, but it's not pushing anything. And it's like, what is the problem with the, Paul is awesome.
I mean, the art is like, buy it if you want it.
Yeah. No,
buy the art if you
art's
want
there.
it. And if you don't want it, don't buy it. Like, what's the big deal? Is it hurting you? Is it making you feel tension and pressure to come out of the closet? Like,
and I have,
honestly, why do people care about how other people love each other? Like, you gotta be a bit stuck in a closet or something. You gotta be like, oh no, don't make me look at that part of myself. I can't survive this. I have so much hate. It's like, well, you get a lot of passion and energy toward this, don't you? Why do you?
Okay, now, if you are, from what I'm looking at is on the left side is a painting of waterfalls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go to the right painting. Go up just that painting in between where the person is and the floating island.
Yeah.
There used to be a sea monster.
Oh.
Because that represents between me as a gay person versus normal whatever. There's this thing that I have to overcome. He wiped that out. I happen to know this. So in other words, it's gone, but it was used to be there because that's what he was feeling. In fact, all us gay guys are feeling between us being a normal, trapped in whatever versus, I've seen the original. It's Paul is awesome. Okay, now the violin, that's his husband. His husband was the shirtless violinist. There's a picture for him without all the ribbons.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you look at all the way to the right, there's that island. Though there's turtles there if you really look at it. And in the middle there is his version of the Tree of Life.
Oh yeah. Oh, hold on. There's tie-ins to all of this stuff, like in art, right? Like art of Tafiti. Moana. Do you ever see Moana?
No, I have not.
Oh.
This is one of the, I will try to at some point if I ever get Disney Plus, but I've not.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Totally. Well, it's got a really good story of restoring the heart of someone by returning. Anyway, it maybe it's a bit of a story of codependence and wishful thinking. I don't know, because like ultimately we can be there for people, but people got to like do the healing, right? Like you can bring a horse to water, but you cannot make them drink. But still, it's a great story, and it's all about this girl figuring out how to both become independent and live her own life and go out and actually, interestingly, recover the legacy of her people while still not falling away from her parents, who are very much like opposed and like in a place of being defensive and protective, and like, we have to protect our people and we have to stay hunkered down. We have to keep the outside and not let it in. And we ourselves can't go outside into the world because there's a lot of danger there. So there's this story that mixes all that together in a really good way. So anyway, but it's like
to
this.
see it the less.
Yeah, it's basically
I
like
want to
this,
see it.
though. It evokes that.
The last time I was in Hawaii, I had a Hawaiian give me a whole bunch of compliments because I understood what was happening. But the biggest thing was I understood what aloha meant.
What does it mean?
And, okay, aloha is hello, goodbye, and love. Well, that's what English says it is. But, okay, you come into my house.
Yeah.
We meet, whatever. I say aloha. I'm now going and giving you love from me to you and embracing you as you come into my area.
Yeah.
You leave. I give you aloha, meaning that I send you love and happiness, whatever, in your travels. It's not, it's love, but it's not love how the Western region thinks of love. It's that emotion, that deep passion of metaphysical love that is, you send out, you greet basically everybody that's there. As long as you don't, fuck with them, they are awesome people. The Hawaiians are amazing. As yeah, they're used to tourists, and yeah, if you don't let them know that you understand, you can be taken. Yeah. They were surprised at me in general, but Hawaii is an amazing place. It's a very spiritual place, and for me, I'm here in Western Washington, and this is my paradise. It is awesome. This is where I resonate. I won't go into what I felt, saw, etc. That's me, myself, and I. But basically, Hawaii is its own, and it's awesome. Let me tell you, it is amazing. It's powerful. It's awesome. I understand where Pele can, the concept that Pele comes from. But, for me, once I left, I came back to the Northwest and I saw the exact same energy, the love, the whatever, but expressed in the Northwest. The trees, the evergreens, the water, the ocean, the Puget Sound, everything else, it's there. It's the exact same thing, except for it's here versus there. And I was amazed, and I loved it. Yeah, I'm not a normal person, but I sense energy, and I loved it here. I loved it there. It's amazing, and I'm thankful for what I learned there and for the energy that was taught to me there. But I'm glad I'm here, and this is where I resonate.
Yeah. Well, there are a lot of it's a very woodsy place. I've been there. I've gone through there. It's close to British Columbia, right? The border there,
Yes,
Vancouver. And it's like when you pass from one side to the other, it's not so different. You know, it's like a little bit
You're
of both
just up
sides
the
are there.
street. Vancouver's just up the street. You know, I've been there. The only thing that I was like years ago was that I was talking about a story how I was pissed I was pissed, and they're going, hold on, what do you mean by you were pissed? Because I was angry? No. Because they're going, this happened, why was I getting drunk? Why was I getting drunk? And it's like, for them, pissed is I'm drunk, but pissed off, I'm mad. Once we figured that out, we're fine.
Right.
And,
Well, I was in a meeting. Let me just quick resonate with that. So I was in a meeting for the first time when I came to work at Electronic Arts Canada, and I dropped in. I'm there in Vancouver. I'm in a meeting room, and it's a small meeting room, but it's got all important people there, and they're pitching me, like they're explaining to me, like what the art style will be in the game, and why we ought to do it. And they're like, "You agree, right? Like, are we on the same page?" Because I'm the guy calling the shots. And I say, wow, this is the shit. And I just shake my head and I'm smiling, and everybody looks mortified. Their jaws drop, and they think, and it occurs to me, all of a sudden it slaps me in the face that I brought California with me into Canada, and they weren't used to the hip hop slang of this is so good that it's amazing. It's the shit. And they thought I was saying it was shit. And they just were mortified. Like, oh no, who do we hire? Who's this monster? Who is this asshole we have to work with? Thinking, no, I'm vibing with you. It's so good. And I'm like, okay, so there are some cultural differences here. Like if you're getting pissed versus you're getting pissed, those are very different things depending upon where you are. I'm just saying.
Exactly. Yeah. No. I love. Just. I'm like an hour from Vancouver, hour and a half, whatever. Yeah. I love. I used to be in retail, and I love people from Vancouver general area. It's that. It's. I'm just so, for me, pissed off on how the U.S. the administration has done its damage between us and Canada, because the Canadians are so effing awesome. They're amazing.
Well, here's the thing, dude. It's self-inflicted wounds because Canada is actually expanding outward now, and they're beginning to create more partnerships with more countries instead of exclusivity with the U.S. So it's the only person getting hurt in this deal is the U.S. Canada's oh, okay. And that now they're opening up trade agreements across the entire planet, and Canada's going to actually get way, 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 way more rich now. So the only people getting fucked over are the people who tried to do the harm, and it didn't work.
Exactly.
Because the guy that they got in office now, he's a financial genius, and he's okay, well, we've been thinking about this anyway. We're going to go ahead and open up consideration for more trade partners. There's going to be far more trade flow now. And frankly, for a country that has been sort of a bit differential and sort of a bit more like Robin to Batman, well, not fucking anymore. So, you wanted to turn it into the next state in the country, but, maybe you were fucked up. Maybe you fucked up pretty hard. Now maybe they're just going to, double their revenue. Their gross domestic product's going to go through the roof. That's the only person suffering, the only country suffering in this situation. It ain't Canada. The U.S. fucked up that partnership in a spectacular way. That's fucked up, and I don't know how they're going to get it back. But sorry, and this isn't even a political thing. This is just you done fucked up the relationship there. Can't talk about taking an entire country and making it one of your states. You done fucked up, and now that you've done permanent harm to that relationship, now the gloves are off, and they're going to actually double their GDP. They're going to do non-preferential trade at a very high rate with the entire world. You done fucked up because some of the most powerful resources are actually in Canada. Canada's a gigantic country. It has massive resources. Oops, you done
Exactly.
fucked up. Oops. So like that's like Canada's not in the back seat. Like they're not in trouble. They basically got liberated. Like honestly.
Exactly. And I'm so happy
Ajib.
for them.
Yeah. Well, they're good folks, and they're not cowards. You ever watch them play hockey? You ever watch them play hockey? Like they're dudes
Yes.
who skate on a broken fucking ankle and score goals. Like the people are tough, hardened badasses, actually. So I also really resent when I hear my fellow countrymen from the States, like, slapping around people in Canada like they're weak. It's like, you guys don't actually know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, you literally don't have
I
a
know.
fucking clue. You imbeciles.
Been there,
These people are warriors,
done
and they
that.
will fight. They just happen to be good people. They just happen to not have a bunch of fucking hate in their hearts. Oops.
Have
Doesn't
you
make
looked
them
at-
weak.
Have you looked at the YouTube things of where the latest thing is that all the farmers in the roughly the Midwest South that voted for Trump, what their big huge issue is?
Mm-mm.
Okay, you call them I'm sorry, I'll call them the Mexicans, but the undocumented workers away from them. Why are not the black people going to replace them?
I'm not sure what you're talking about. Also, I
There-
hate talking about race. Just, and
I know.
I don't like to create division. Like, this particular way of streaming is not about creating division. It's not about, like, Republicans versus Democrats.
know.
It's about people trying to figure out what they have in common and stop fighting.
Okay.
So, like,
You're fine.
you're
You're
barking up
right.
the wrong tree, bro.
No, all I was going with is
Yeah.
that's what's coming across in YouTube as what is happening, and I'm like going, what the fuck? No, I kid you not. If you looked at what I consider my adopted family,
Yeah.
let's go with I'm the token white guy. They're awesome.
Even though you got Native American in you, that's hilarious.
Yeah, they're from
Hilarious.
Guyana. They are amazing. They're awesome. Let me tell you, those people know how to cook. They, all it is I've asked is, and they go with, you can have this, and this. Don't even touch these because there's meat in them. Fine.
Oh,
I'm
right.
happy. I'm happy. I'm excited. No, it has nothing to do with race, but it is with what is happening. And I'm seeing all this stuff going with like, what the? Yeah. I don't know. It's yeah. Anyway, beyond
Yeah,
this, we'll just
Yeah.
glide that across because it's happening and there's nothing I can do about it from here. Anyway, how you doing? What's up with you?
Oh, I'm good. So yesterday it was raining like crazy, I was trying to take a video of it so I could share it, but I couldn't seem to get a good video. But like sounded like there were big bangings going on the tin roof, and but today's another day and it's super nice. And yeah, I got some decent sleep. I think the aliens, when they took me last night, it was only for just maybe an hour or two. I don't know.
Cool.
They didn't keep me for too long. So I got some decent sleep, a little bit better than normal. And I think I'm mostly out of my cold, so I hope.
Good.
I'm not having eye problems right now. I'm not having your problems, bro. But you know, like we all just gotta try to keep going.
Yeah, it's I'm doing fine.
Yeah.
In general.
Yeah.
Right now I'm looking at everything's fine. Just the way the light hits, I don't see any black spots.
Oh,
So
so you were
I'm
seeing black
hoping like
spots,
crazy.
hey?
in the upper right-hand quadrant, way up there, in the peripheral, is where I will see a black circle, a black whatever. But Right now, I'm not seeing, and that means that's the part that is detached.
Oh. Wow.
Which means that if I can't stop it, that's all I'm going to see in my right eye in a few months.
Oh, it's just gonna keep progressing, huh?
Yeah.
Jeez.
We're hoping like crazy that they could stop it from progressing. That's
Yeah.
And so I will have lost, I don't know, 10, 20% of eyesight in my right eye if it can stop. And that's fine. Because it's in the peripheral.
Whew. Well, you just gotta see how it goes, man. That's nuts.
It is, but for some reason I feel that this should not be totally unexpected. With I need to understand what this is.
Yeah.
And as one of my friends said, okay, bottom line, if the worst happens, you still have your left eye. Yes, but there's a yes, but.
Right.
But anyway.
Right. Well, I got the sense that you had a problem before with that other eye, though, right?
Yeah. What it is that when I went to have my cataract surgery in my left eye, they found that my retina was tearing. There's a big, huge tear. So they did that, and then did you know? I had no clue. You can do ultrasound on an eyeball. Involves a lot of water. It involves a lot of whatever, but that's how they can map your eyeball.
Oh, so they do they pump it full of like fluid and then like do the thing, or
no? On top of they pretty much put a thing behind you, and then they put this. It's just pumping water through, and it's like doing ultrasound on a baby, whatever. But basically, it's mapping your entire eyeball. And I had both of them done, and essentially that's where I had my eyeballs are huge. Now you and I have this.
Go ahead.
So you and I, what way it was explained to me was you and I have the exact same square of retina. We walk into the house. On a normal house, you're doing the wallpaper just fine. On my house, it has to be stretched and whatever. So which means it's prone to stretching, to tearing, to whatever. I have large eyeballs.
So like a movie actor, hey? Like, because they look at movie actors and they tend to have larger eyeballs, just because windows are the eyes to the soul. Sorry, eyes are the windows to the soul. Normally that's a really cool look, right? Like that's a cool thing to have big old eyes, isn't it?
Well, as far as I can see, you see nothing different. It's inside.
Oh.
It's inside my. And then it was like I have a larger than normal head. More larger than normal brain for the size of my body. So yeah, I remember.
You got a dolphin-sized brain, bro.
All I remember is in junior high school / high school, one guy used to go with, him and I were friends and we did great, but he would joke with me about the size of my head to my body.
Yeah.
And I'm going, I didn't understand it. Now I understand it, is that for some reason, my head is larger than what my body is, which means I should be like around 7 feet tall.
Totally. But like everybody's unique. So, and by the way, actors on average very often have larger heads and larger eyes. It's like bordering on almost the rule. And then if you're not, you're the exception in Hollywood. And in kind of like, in places where you would be presenting or be to the public, it's very normal to have bigger eyes and a bigger head, and then end up doing something like be an actor. So I'm just trying to say, like, no big deal, right? But unfortunately, it means your eyes get under more stress, I guess.
Well, the retina becomes under more stress, and as far as you can tell, you would not see it because the way my eyelids and all that work and all that good stuff. It's like nothing is bigger on from what you can see other than maybe my head, but it's all on the inside. And so it wasn't until I was like 8 years ago that when I first had this thing, and it was just like, oh, and it's like, oh, didn't anybody tell you had a tendency to retina detachment? It's like, no.
Isn't that shitty? Like that nobody manages to figure this out, even though, like, if they knew their job better, they would. Like,
nobody said anything until now I know, and that's why when I saw some things, I went to my retina doctor, who said, how in the hell did you know to do this? And I said, you trained me well the last time. So, So in other words, I noticed it. I let my ophthalmologist respond to me, did not respond, so I just said fuck it and went to my my retina surgeon, and literally it was, oh, we'll see you tomorrow at 9 a.m. Literally it was that quick, and I went in and she's good. She's awesome.
You are.
I know that
you're good. You're awesome.
Yeah. I know that she is going to do whatever she can to save my eyesight.
Yep.
And she's not going to hold back, but she may. I don't want to say sure. No, there's no sugarcoat. She may lessen the impact because she knows if she says, if we don't do this, you're going to go blind. She hasn't said that. But I'm smart. I understand, because, if we don't do some things, I'm just going to go blind in my right eye.
Yes.
She looked at my left eye. But here's the crazy part. On the 3rd of June, I was with my ophthalmologist, and everything was fine. So between the 3rd of June and, like, what, 2.5 weeks later, everything went to hell. We're not sure what happened. But we'll see what happens.
Well, it's a problem of you being a hybrid. You're a hybrid, and it's like when you cross up that sweet ass alien DNA with that sweet ass human DNA, then, like, sometimes you end up having some problems, bro.
And here's the crazy part: I'm not arguing with that, because there's entirely possibility that I might be, and it's like, oh, come on, please, let's something take over to it helps. It's crazy, but I'm not going to argue with that, because that's entirely possible. Seriously.
Oh, look, hold on. Some crazy shit's going on in this building, dude. Look what's going on here. Get up. What? Come on. Sorry. I'm trying to... Do you see what's going on? It's taking off from a faraway place. It's going up into the sky, and I can't even... Hold on. I got to try to get back up there. I don't mean to interrupt you, but yes.
No, you're fine.
The thing is, we are more, just like what Yoda would say, we're more than this crude matter. Like, we're beings of light. Yeah, we've talked about this before. So, like, okay, this is your current frame. This is what you're stuck with. But that's not you, and that's not forever you. I don't know. Supposedly is like a holographic universe, and nothing ever is lost, and all of it is important and good. So, like, just be patient until it gets a little bit better for you. And I don't know how that'll happen, but it will. It has to.
I'm not totally worried. I'm just I am, but I'm not. It hit me, and right now all I want to do is get and stay drunk for a while, but I'm going to stop.
Yes.
Trust me.
Well, take care of
But-
your eyes. That's
but-
the main thing, right?
But the thing that I was also watching on YouTube yesterday was the people that they have no inner voice. They have no inner pictures. They have no inner.
Oh. Yes.
It's like, and I'm going. Well, I have all of that, and okay. Between you and me, well, me and you and the rest of the whoever's listening on the internet, I have other things that I listen to. Everything from spirit guides, etc.
Yep.
I listen to. I have seen shadow people. I have seen all this other stuff. So it's like it's like, okay, let me bring that back to the quote unquote 5 or 6 senses that they were talking about, and then this person is talking about. I'm jealous. You have like a movie theater in your brain, and you can see things. Yeah, and
You don't?
have. Yeah, and the one person that in another one was interviewed. It's like I can't handle this. I don't know how you can survive without having this picture, this sound, and this talking in your head. How do you think? How do you literally? She was like trying to go with how do you think? How do you survive? How? And
Yeah.
it's like, this is how I am. This is how I grew up. Yeah, there's no pictures. There's no talking. There's no. It's just I know.
Are you talking
granted,
about yourself right now? You talking about yourself?
Oh God, no.
Okay.
No. I see pictures. I see things.
Okay.
Sometimes more than I expect because I know that there are entities from another plane giving me information that it's like, okay, hold on. It's like, okay, sometimes I keep, hold on. Let me get ready for this.
Bro,
before
it's
I,
getting juicy it's getting juicy AF. That's what I'm talking about. By the way, you're right in my wheelhouse, and I want to quick tell you, like, I have aphantasia generally, which means I don't see an image by default. If you say cat, I don't see a cat. If you say dog, I don't see a dog. I'm much more like computational. Like I see words. I get a sense of relative relationships quantitatively. Like while people are talking, I feel like the pressure of the system around what we're talking about. I don't see stuff. So like, but everything that you're saying is exactly like my kind of experience, but in with a little tweak. Do you have to use the washroom?
No, forgive me on trying to say I'm sorry you don't, but it's just that's you.
Well, the thing is, it's like I'm not really lost on it because I can actively think of a cat and I can see an amazing cat, but I don't have that categorical step one. I don't have the first layer where when you say cat, I see a prototypical cat. I have to conjure a cat in my mind, and then I can see it very well, but it's going to be a unique cat that my brain decides to encode for me as like a thing to breathe life into in my mind. Like I do not have these categorical visualizations. Like they don't exist. 0%. Which it's called aphantasia.
Yes, it is. And I was watching this thing and I was reading this guy and say, how in the hell? But just let me ask, because I wanted to ask the person, but of course it's on recorded, so I can't. Let me just ask you. So in other words, if I asked you about a cat from as a teenager, etc., you don't visualize the cat in your lap as you're petting it.
Only if I want to have that operation. Only if I want that. Only if I want it will it be there. I don't have. Okay. A lot of people have what they don't consider intrusive thoughts or intrusive images. I don't have them. There's nothing that intrudes on my mind. Like if you say something really dirty, only if I want to visualize it does it pop into my mind. That's why I can say a lot of shit that's like really wild and it does nothing for me. So it's like I don't have that intrusive element of you say something, it goes into my head. I have 0% of that, if that makes sense.
And step two was, or question two was, okay, she started with on the beach. Okay, I'm on the beach. I can feel the sun on my skin. I can feel the sand. I can feel the towel. I can feel if I go to the water, I
Yeah,
can feel
yeah,
wetness. I can
yeah,
feel all that. And it's there. I can feel the wind on me, and I can feel my skin going, I need to put some sunscreen on. I can feel all that. I see that.
yeah,
And forgive me,
yeah.
you don't.
Well, no, I do, but I have active control over it, and it doesn't. So I think that thoughts are like a virus sometimes, and the virus doesn't infect me. No, I'm serious.
No, I'm sorry.
One of the reasons why you're talking to me, and I have fundamentally like this love for everything and everybody, is like racist or bigoted thoughts that would come in and intrude. Like I can just not let them in. Like I don't give a fuck. Like whatever you say it isn't in me. It's from you, of you. And like a lot of people I think are literally infected by thoughts like a virus. I don't have that. I don't have it with images. I don't have it with anything. You can say anything and I
Awesome.
can feel it and I can marinate in it. I can think about it, but in no way is it me and in no way do I take it. It's yours. And you're sharing it and I love it. But like for me it feels like almost like a superpower. It's like, "Oh, you can't see an image. That's too bad." It's like, "No, I can." But I don't get manipulated by somebody to see it. Like good luck manipulating me. Good luck. It's going to take some
And they,
serious magic. Cuz
and they were talking about
I don't have intrusive thoughts like that. That's all.
there's various intensities of, and I do apologize. What is it called?
Oh, aphantasia. And I don't know if that's exactly what I have, but I think it's close.
Yeah, no, and that's fine. I'm at the end of whatever that is, where I get every friggin' thing,
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome. Like I think that's a superpower too. Basically, whoever you are, it's great. And however your brain works is awesome. Like that like we're all super unique, right? But it's like for me, like Malone just said, I can say anything. It's like, yes, you can. And if I get red face, it's because I let it come in. It like nothing conjures up a category for me or an image when you say it. I have to actively process it and let it in at a choice. But it's like if you have the ability to conjure something like the way you do, that's a superpower.
My and question number three, and this will
Hmm.
be it,
Hmm.
is okay. For her, she and the way she was describing it, it's like,
Oh.
okay, you see your husband, or for you, your wife, or whatever. I'm not going to go with that. You see your partner, but
Mm.
how do you know that is Steve versus Bob and Ted and whatever?
Yeah.
How do you know that that's your husband if you can't visualize that? How do you know? How do you know that that is your husband
Yeah.
versus anybody else?
Yeah. Well,
Where is that memory
yeah.
stored?
Well, so like for me, like the memory store would be a much more rich, interconnected one that basically like soaks into everything of me. So like it gets fully integrated, like this sense of that other person. So like I wouldn't uh like you could ask me a probability like from 0 to 1 of anything that I've ever thought, and I can give you a number instantly, and it would be for me a confident number. It's just like it's more of a
Yes.
computational framework of how I look at the world. It's all very relative. It's ratioed. It's like, is it possible? I don't know. It's a greater than 0% chance. And or so basically I don't have like a lot of these prototypical idealized concrete manifestations of what another thing is. It's very much I'm subject to impingement if I receive the impingement. I don't know. I don't know. Like, but
And forgive
A lot of people might be like that. They just don't realize it. Like, that's the other thing. Like, the layers of awareness. Like, maybe a lot of people are like that. Maybe most, but they're just not dialed into that part of themselves. And they could be, but they're not. I don't know.
And forgive me, I'm not trying to do any judgment on anything that you're experiencing, because
Yeah.
one, whatever it is, you're living with it and you can work with it. That's up.
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
Yeah.
But the only other question I have is, and in the YouTube's video that I saw, he asked, but it was not. It was so. He was trying to ask but not ask. I'm going to ask you this. Okay, so you read a Star Trek novel or a Star Wars novel.
Yeah.
Do you not visualize yourself on the bridge of the Enterprise or the bridge of whatever it is, and you can see yourself as if you were there?
So this is the most interesting part of it. It's an active process for me. It doesn't passively wash over me. I construct it as I go. I literally construct it. So in that way, I think my sort of like data storehouse is more dynamic and has less interference with prototyping or stereotypes or like prefab entities. Like when I'm reading a book like that, Star Trek, I will construct the world in my mind, and it will be a stronger memory trace probably than most people have. And I can go back to it later and it'll be very precise. What this means is, in many cases, I'll have memories from 10, 20 years ago of somebody wearing a very specific thing, who said a very specific thing, and I could draw it all out. And if we had a video camera of it from back then, like a video recording of it, it would be like, holy fuck, he just put all of that back. Like, oh, it was all in his mind. So like, basically, I don't have interference with a lot of prefabricated bullshit. Like, I don't like see a stereotypical cat. I make the cat in my mind. So like, do I have a rich visual sort of matrix when I'm reading a book? Yeah. The most powerful one, I think probably I could even imagine having. Like, it's very strong. I can walk around. So when I was an 8-year-old, I was in foster homes, okay, and even younger, foster homes. And I would escape out of the house and wander around the neighborhood. I can, in my mind, walk around in that neighborhood and pick shit up that was there then. So like, do I have some great limit where I can't see shit? Well, it's radically the opposite. Radically the opposite. There isn't a fake cat over there on the cement. There's the actual cat I saw. And I can pick it up. So it's aphantasia is like, in a way, it's like, okay, I'm not washed over with a bunch of stereotyped or prototypical images. Like if you say cat, I don't see a black cat. I see the words cat. But if I want to conjure it and I want to think of a certain cat that I know, or build a cat in my mind, like create one from scratch, 100% can do that, like easily. And it'll be more durable and memorable for me later. Like it won't be something lost to me later. Not really. Like even if I'm in a drunk state, I'll almost remember every single detail. It sounds like a weakness. I think it's just different. Anyway, that's what I would say about it. And by the way, Ajib says that he is with someone who has visual snow syndrome, VSS. Like, what is that?
What?
Look at that. Look it on the screen. I got to take a quick fiver. I got to use the washroom. I'm surprised you don't again. I hope you're staying hydrated, bro.
Well,
stay hydrated for your eyes.
I am, but wow, VSS is complex.
Yeah, it's wild. Anyway, I'll be right back.
I'll be here.
Wow. Wow. Oh, you signed into YouTube. Okay. Let's see here. Some day it's super prominent, other days it's calm, but the snow effect is always there. Dude, that's wild. So it looks up into the sky and it like has flickering kind of like sparkly. Wow. So isn't that wild? How different like people can experience the world? It's basically like the photoreceptors in this person's mind or like in their eyes don't like cool down quickly enough. So it like creates longer lasting patterns maybe. Is that right, John? Are you there, John? Are you there, John?
I'm here.
Oh, good, 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 good. Sometimes you hop off, which is fine. Like you do you, man, whenever you got to go. But I never walk away from our chat to like end it. I literally just took a quick break. Your understanding is it's the brain. Wow, it's so cool. It's like, yeah, wild. We'll be looking at the same sky, and she's like, look at it. Isn't it so sparkly? Wow. But isn't that awesome? Wouldn't that be cool? I love that. You know what would be really cool, dude? If we could take turns in each other's brains. How fucking cool would that be? Like if I could jump into your brain, John, and I'd be like, oh, it's the same. Oh, it's everything the same. What? Oh, you say, oh my God. And then Emilio says, it also happens to me sometimes, specifically with high pressure. Whoa.
Oh,
Oh,
can
man.
you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
Am
you.
I still here?
I can hear you great. Yeah, you
Oh.
are.
While you were gone, I was typing to people and I forgot I can speak.
Oh, it's weird to be multimedia, right? It's super weird. Yeah, type to them. Do whatever you want, man.
No, every once in a while when I first wake up,
Uh-huh.
I'm waking up,
Yeah.
everything is, I don't want to say black and white and dots.
Wow. It's like you're bootloading up into your operating
Yeah,
system.
exactly.
Holy
and everything
shit.
everything finally comes back, and yeah, it's like, okay, this is John. We're weird.
Oh,
And it's
damn.
okay.
That's what I'm talking about. Well, so here's the thing. Okay, I have a question for you. Oh, God, I'm so interested. This is one of my favorite kind of conversations ever. So when I go to sleep and I close my eyes, I see dancing lights and images, purples, oranges, reds. I see swirl. I see faces. I see almost more when I close my eyes than when I have them open. So by the way,
Okay.
again, I have aphantasia, right? Like I told you, but this is more about like I don't have an open mind where you can intrude on it. Like I do the thing that I want with my mind at my choice. I'm not like I'm not putty in your hands. I control my own mind. So like I don't see something unless I choose to see something, right? So like what's that like for you when you close your eyes? Like at night in the dark?
Okay. If I'm ready to go to sleep and basically pass out, okay, well, we're going through there because trying to go to sleep and going to sleep.
Dude, tell me about it.
I will go to sleep, and in hindsight, I can see that my brain is trying to tell me stuff. Okay. Seriously, I mean, literally, I can see magic happening. I can feel the energy in my hands. I can see things happen. I can, you're going to love this. I can fly. I can do whatever, and it's there. But there is a, if you look at my dreams, there is a theme.
Yeah.
Before I bought my house, there was a theme of, think of a building. Well, we're not even going to house. Long. And there's a wall between left and right, but there's cubicles. And in there, there's cubicles, but I'm
Yes.
going up and down. I'm
Yeah.
going up one side and learning and talking to whatever I need to, whatever. And then I switch over to from the left to the right or whatever. And I come back down. I no longer have, now that I bought a house, I haven't had that. I'm no longer looking for a house. But the people that I would have encountered in the cubicles, they have now switched to other formats. Yeah.
Yeah, keep going. I basically
I'm trying to describe what happens and what I see, and it's like it's there. I learn it and then I forget it. And I'm trying to recreate it. It's like I need to. It's like sometimes every once in a while, I'm talking to my father or my mother, or now that I know that I had a brother, my brother, or but it's people that I've known that are past, and we're talking, and sometimes I know that we're discussing something. I don't remember what we're discussing. I just have this feeling of
yes.
completion of what we talked about. That's the best I can do because I can't even know what we talked about. It's just that whatever it is that we talked about, here's the synopsis, boom, here's the finality, boom. And I put that into my heart and we're done. It's going. That's the best I can describe it.
So it's interesting because it's like you're trying to describe something that's a bit indescribable with language, but that is more like purely visual. The fascinating thing about what you're doing here, by the way, people who have real experiences and are trying to recount them, but the experiences are a little bit like they're from an altered state, right? Like you're not necessarily in your body. It's very hard to take that back with you into like the physical realm and then try to like explain what that is, because it's not of this place. It's not of the normal. There's not a language for it because it's a completely different realm.
And actually, you just described it better than I did. Yes.
Oh no, you described it really well. Like all I did was restate like what you were doing and how you were trying to speak to it. Like you always say like, oh, you did so well, blah blah blah. But it's like actually, the reason I was able to reproduce it well is because you said it the way you said it. Like, yeah, you did it well. It makes sense to me, dude. Like, I don't think you're speaking in a silly way. I think you're trying to describe something that's almost indescribable and is special in that way. By the way,
Exactly.
yeah, of course. Emilio says, yes, I mean, when I close my eyes to sleep, like a weird feeling of infinite zoom. 100%, dude.
Yes.
I get that.
Yes.
I get that. It's like time and space become distorted and separate and commingled, and like, what is that? It's like not of the standard 3 dimensions. I feel like I don't know. Well, okay, so okay. Yeah, I guess I can. What else can we say about it? I did have a crazy thing happen last week where I was in bed. I had this distinct creeping sense. Like, I don't know what I'm going through right now. Okay. Like, I don't really know quite what I'm going through. Like, maybe I'm a bit more susceptible to intrusive thoughts than I give myself credit for, right? Like, a lot of times I just say something and maybe it's total bullshit. Like, just the act of saying something doesn't make it true, right? Like, at all. But like walking around.
Not necessarily.
Well, I feel like lately when I go to bed, I'm gonna get like, can I make jokes about it? Some kind of visit or something. And then I saw like something cryptid like a few weeks ago, looking out the window, and all the dogs are barking, and then suddenly they're all silent, and like it's like there's like a green light outside, but it's nighttime. Like, what the hell is going on? Like this weird stuff where I'm in maybe a liminal state, but then I feel like, no, actually I wasn't. I'm trying to explain it away, right? Like, what was that thing that I saw through the gate when I looked up at that somewhat lit area there at the top of the hill, and it was a dog, right? No, but it was standing upright. Oh, but it wasn't. Its knees were the other way. It wasn't. It was walking the opposite way, and it was looking at me before I even saw it. Like before it would have known I was there, it was waiting for me. Like, and I popped my head out, and I'm looking up there, and I'm like, it was looking at me. Like, it knew I was going to be there. And I was whisper quiet, by the way. Like, I didn't make a bunch of noise going out the door. Whisper quiet, and it's like it was just standing there staring at me under this kind of incandescent light. And there's not a soul. There's nothing is making any noise. Everything's perfectly quiet. It's just this thing, which I immediately say, again, intrusive thoughts might be something that I do have, right? Like, I might just categorize. I just might be a coward about it and not acknowledge it myself. And I'm looking up there and I see a dog, but it's standing on two legs and it's walking the wrong way, right? It's walking like an insect. And that fucking thing is waiting for me, and it looks at me, and we are, you know how, like, this is exactly like what Amelia was saying, where like time and space, like, it can stretch, and seemingly like things that are particles stretch into the infinite. It's like that weird liminal state when you're looking at something that you can't explain what that is, but it's there, and it's as real as anything you ever experienced in your whole life. It's there, and you try to classify it because your brain is like, I think I'm supposed to be scared. I think this is a dangerous situation. I think something's not right. And so you look at it and you try to give it a name. Because if you can give a thing a name, you know what it is, and that's okay. But I tried and I tried, and it kept like rejected, 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 rejected. Dog, this, that, what? And so, you know, just like maybe 4 or 5 nights ago, I'm laying down in bed. And you know, I close my eyes, and it's this dance, this parade of lights and images, and I start seeing forms come right up to me through my eyelids at the bedside. And like, no kidding, there's no animal in the house. I feel something very, very clearly brush up against my leg at the foot of the bed, and I have a cable like this. If you look at the screen, like this cable here, I have a cable for something that's plugged in, and it's very, very cleanly laying from the plug-in point. It's a super long USB cable, like USB-C, super long cable, very, very centrally straight placed from like right across my body, right up to here, right? And that whole thing displaces itself, and I didn't move an inch. And then I have this overwhelming sense that like at a doctor's table, like forensics, like under analysis, being observed. And the thing is, it's like not terrifying. Well, no, it was terrifying. Like that moment of realizing that I'm not alone, or that maybe I am alone, but something's displacing a physical object and I didn't do the displacing. Like, I didn't move it, and it moved. And then I get, you know, it becomes very scary at the outset, until somehow you're relieved and you're like, wait a minute, everything's okay. Well, okay, so if this is a real experience and I'm in it, well then, okay, that's cool, why not? And then you start making weird bargains like, well, hey, if this is a thing, be gentle, don't hurt me. If it helps somehow, go ahead. Let's get to know each other. And then I'll do things like, why don't you stop being a coward? Why don't you just become a parent to me? Or something like that. Like, this is like such a weird liminal state to be in. Like that when you close your eyes and you're trying to sleep, you're like, okay, maybe I need to put a podcast on. Maybe I need to stop experiencing this a little bit. But that's been kind of a strange thing ever since like disclosure has been apparently around the world becoming more and more a thing from governments and other sources and in popular media. It's like all these things kind of come back gradually. These memories that are, they don't quite make sense, and they're not linear. They're not like a standard story with like an opening scene, chapter 1, 2, and 3, like the denouement, like the struggle before the thing on the other side. It's like, no, it's more raw than that. It's more like raw data. And it doesn't make perfect, clear sense. And it's just like, what a thing. And Amelia says, but it's all an illusion by your mind. You say, okay, so we say, okay, I've had a similar experience in that liminal space where my body is already asleep, but my mind is awake. I desperately try to move. I hear someone entering the house and seating beside me. Yes, but it's all an illusion in my mind. Well, I think I did tell you once before. By the way, I'm rambling, but I get so excited. So I was living with my ex, right? And it was like a 26-year marriage, and it just exploded. It detonated, right? 4 kids, and that's a tragedy. But sometimes I don't really know. I don't know what to say about it. But here we are now, and here it is. In the early days when we were going to university, and we were in university housing, it was actually on, I think, an old Aboriginal burial ground, which I kind of found out after and didn't really know about, but it was like subsidized housing. So it's like, okay, well, this is really great for married couples. Then you can get a better deal, and they're kind of looking after for and supporting the small social systems so that people can find a way to succeed, despite having, some odds stacked against them, which is a wonderful thing about societies, right? Like U.S. is filled with great programs like that, actually. So I'm there in this place, and for a number of nights consecutively, I feel like a dark presence in the bedroom. And the wife then is over on the left side sleeping, and I'm on the right side sleeping. And I would routinely wake up, and it's kind of like in Communion with Christopher Walken, where you like get up and you look, and it's like, I know you're there. I see you. I see you over there. What do you want? What are you doing here? Like that, right? But like a black entity that was formless but had a form. It had a form that I understood and felt, but I couldn't. And I could see it, but not with my eyes, right? Like this is where it starts to sound psycho, right? But the part that gets exciting and interesting about this is that it's a shared experience that I hadn't revealed until finally I, pushed the thing away with basically a prayer to God. Like praying through Jesus to God to say, like, I command you to leave in the name of Jesus Christ. Dear God, fill me with the Holy Spirit, and I command you to leave. Right? Like this kind of thing I was doing. I was having this moment because I saw on like progressive nights this entity, this bad thing, getting closer and closer up in the corner, and then like dancing at the foot of the bed, not dancing, but at the foot of the bed. And I could feel getting closer until finally waking up, seeing it trying to choke the life out of my then wife. And I saw this thing do it. And I could see like it was going down, like this is happening. So did the prayer, it banished. And basically I like put the armor of God on me and on her. And like, it had no quarter. It never came back. It was gone forever. But when that finished and I knew it was gone, and it was conclusive, like I had literally a certainty about it. It wasn't like, okay, well, I feel better now. I was like, that fucking thing is gone, and it's gone forever, and I'm shielded by the impenetrable perfection of the Holy Spirit. Like it was that strong. It was that understandable, that knowable, that sure. And so I look over at her and I say, are you awake? And she says, yeah. And I said, I saw something on top of you choking you. And it was like a black demonic force. Like it was a dark force. And she's like, yeah, I know. I was getting choked to death. I couldn't move. And it was happening. And I said, and it's been coming to us every night, hasn't it? And she's like, yeah. every night it's been like this, but like when you're in that state, you think like, okay, I'm having bad dreams, I'm having a tough time, I ate Indian food, like whatever the hell it is you try to conjure up to explain the problem, and you don't share it with people. But then I shared it, and it was like a completely shared experience. So explain that one to me. And she said, like, it was on top of my chest and it was choking me. And I'm like, yeah, I know, I saw. And I commanded it to leave through the power of the Holy Spirit. I literally made it go. It's like first of many of these kinds of experiences, because just like you, John, I have some of that Aboriginal background, and my mom absolutely shamanistic, and her mom was very shamanistic. Like, these would be medicine people back then in those tribes. So it's interesting when you have something happen to you that's sort of incorporeal, that's almost inexplicable, but it's not just you, but it's an actual shared experience. That's when you enter in the realm of what is going on, and you're kind of grateful, because otherwise I just think like I'm insane, like I'm just a crazy person. Right? And it's like, sure. Fine though, be crazy. It's fine. With your one life, be crazy as a loon and love it. Like, and I'm not even afraid of that. But like, when the supporting corroborative points of view pile in, or when I say a thing before it happens, and it's literally, and it's in a text, and then it happens, and it's like the name I named, it's the way in which they were going to die, it's where they died, it's who it was. And it's like, and I saw it before it happened. It's like, well, like, that's not in my head. I didn't make that shit up, because it happened like in another country. Like, and it happened in the very moment I was feeling it, as I was telling everybody, like electricity, blue sparks coming up through my spine, up and down. And like, I'm quivering and shaking from it. Right. It's like when that starts to become a shared experience, then you know that I don't look at another person and see, oh, that's a black guy. Like, we're so much more than just this silly thing that we're currently residing inside.
Exactly.
It's a magical spiritual world, and we need to get to the point where we see each other as unique and love each other, right? And they're there for each other. All right, I talk too much.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I have a few different things to question, comment, whatever.
Yeah.
Question. If I were to tell you that everything you just described was true, are you okay?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Oh, maybe. But such an interesting question. Like what you just asked me is such an interesting question. That's like one of the most interesting questions I've ever been asked. Yeah, I think. Like, what do you think?
Okay. Well, okay. My experience, my one big experience, let's just say that I was laying on the bed. I was attacked. I saw, all I could see was red eyes. I pushed it back, and I used everything, because I was raised Catholic. I used all that stuff, and crosses, etc., and I just formed it and sent it to just get it away. And it laughed at me and said, "You don't believe in it. Those are worthless." The only thing that I have, I'm not going to go into details at this moment, is that I have communications with my, it's easy to say spirit guides. We'll just go with that. And one of them said, just relax. And I felt this power come into my head and out, and blasted them away. Okay, fine. I had a nightmare.
No, that's awesome. Yes.
Except my stepmom's dog and my dog would not come into the bedroom again.
When that kind of thing happens, it's really strangely validating, because like animals know when an earthquake's going to happen way before, and they all start losing their shit, right? Like they have a certain additional layer of awareness that we don't possess.
Now, on me, myself, and I, again, this is where you and I sit down over a few pints of whatever.
That's accurate.
But basically,
Correct.
But basically, I just got this thing of this is what I need to do, and I was able to. We'll just say exercise the energy from the house and then from that moment on, the dog slept with me while my dad and my stepmom were on their honeymoon.
Right.
So in other words, they validated what I was going through. It's just that there was something in that house or by the house or whatever, but it also validated that I am protected. We'll just go with that.
And you know what? Nobody can do anything alone and succeed, right? Like we all need to have, like no one is an island, I don't think. You know, like I don't know if it's our ancestors, it's a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And I don't know if it's wrong to say like pray to my dad, like my biological father. I would pray to my stepdad too. Like maybe that's wrong, but I feel like
no,
I
it's
would
not wrong.
Go ahead and
That's
try
right.
to connect and sort of channel through love like a certain power, and
Yes.
you know, and like the best time is when you're not doing it for yourself. You know, like when you're doing it for someone else is maybe when like the power can spike. You know, but like other people, what you would do it for, that's like we're all connected, we're all one. So it's like in a way, you just uniquely qualified to shine on someone and give them that support. Can be. I don't know.
Yeah, but myself and I, because of things that have happened in the past physically, I have a lower self-esteem. Therefore, when I try to chat with my help, it makes me feel like they're trying to tell me I'm better than what I feel that I am.
Yep.
Therefore, and essentially, it's like it seems like my goal right now in this time and frame is to figure out who in the hell I am and just fucking accept it.
So good. So good. I tried to kind of codify things. It's like, how can I share something with you to support that framework that you have? Because I think it's so good. Let's see, briefly.
Again, you and I need to chat over whether we're like 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 miles away. You sit on your side, have a Guinness, I have a Guinness, and we chat.
Yep. Well,
but that, literally, I'm trying not to go with what I have felt, I have heard, things I've experienced, things. Oh shit.
yeah.
Things seriously have experienced that if I told you, I could sound like I'm better than I am, but then again, maybe I am, but then again, maybe I'm not. Then again, where is this information coming from? So essentially, where I'm at for years now, and crazy part, you said something that brought this up. I used to travel all over the country visiting stores, doing their paperwork and whatever. And I actually had the manager of one of my stores come over to me and said, by the way, you are not crazy. The voices in your head that you're hearing, they're true. Do not deny it. It's like, where in the hell did that come from? But at that point, I had been doubting the things that I had been hearing, even though the crazy part, they were coming true. It's like, so what is me talking to myself versus what is somebody else talking to me spiritually to me? And that is where I'm going, like, I have no clue. What is the difference? How do I tell the difference, etc.?
Yeah, well, I mean, the way that we interact with people is we end up having this projected sense of who they are. And sometimes we're actually like, I don't know how to do this sideways. We got this layer that we pass through, which is who we think we're talking to. And then we have this, sometimes even an interfering layer, but maybe it's, I don't know. The challenge is to let those projections fall away and listen with clear ears every time somebody says something, and try to just receive what they're saying instead of convert it into like the person you think they are. So like basically if somebody comes to you and says a thing, like take it for, I don't know. I know what you mean. I think I know what you mean, and I like it.
It gets better.
Well, hold on for like 5 seconds. If I do it for more than 4 seconds, maybe like YouTube has a fit. But I wanted to show you this part because it sort of makes me think of being fully who you are, like unlocking on that, and it's fine.
I'm finally set free.
Okay. With the delay, go for it.
Oh yeah, just give it a sec. So basically, it's the scene in Captain Marvel where she realizes that she's actually been held back most of her life by people's expectations. This is a metaphor, and been limiting herself to please and satisfy others' expectations, and so that limited access to oneself is a very liberating thing to catch happening, and then to throw it away, and just to be authentically who you are, whatever that is. Just be you. So anyway, I was just showing you that scene from Marvel because I thought it can kind of relate. That.
Oh yeah.
You know, like you think, oh, I don't have like any of these. Like someone is talking to me like a spirit guide, and you know, I will humbly say that, like, carefully, because I don't want you to think bad things, but it's sort of like, well, maybe you should obtain to that all the way. Maybe you should own that 100%. Maybe that is something to be incredibly proud of and to believe in with all of your heart, because it's your life. It's your one life. And if that's not real, well, it is real. So it is. And so like this scene kind of captures that moment where you realize, you know what? And I swear, because it's from a song. This isn't me swearing at you. I'm reciting the lyrics, but like, fuck you and all of your expectations. It's from
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a song by Rihanna. Was it by Rihanna? I think. It's super, super powerful song in that one little part, which is like, well, you already killed me off anyway in your mind. I'm already nobody to you. So how about I just stop giving a shit about what you think about me?
Do not ever think that.
Whoa. Oh, I just mean like, for someone who thinks a thing about me, if they've already like, if I'm already dead to them, they can't kill me more. Do you know what I mean? If I'm already dead to somebody.
I'm working on our conversations. No, yeah. Dude, you are a fucking amazing dude. You are out there, and yeah, you can't see the things that I see, but that's okay. For somehow or another, you are passing the message through, and you're awesome. I seriously, I mean, you and I would not be having this talk again right now if I had not thought that in general.
Oh, of course, yeah.
But I was just going to go with one other thing that I do. Shit. We'll just go with it. I'm going to tell you this, and if I was totally sober, I probably wouldn't. But we'll go with it.
Yeah.
The first time it happened, you're not out here, but okay, I'm going downhill. I'm taking a left into work,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm thinking, seriously, I'm going with, I really would like to be able to buy a house here. And okay, I have post-traumatic stress syndrome. Seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously. It's like, John, you scream like a girl. Seriously. But I'm the only one the only one in my truck. I'm ready to take a left, and it's like, no, don't worry, you're not going to be here. Which means, seriously, within a few months, that entire division of AT&T was gone.
Yep.
And I'm now moving north. Yeah, that's happened a few times where literally it's like as if you were sitting in the back seat and telling me this with your voice, literally loud. It's not in my mind. It is verbalization. I'm hearing it. Now, the crazy part is I'm not jumping and screaming. Like, what the fuck am I hearing? No, for some reason, I'm calm. I hear it, whatever the message is, and etc. And again, from last night, where I'm hearing that, like this lady going, I'm jealous that you can see a movie in your brain and you can hear things and whatever. And I'm going, not only can I hear things, I go beyond what normal people do. And it's like, sometimes I would like to be able to be you and just quiet my mind down.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yep.
No, I've experienced more magic in my life, more synchronicity in my life, more seriously, it's literally like, if I follow the path, you and I talked about this before, I follow my path, it's obvious that there's help going along my path to make my life easier. Okay, and I understand right now, this thing with potentially my bright eye going blind is a thing.
It's a thing.
It's a thing. Whether it happens or not, we'll see. But basically, I'm not. Part of me is pissed off, et cetera, about it. On the other hand, the deep part of me going, okay, why do I have to go through all of this at the same time? And whoever's in charge, please give me a break. Just one break. Do we have to go through all of this at the same time? We'll see. I'm not sensing major upsets over this, but it's just, this is my life. This is who I am. And again, thank you for being part of it.
Yeah, of course. And it's like you're at a flashpoint. Like the cards that you're dealt with, cards that you're dealt that you play are going to be unique for you. And but you're not your body. You're not even your thoughts. You're just you, uniquely you. You're in a way, perhaps the consciousness of the universe having one particular physically locked, for now, point of view. And, at some point we're all going to be just flying through space. Well, we already are flying through space so fast, but I guess like this is one snapshot of your existence. But I mean, I don't know about you, but I think we're beings of light. We kind of go on forever. So
We do.
it's
We do. It
like
just,
you're currently in a frame that maybe is not optimal, that has pain, but it's going to allow you to feel more wonderful when you have, when you're not constrained in that way. It's going to be like, anyway, it's kind of the way I look at it. And maybe it's too simple, and maybe it's easy enough to say if right now I'm not in pain, which right now I'm not, right? And right now you probably are. So it's like, that's tough, man. But we're more than just this crude matter, as Yoda would say. I keep coming back to that. I think it's right.
Yoda's awesome.
By the way, this scene in this movie, Hustle, to me, it's kind of special. Oh, what do we got? Blue collar gangsters. What do you think your update's going to involve? Oh, first of all, hello. And by update, do you mean like like in Crimson Desert, the next update? Because it's going to be amazing, if that's what you mean. I'll wait for you to reply. But this movie that we're looking at right here, John, the reason I pulled it up is because there's this beautiful thing about like how we're kind of connected. Everybody. Yeah, I think you showed up late. Yeah, no, it's all good. We get super randomized on this blue collar. Like we get super randomized. Like right now, it's like a call-in program, and I'm hanging out with John, who he's just talking about, some of what he's going through, and he's a super cool, interesting guy in Washington. And we're just chatting, we're just hanging out. We're not playing Crimson Desert at the moment, but this scene here, to me, if you ever watch it, and it's a sports movie, right? So it's like, it is what it is. This gave you the most anxiety ever. Oh, what about Uncut Gems? Remember Uncut Gems? Are you thinking Uncut Gems? Because this is Hustle. Uncut Gems is one of the most intense, anxiety-inducing things I've ever watched in my entire life. That guy can act. That comedian is a hell of an actor. But anyway, yeah. I thought you were talking about Uncut Gems with Kevin Garnett in it. It's like, dude, oh, so good. But this movie, Hustle, is about a guy who scouts talent, and he just happens to be wandering around. He's got an eye for talent, and he sees this potentially super skillful guy. And anyway, he's trying to help mentor him and get him through some problems that he has to like become a phoenix reborn. And he's walking up and down the sideline while this potentially pro NBA player, but like in the rough, is trying to prove himself. And he's got one last shot to do it, right? One more time, all the scouts showed up. One more time, he can be there. One more time, he can try to do it. And as he's walking up and down, they keep cutting to him in this scene. And he is like not even looking at this kid that he went to bat for, that he gave everything, all of his attention he could, to help him become great. And as this coach, and he's walking up and down, and he's not even looking at him. And he has so much faith. He has so much trust and hope in this guy that he's just talking through what he's doing without even looking, knowing that he's doing it, knowing that he's obtaining to greatness, that all of his dreams are coming true. And there's this guy that we all deserve to have, who's walking back and forth, not even looking at what we're doing, throwing all of their trust and confidence in us, knowing that that they're cheering for us is a really big thing. So John was saying that he has, call it an ancestor, call it a spirit guide, what have you, right? He has some Aboriginal roots. So like all of this is it's actually standard, but it's special. And so he's got something like this in my way of thinking. And I think we all deserve to have someone in our corner like that. We all deserve to have that spirit guide, especially because none of us are strong enough to get through it alone. Like none of us can do it alone. We might think we can, but that's because we ain't gone through the shit enough to realize that that's not true. Anyway, that was like kind of like my roll up of this, John. And Blue Collar
Okay.
Gangsters. Do you see what he said? Sounds like my relationship with God beautiful. Yes. Yes. I'm here for that all the way. I realize that I'm just kind of broken and incapable of being my best self or even good without that Holy Spirit to power me up. Like I just don't think any of us are strong enough in the pocket to do it alone. But none of us are really alone. It's if we choose to tell ourselves that we're alone. That's the painful part. And a lot of us think what we're worth is being alone. And that's it. We're not worth more than being alone. And that's so tragic because it's not true for any of us. Anyway, sorry, John.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
Whether I agree or not, or I would say, a tangent versus to what you're saying, it doesn't matter.
Yep.
Because, again, I don't have the answers. I have the answers in theory for me, but then again, my answers are not perfect.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're just trying to scrape by. I put this on the background so we could read what Blue Collar Gangster said. Once you go through it alone one time, you never want to do it again, but you know that you can. That's a powerful part, is finding out that you're capable of just never wanting to do it again. Yeah. Well, sometimes you don't have that support network, but you just keep moving forward, and then you start praying to God because, like, you do have a support network. But yeah, and again, like you have your own belief system. I'm just that's my frame.
The book that started me on understanding who in the fuck I was is by Dan Millman, The Way of the Peaceful Warrior. And I've given that out to lots of people, and it's interesting. And there's more books there. There's more things that he's written, but Way of the Peaceful Warrior is, yeah, that's it. There was a movie. You'll see the movie on the very left. The movie, it was a Hollywood stylized version of the book. It was not. It was not the book.
Yeah.
It was probably be an introduction to the book, but yeah, you got to read the book. And yeah, I've passed it around, and I used to have tons of copies, and I would pass it around. Actually, there was Way of the Peaceful Warrior. There was a Wisdom of the Peaceful Warrior. I can't remember there was like a 2-book series. I got those, and I passed those around, and I've never gotten one back.
Yep. 3 sequels: Sacred Journey of the Peaceful Warrior, The Journey of Socrates, The Hidden School. Yep.
It I don't know what it did to me I was, at the time when I read it, I was in the middle of Arizona, somewhere.
Oh.
Arizona, the desert. And I read the book, and it hit me hard. And I pass it along, and everybody that's given me any feedback is that it hit them hard. And they passed it along, and they're like, apologize for not being able to return the book to me. And I'm going, no, that's what it's not for.
Yeah, that's what it's for. Go. Exactly. It's like a book that gets passed around is a great book, special book. If it's got lots of dog ears, it's great.
And the one thing that the sequel it did, I'm going to paraphrase. I can't remember the exact words, etc. But Socrates, who's there, the main character, the main shaman, if you want to call it. But anyway, and then there's, I can't remember the gentleman's name that's the main character that's talking or whatever. He's going, well, okay, I want to help all the whales because all the whales are having problems, et cetera, et cetera. And it's like, no, you help what you can in your thing. If you can only help one whale, you help that one whale.
Oh, yeah. Well,
And
yeah.
the energy will go out to help the other whales, but you help what you can. Do not worry about the other whales. You help the one that you can.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I have this funny feeling that we're all interconnected, that there's this tapestry of human beings, that we're all kind of one in a way. I mean, it is kind of a religious sort of belief, but it feels to me self-evident. And also, inside each and every one of us is essentially the echoes of the infinite. We are the universe trying to understand itself. And so if you save one whale, you save all the whales in a way. Like, there's this philosopher, Jeremy Bentham, and he has this idea that you can compute and relate the value of life between comparables. So let's see, let me do Jeremy Bentham. And I don't believe in Benthamism. I think it's bullshit. I think it's such like it's a bad thing to think about. It's basically classical utilitarian philosophy of English philosopher and reformer Jeremy Bentham. It asserts that the most moral and just action or policy is the one that produces the greatest happiness in the greatest number of people. Yes, exactly as Ajib says. So I don't subscribe to that. I'm not saying I don't want maximum value, that I don't want the world to be wonderful and beautiful. It's just that I pin all of my faith and hope in one person, or any one person, and that inside one person is,
it's hard.
Someone
it's
aware
tough.
of the universe.
And what
like,
you got to do is believe in yourself to the point of where you are the one person standing up against crap.
Well, I'm curious what Ajib thinks about this.
Is there a way you can join our conversation?
What's your take? Yeah, Ajib, if you want to jump in, you can, bro. You want to jump in? You want to have a three-way? You want a threesome with John and me? You want to roll around in the ideas with us? Ajib is very dirty, by the way. Ajib is one of the most dirty-minded human beings on the planet. He's absolutely hilarious.
I could probably match him a little bit.
Oh, well, I'd like to see you try. Like, literally, I would like without me getting banned on platforms.
Exactly.
Okay, let me see if he's actually. Do you want to hop on, Ajib, or is it too much? So Benthamism is interesting. He said, "Oh, but by the way, I wanted to point out that Blue Collar Gangster said he was going to order this book."
Which one? Oh, the Peaceful Warrior?
Yeah. Yeah, he said
Awesome.
he's going to check it out. So, like, you did a solid to somebody. So, good on ya. Good on ya. You'd love to, but he got a call to jump in on 50 minutes. All right, so Ajib can't do it. He's got other commitments. It's a work day. But boy, he would
come in for 10 minutes.
Well, my guess is he's got to probably still get ready. It's probably one of those like video calls. He probably needs to brush his hair or something. But no, but like you two, okay, the three of us talking would be hilarious and interesting. So when we're done this, you should go onto the music channel. Like on the Discord server, there's like a whole music channel. Like if you can't sleep one night, turn on your put your Discord on, even if it's on your phone or whatever, go to the music channel and just like sample what he is putting onto it. Like basically he plays out all this jazz like Coltrane, and it's like if you want to feel in a mood in a really good way, you want to really kind of like connect with things, like go to that channel and just like let Ajib serve up to you all the good feelings. Like you will be better for it. Ajib says he has strong FOMO. He wishes he could join. Sorry, John. Go ahead.
The other thing I've done is it has to be whispering, male, and none of this voice sounds, none of this tapping, whatever. It's just whispering and that ASMR. Yeah. That is me, myself, and I. is whispering. And I've actually found a couple of places where it's like for 4, 5, 6 hours they are, whispering a book. Fine, boom, I do, because I have tinnitus, and so that gets rid of the tinnitus. I lay down, and the crazy part is if I do it and I have voices talking from my TV,
Yep.
I actually have discussions in my dreams.
Yep. So, as you know, I have tinnitus as well. We both have it.
Yeah.
And it can be a challenge to fall asleep. For me, I use the brown noise of a fairly loud fan. Without that, I just won't sleep. It doesn't matter how tired. I will not sleep. I need something to syncopate my brain to that can help sort of numb it out so that the screaming whooshing in my ears doesn't overwhelm me. So yeah, but I'll listen to a podcast with the fan on. Then I can fall asleep to like brain-numbingly stupid stuff of a podcast.
Yeah.
Like some of my favorites are like something about aliens, sometimes Joe Rogan, sometimes a comedy thing, but like something that's so vapid and brain dead that I don't have to that it doesn't engage me. It just basically lulls me to sleep. Like I guess I love the sounds of people, like I love the sounds of people laughing. In fact, if there's some kind of quiet, gentle laugh track of people just like in a, maybe not a bar, but like just like in a place where they're kind of hanging out and like having little chats and laughing, boy, I'd probably fall asleep to that faster than anything.
I discovered that there was a term for the ASMR, and it's like I've had this thing from as long as I can tell, and my tinnitus is, as long as I don't think about it,
Yep.
I don't hear it. If I think about it, I hear it.
Yep.
Of course, now I hear it, but it's like I haven't heard it for hours.
Oh,
and
the brain is great at tuning out things that it doesn't need. That in
exactly.
fact, right? And so like right now, I assure you in my right ear, if I stop and I think, it's just
mine's a little higher pitched.
Yep, mine's a little higher than that too. It's like the whole time, nonstop, always,
and
100%.
When they did my hearing test, is that it was like they are not 100% sure that I lost that frequency, or is it that my frequency that I hear is overcoming it because I couldn't tell it was there or not.
Yeah, absolutely. I suspect that I have pretty good hearing, but it's just like canceled out at certain frequencies because of all the screaming noise in my ear.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm lucky in the fact that it's like people have gone nuts because of it. I have not. It's just, okay, fine, for whatever. And then I try to think about something else, and all of a sudden it just goes away. Well, as far as I'm concerned, it goes away, but, it goes away.
Yep. It's strange. But yeah, if you can manage to defocus it, then it's survivable. I think sometimes pain can be like that too. If you have enough continuous pain, the brain starts going like, well, it looks like that's not going away. Maybe I'll cancel it out for now so that the organism that is connected to this brain doesn't like pass out. Let me take a moment. I got to take another break. But look at what Ajib sent. He's a really interesting thing. Let me read it out to you. So he's talking about Benthammism and why he's not a big fan. So for one thing, under Jeremy Bentham's belief system, his philosophy, if you were to enslave one person because he serves 100 others, then it's good. That's one outcome of like the needs of the few are outweighed by the needs of many, right? Like it's like a Spock idea. But it doesn't have to be that way. And then the other thing he says is also, number two, how do you quantify or measure happiness? Benthamism relies on happiness as the upshot. But what is happiness? Who is happiness? Why is happiness, And to his point, I think it's literally like a life well lived is not merely when we're having happiness. Fulfillment doesn't always mean happiness. objective and satisfaction does not always equate to happiness. So sometimes suffering leads to something that is very rewarding, and that suffering is not itself happiness. So I do agree in principle that Benthamism's focus on the outcome of happiness is like that very important thing for humans to figure out. Actually, no, far from it. And also, how you label something, if it makes you happy or not. What maybe if it makes you not, maybe if it takes your attention for a while, you might lump that into the category of happiness. Is that like a little bit of happiness? It's just, I think it's a little bit of a conflated, weak category. So I guess I'm right there with Ajib on that.
And my addition to it is, I'm like 18 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to tune my car, and I'm doing everything by the book, and it's still doing the do 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 do. My dad comes up with a broom handle,
Interesting.
listens to it, he puts it, part of it gets, and he twists some things and what, and it goes do 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 do. And okay, fine, great.
Yeah.
Today on one of the channels, I watch, French chateaus being rebuilt.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, somebody was going on a holiday and they were on their motorcycle. Great, fine. And I watched somebody taking a screwdriver, putting it to their ear, putting the other part to the engine of the motorcycle, and they're doing something, and it fixes it. And I started crying because it reminded me, and it was happy. So, yeah, it was like, it reminded me of my dad, and it was cool to see somebody using archaic tools, a screwdriver, part of it's to their ear, part of it's to the engine of the motorcycle, and they're doing something and it works. It's like, yeah.
So cool.
So, yeah, that's where yeah. Anyway, you go do your thing. I'll be around.
Okay. No,
I'm
that's
not
really
doing
cool
things
though. That's a beautiful little memory that you just shared. Heck yeah. That's awesome, man. Okay. Let me start this timer. I'm trying to be organized somehow, in some way, a bit organized. Ajib, have a good call, by the way. Really nice take on Benthamism. That was cool. I had a feeling if you were there, you might get into that. And like your nuance on it is super solid to me.
Oh, I hear people. So there's more than just me on this line? Hi, this is John. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Back.
Is this Rick or this somebody else?
This is Rick.
It sounds like I had more people.
Oh, hold on. Let me check. If you have more people, that's amazing. Let's see. No, it's just me.
Oh, okay.
All right, I did a thing that's debauched. Do you want to hear what I did that's kind of like naughty? I did it just a minute ago.
Okay, go for it. Is this something I can tell in mixed company?
Yeah. Yes. Hold on a sec.
I'm sorry, I had to ask.
Okay. Okay, maybe it was a bit of a mistake, but I'm going to tell you. 1 second. Okay. I have a little bit of a thing with honey. Okay? I'm a little bit obsessed with honey. I haven't had honey in the house.
Honey as the stuff that you mix with peanut butter and put on a sandwich?
Yes. Almost exactly
Okay.
what you just said. Almost exactly that, sir. So I took a spoon because I saw there's honey, and I'm like, oh, there's honey now. Oh, snap. So I took a big spoon, and I saw that honey, and it's a ma'ong, which that's what honey is in Vietnamese. I saw, oh, snap. And so I opened up the peanut butter real quick. It's crunchy peanut butter, so yeah, and it's on 90% peanut butter, so it's like the real article. It doesn't have almost any sugar, so you would say that hum duong in Vietnamese, which means like no sugar.
Okay.
Oh my God, it's so embarrassing. I feel like such a pig right now. And so I
Why?
took the big spoon, I scooped it in, and I got a big, like, you know, Close Encounters of the Third Kind when they get when the guy makes the mountain of mashed potatoes.
Yeah.
Well,
Yes.
I made a mini mountain of peanut butter on my spoon. Okay, my big fat spoon, and then this is the part that's a little bit awkward. So I didn't have time or willingness. Let's just be honest. I do it this way every time. I went and I jammed my tongue down deep into, and I made like I made a hole in the inside of the mountain. Like I put like a big old chimney in the mountain, and then I poured the honey in there, and then I put it in my mouth, and I like kind of like cup with my lips, and I close the top so that inside the peanut butter, the big huge dollop of peanut butter, is like a squishy, wonderful, magical inside of honey, and then I just like ravage it. I just like smashed it all in my mouth and just like. So that's what I was doing about 3 minutes ago now. And then
okay.
yeah, I know. And I sat down, and I'm like, oh my God, I can't even talk now. And it's like, oh, John can tell that it's not even like my normal voice because I'm basically like overrun by peanut butter in my mouth. It's a problem.
I have a special peanut butter that's supposed to do magical things to your body or whatever. But anyway,
Go on.
And, but I do. I have.
What's it
I
infused
have
with? No, don't say.
No, it's just honey. The thing that I'm sad about is that there used to be a basically peanut butter because it was made from peanuts, and they threw honey in it. Fine, it's gone. It's no longer being done, and the Skippy has done their version of it. It's close. It's not bad, etc. But I can't just do peanut butter anymore. And you're mentioning the gentleman that does his mind is not pure. We'll just go with that. Yeah, I just want to say you were everything that you said. I just said, "Oh, that sounds like a Saturday night," but we won't go there.
Oh, that's right. Callback. Yes. If well, at some point, if food hasn't gotten involved in your life, I gotta turn off my timer, and then try to figure out if I should shut up now. But as I turn off my timer, nope, I can't shut up. At some point in your life, if you're not kind of, of mature age, if you're not an adult and you haven't gotten into trouble with food, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, explore the space, get into trouble. Come on. And peanut butter is a hell of a thing to wash off. Is it not a hell of a thing to wash off? Is it not actually surprisingly stuck on? It's like you might have to use a whole bar of soap. I don't know. Depends on you. Or get it off in some other way.
Or you
go on.
So,
yeah.
We'll just go with that.
Well, it's understood. It is understood. We are on the same wavelength, of course, naturally. We're just two pairs of eyes witnessing the universe together, right? We are the consciousness of the universe looking at itself, trying to understand how the role of peanut butter and honey play out in whatever way it may. I just saw it happen, bro, on the stream. Wow. Oh, wait. No, what am I talking about? Oh, sorry. There's this thing that I tried to make work, which is if somebody on YouTube or somewhere else, if they're like pressing a button that makes like hearts go up, to try to make that show up on the stream. And I think I actually got it to work. It's not working perfectly, but I got it to work a little bit. So like if you're on YouTube watching and you click, you're like clicking on like the heart icon and you're like having them bubble up or whatever it is, whatever is the emoji. That will now show up on like the actual stream, across all four of the platforms that we're streamed on right now. So that's kind of cool. I was surprised to catch that out of the corner of my eyes. I was like, wait a minute, what? Well. Yeah. Yup. All right. Well, keep doing our thing here. You hop in at any point that you want to, and I'll just play this game for a little bit. I love this game.
Who? Me?
Yeah, you. If you want.
Outside, this looks like Doom. What is this?
It's sort of like old school Doom. Interesting. This is a game called Vampire Crawlers. It's like an old 8-bit dungeon crawler in look and feel, but it's a card game. So you basically navigate around in this really low-fi, sort of like low poly. Is it even polygons? I think it's all just bitmaps. I don't know. Yeah, you just wander through the environment, and then you use these cards to do cool stuff, and that's it. You just fight them and beat them up, and the card part of this game is really good. It's super fun, and that's it. So it's a mashup. It does kind of look like old school Doom in that way. Like, I'll fully agree with you. But it can kind of play itself at this point for me. Like, I don't have to pay too much attention, which means I can listen to you, but still do something that's visually interesting to anybody else watching. So they're getting their maximum dopamine.
Yeah, I'm just watching the screen going, interesting. This is definitely not
Crimson Desert.
the games that I used to play.
No, it's different. It's kind of got it's got a nice vibe. It's different. It's very, it's like a dungeon crawler. This is the way old school dungeon crawlers used to look, for sure. Just like this, simple, lo-fi. But
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they jammed in a bunch of really interesting looking bitmap art and really great particle effects. So lots of nice explosions, good sound effects. pleasant. I turned the sound way down though, so like I'm not interfering with our chat. So what else is going on with you? Like, what else is like? When do you? What's the next step for your eyes? Like, would you just kind of keep living your life? Like, what's next?
Calm down.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do anything. Don't lift anything more than 10, 20 pounds.
Right.
Just calm down for the next 14 days, 2 weeks.
Yep.
And I go see her again. And on one hand, she's not hopeful that what she did will work
Right.
permanently.
Like a 1 in
But
5, hey? You say 1 in 5? Dude, I mean, those
Yes,
it's better odds than 0, but that sucks. Continue, sorry.
Yeah, I'm trying not to think about the fact that I went from 0 to a number that I'm going to go blind in my right eye.
Exactly.
I'm trying not to think of that. I'm trying to think of the other thing. And from what because I see this thing in my upper right eye.
Yep. A dark spot.
It's not growing.
Right.
Which is good.
So basically that little blind spot is maintaining, and maybe it would stay that way, which would be great, or even get better, which would be better.
Every once in a while I see this thing there, and all of a sudden it's like it's darkness, and all of a sudden the darkness disappears. So which means I think is that even though the retina has been detached, it's still transmitting. I'm thinking. So in other words, it's still there. I mean, because all of a sudden it's like a delayed reaction, and I'm getting a lot of that. But the black spot and all that good stuff is not growing, which is good.
Yep.
Because if it starts growing, I get to call and we see each other the next day.
Right.
But I'm just trying to just chill, relax, etc. And I missed Pride this year again, and it just is what it is.
So has this been chilling for you? This chat?
Yeah, it's fine. I'm sitting here in my living room. I come from a long line of alcoholics, and as I've been where I was when I first talked to you, I'm sobering up.
Yeah. I mean, it's in my family too, you know?
It's crazy, etc.
Yep.
I just wish I could talk to my cousins, but they don't want to talk to me anymore.
Well, they're lost, but maybe they'll come around. Sometimes, like, time makes things better, and that's the only thing that can. If you got it, if you're lucky enough to get some more, you know. It's like
I'm not worried about it, for one, because the friends that I have here, they've literally made it clear to me if I need to talk, they're there.
Yeah.
They're my family, etc. And just what's really cool is, for some reason, it's the skin is a little darker than mine, a lot darker than mine, but that's okay. They love me and I love them, and it's okay.
Yep.
My family is who I choose, and they've chosen me, and I'm honored, and etc. So,
I mean, like, ultimately, we're all directly related. It just depends on where you want to draw the line. And how about don't draw the line anywhere? How about, like, we all get to be part of the same human race? We're all one people. I mean, why is that so radical these days, hey? So, like, good on you, right? And, like, you want to be encircled with people who, like, see you for you. You for you, an individual, unique person. That feels
exactly.
Right. Yeah, man.
I know who I am, but they like me anyway. And
exactly.
It's like, cool.
Just like that. That's the same, you know?
Yeah, the matriarch of the family a couple months ago was going, so you're going with us to Guyana in August. And I'm going, huh? I had no idea what they're talking about. And they just assumed I was going with the family to the family land, estate, whatever in Guyana.
That's awesome.
No,
How are you going to get
you know,
there?
for
Where is that?
one, it's in South America. It's northern part of South America next to Venezuela.
That sounds like what I was imagining. So, do you think you will go? Can you go? Will you be able to?
No, I need more time to get a passport. One, I need to be healthier.
Yeah.
I need to be able to walk, etc. Too.
Yeah.
I just, and they understood that. Okay, fine. But it was just like I was just part of the family, and they just assumed that I was going to Guyana with them in August. And it's like, huh?
Nice, huh? Like you've been fully
And
fully welcomed. That's
it was
exactly.
so sweet.
That's the way it should be,
It was
man.
just, it was so sweet, etc. And
Mm-hmm.
I just love them. I just seriously, they're the coolest people on the planet, and I could go on and on, but just they're just honest, and I love them all. That's it.
That's great. That's great. As much as you can hope for.
Exactly.
It really is. Like that's that you know, a lot of people don't even get that. So, man, that's nice. Yep.
So,
Heck
but
yeah.
they make a whole bunch of stuff, and they make sure. Okay, you can have that one. Yeah, dude. These people, this culture, whatever you want to call it, they don't just cook for, I don't know, 100 people. It's bazillion people. And there's, if this tray, think of a tray where, you have that candle underneath to keep it warm. If that goes halfway down, they ran out of a new tray. Oh, by the way, it's all homemade. There's nothing from a store type thing. And it's like, then afterwards, then they bring out a whole stack of to-go things. And people are just, they're expected to fill those things up, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 at a time and go. That's fine. And it's like, but it's like, their stuff is fulfilling. It's good stuff.
Yeah. Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
Some people, okay. So in Vietnam, people do this too. They literally interact with each other, even if they're strangers. They say, "Have you eaten yet?" And it is. People don't say "I love you" here. Well, they definitely can. And the newer generations are much more so. But what's been historically the case, and apparently it's an Asia Pacific thing, but it's super strong in Vietnam, which is like, "Have you eaten yet?" is the best way I can say, "I want you in my life. If you need me to, we'll go somewhere and we'll eat together and I'll spend time with you and we'll share food. And I don't know you, but you're my brother or you're my sister." Like that is baked into, that is
Awesome.
encoded in a hello between people. It's super great, hey? You were talking about the power of a hello and what it means earlier, weren't you?
The aloha. Yes, Hawaiian is roughly the same thing too.
And so they express their love through food a lot. So like the idea that somebody would just like call me over because they're eating food because they thought like maybe they could give me food as just a way of saying like, I know you, I like you, I want you to have one of those most kind of core moments with us, which is the sharing of food, right? Like complete safety with friends, with family, and like, join this little tribe, share it with us. And then on the way out, boy, if they don't like, here, you have to have this. Or like, I'll just walk by somebody's door and they like come out with a big thing of fruit, like a big, huge chunk of jackfruit, like this big. And they're like, And I'd be like, oh.
Ooh,
So
yum.
yeah. So if you find a people who love you in such a wonderful way, then you're blessed, and you are.
I am blessed. I have no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I am blessed. The one of the daughters used to be married to somebody else. So, but anyway, their daughter, which means the person that I originally knew from work, their granddaughter. Even though it's not a direct link, but it's just their granddaughter. Anyway, her and I will sit and chat. And I remember it was the last Thanksgiving. I yelled over, "Hey, look! I'm going to being a bad influence on your daughter," and she goes, "She could probably teach youth stuff, so I'm not worried." And went back to, it's like they're not. I'm a safe person in their company, and we're talking, and we're fine, and it's awesome. I just, it's been a blessing on me, and it's the one bright big spark in my life is them.
Yep. Yeah, there you go.
And what's crazy is that if you look at my lineage, I'm 92% white, European, Scandinavian. You can't get much more white than me, except for I have like 8%, 7% of Native American.
Yep.
And the tribe has accepted me through my lineage. Okay, cool. I found out through my cousin that if I go get a card, the rest of Wisconsin will accept me as a person of color. I am a POC officially because I will have a card carrying member of the tribe. And it's like, part of me is going, okay, fine. The other part of me is like, that's fucked, because it's all discrimination. It's here in Washington. I live 3 miles from the reservation. Seriously, I don't think we see them as anything different other than the fact they live on the reservation. You don't live in that's it, basically. Whatever, but nothing major. Back in Wisconsin, that tribe they are less than because they're not white versus whatever. And it's like, seriously?
Wow. So there's some kind of implicit like hierarchy there.
Yes.
Oh, jeez. So that kind of infighting is no good, hey? It's like, don't do that. You get now more than ever, band together and be one.
The only reason I found all about this is my grandma, who when she passed, then all of a sudden I got all this paperwork from the Bureau of Indian Affairs. She, according to her, she was white. That was it. She was white. There was no, and because of all the discrimination from the area.
Yep.
And I got to sit, it's like, okay, I'll just send all my information through, and boom, I'm part of a tribe. Cool. This is awesome.
Yep.
What? I'm looking at, okay, I'm so, like 8% of, Native American, which am I technically I'm Native American, but am I being an imposter by doing this because of whatever? I don't know.
Well, it's a tough thing to have to feel and wonder. Like, so I just like did the math. I looked it up. Like, you have the amount that my mom has. So, and then her mom had like a quarter kind of deal, right? And it goes to half, and then it goes to like full. So like I have like, I'm 3% which isn't a lot. But you're like right where my mom was, and she looked beautiful, right? Like very robust, very long-lived, healthy. Definitely have kind of a look there, but very, still looking very kind of European, but also with like a nice kind of like a little splash of something in there, something cool, something different, something nice and just right. So that's a sweet spot. But boy, it's tough if you're like, want to try and like literally be a part of your tribe, but then you're like, you feel less than because of a color difference. And then you look over across the way and you're like, oh, those people feel less than because they're darker. It's like, holy shit. It's like bad both
Exactly.
ways. It's nutty both ways. Like it's like, oh, I'm
Yeah.
too white or they're too dark. And it's like, why?
How do I express? I am honored. I am honored to be part of the tribe. Yet, how can I participate? And then when I'm over here, the one thing, okay, Medicare does not cover dental or vision. I go 3 miles
Yeah.
away. If I'm part of a tribe, I can now ask them to do the vision and dental.
Yeah. Did you? Are you?
A friend of No, well, I haven't done that yet. A friend of mine is Inuit from Alaska. He is half Inuit because of his mom, who's full Inuit, and that's where he goes for his medical. He goes to like down the street from me to the and because he is part of the Inuit tribe. But it's one thing to be 50% Inuit versus 8%, and looking like I belong over in Europe.
Mm-hmm.
I do not. The closest south is in 1500s. Actually, I have it documented, but basically in the 1500s, someone from Portugal went to France. They did stuff. All of a sudden, and then the family came across the way through England and then into Canada.
Yep.
But yeah, that's it. It's I have from my dad. I have Finland and a little bit of was it Norway? But no, Sweden. I'm a little bit Swedish. So somebody went across the water, had a little something with an ancestor. Okay, fine. It happens.
Yep.
And then on my mom's side, I have this person from Portugal coming into France and then coming across. So I have a little bit of Irish, Scottish. Depending on who you talk to, the slider moves back and forth. But basically, like I said, I can wear a kilt and drink Guinness.
Well,
Anyway, they came across to Canada, went across and through trapping and all that, and then they came down into basically Washington State. Way back when. My brother's brother-in-law figured this out, and he is positives. There's no proof that my brother's adopted family and my family, they knew each other. And it was just like this coincidence, this whatever you call that my mom put him up for adoption, and he was adopted into a family that was basically part of the generic group, because it was when he did the family tree from our side of the family, and then my brother's adopted family. There's a lot of timeline and everything. It's like if they didn't know each other, I would be surprised. I've talked to my brother's sister and her husband, and amazing people.
small little world, strange little world.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm almost convinced. Well, I am convinced that there's things happen for a reason, and there's no such thing as a coincidence.
I mean, I'm not even convinced that time is such a linear thing. I think that can be an artifact of our the way our brains work. I agree with you in ways that are so deep that I literally sound like like I'm insane when I try to agree. So let's just say I'm right there with you.
Insanity is not a bad thing to have in this day and age.
I mean, it just with like the unemployment rate in the United States right now is really high, right? And like
Yes.
everybody is completely awash in those sort of polarized social contexts, and like everybody's being told through social mechanisms that like their jobs aren't going to be there for long because AI is going to take them, and everybody's like, well, I like people are walking around numb, like in a zombified state, don't even know what to think anymore, don't even know what to feel. And a lot of people are like, I don't even have a job, and my house is about to go into foreclosure. And that's happening across like up and down, left and right on the whole country. And it's actually happening, from what I've heard, all over the place in the UK as well, and all over the place in Germany. I was talking with somebody who's from Germany yesterday, and they were saying it is such a catastrophe right now over in Germany that there's like waves of people who've been sort of employed, say, as an engineer for 2 decades, made the world a better place, and they're just like so unable to get another job. They're so stuck because of this AI stuff, and just because of compression of economies. And maybe it's a compression. Hopefully, there's an expansion that comes with the compression after. But that basically all over the planet, people are walking around in a bit of a haze, in a bit of a fugue, a bit directionless, not quite knowing what's going on. And I think that's almost a common experience all over the planet. So we're like just sitting here going like, well, what's next? What do we do? I have today. I have food on my table right now. I have a place. I have a roof above my head right now. But like, there's a bunch of this litigation. Like when I talk about me, I'm talking about like this typical person, this person out there who's going through life, right? Just like you and me. And like they're in a state of foreclosure. There's people are on the edge of bankruptcy, like all over the planet, and
Yep.
and people are like in two ways at the same time, which is like they're in outraged and they can't stand it anymore, and they want to scream, right? And they want to hold signs up. They want to scream, and they want to like stop being. We need something different. We need something better, and it's like. But like on both sides, it's happening. Like everybody's fighting everybody, and it's like it's so chaotic right now, man. Like, what do you think we do? Like, what are your thoughts on this? Or am I actually being too gloomy about it? Like, what do you think?
Seriously?
Yeah.
It's what I've done is literally somebody that I've cared about, thought of as my sister. We are talking, I've known her for like 55 years. And I have basically told her she voted for Trump because of, and she started verbalizing stuff from Fox News and et cetera. And then she went into the trans thing, and it's like, you know what? I'm done. And he's going with, this is just a difference of opinion. And I'm going, no, this is a difference of morals. This is difference of whether or not, whatever. And besides, you voted for a party that wants me dead.
So it's very polarized out there, right? Even good friends. Like, it's very polarized out there right now. And even good friends, like, it can come to like loggerheads and just break, hey?
Yes.
Oh, man. Yeah.
It's my longtime boyfriend and I, that's what it was.
Wait, so oh.
I told him I was too liberal for him.
anybody who has the full context on this, it's wild, right? It's two people who, in a different point in time, with less sort of algorithmic manipulation of how we think, less category stuffing, less artifice, less, lathered up heat and hate, would be basically considered very far over on the left. But now it's been bifurcated, dissected, chopped up into little, tiny little percentage slices. It's like, you're not in my percentage slice. Like you're over here on the left side, and literally you have an alternative lifestyle. Like literally you are 100% alternative lifestyle. But we can't see it eye to eye, and that's it. It's over. But it's like, meanwhile, both totally over to the same side, but like still at each other's throats. It's such a tragedy, in my opinion. It's kind of a tragedy.
It is. It is. But the fact that he or she has voted for my demise, they are working on taking away my rights. They are voting to, et cetera, et cetera. No, I'm not going to, it's no longer a difference of opinion. It's no longer the, I want coffee or tea, oh, yeah, I prefer coffee, they prefer tea. No,
I prefer breathing.
And basically it's, if you look at what ICE is doing, I worry about all my friends. Seriously, I have a very close friend that is now, now he's from Puerto Rico. He is an American citizen. No ifs, ands, or buts. But I worry about him going out there.
Has ICE settled down, though? I have no idea. So ICE is still going for it, or is it more settled? I don't even know.
No. ICE, they just appointed a new head of ICE. How
about the former head of ICE, the lady, the woman who was holding the gun, and it was facing at the dude's head right next to her, and she's holding it like she's never like this. She's holding it like this somehow, and meanwhile her husband is and they're conservative, right? They're very conservative. Meanwhile, the husband is dressing up with fake breasts, and being online on porno sites where they belittle him as he wears fake breasts. Did you
No clue. I have no idea where that's gone.
The head of ICE, the woman was literally I just described to you real life on the conservative side. I have a feeling that a lot of that super pent up, ultimately pissed off, hate-filled rage that people have toward the other side is fueled by a lot of closet shit. Because it's I don't give it, here's the thing. If I disagree with how somebody's living their life, I don't give a shit. What does it matter? I don't care. And if I'm a parent, I'll be well, I'll raise my kid in a way that hopefully reflects being good in society and kind and living your own life and not making things worse, making them better maybe, but at least, have a good life. It's
exactly.
It's but you got these people out there fervently trying to say, no, I need more me. I need, when I look at you, for me to basically see myself in the mirror. If you're not a mirror of me, fuck you. And it's how crazy, how jacked up does your brain have to be to actually walk through the world that way? How demented do you have to be? It's spectacular. And the problem is, I actually see it on both sides. I see it on both sides. It's crazy like that in both sides. It's did y'all forget that each person is a unique human that was born not by their choice, by parents they didn't choose? What is going on in that country filled with lunatics? Stop fighting each other. You're all brothers and sisters, you psychos. It's a country of psychos.
Well, from the left side. Okay, well, that's
both sides. Both sides are out of their fucking minds, dude. From an outsider's point of view, looking in, the whole country is on fire with insanity.
Exactly.
Love each other. Stop it.
No,
you're one country.
No, they're when the people
Yeah.
that are voting against me, my rights, whatever, my life,
Yeah.
then I'm going with no. I just can't. It's
So are you saying people trying to pass a policy to kill you? Do you actually mean that literally? Like
yes.
like what? What is that?
There
Because
are
I don't know about that.
There are senators in Congress
Yeah.
on the Republican side that are voting or want to vote to, what do they sell? Basically eradicate gays.
Like round them up and kill them? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Yes.
Well, I don't think that policy will never pass. And there are also people on that side, like Dick Cheney, and he's passed now, who had a gay daughter, and he said, like, listen, that's my private life, and I love my daughter. I don't want to talk about it, but you know very much that he wouldn't be like consigning his own family members. Like, there are people on both sides who are like paying enough attention to realize that it's okay to be different. Both sides see that. It's just most people are like wanting to beat each other up because I don't know what crazy pills, I don't know what's in the water right now, but it's like, doesn't one side or the other have to chill out? Doesn't somebody have to chill the fuck out? Like if nobody chills out, it's just civil war, right? Like why? How's that helpful?
Basically, what we're hearing, what you're hearing is the left is finally standing their ground, and it's being used as or seen as you are being mean, etc. You're not, whatever, and we're going, no, this is it. We're standing our ground. Basically, right now, you're bringing up people from the right that were, I'm going to call it reasonable. Yeah, it's from Cheney's side, whatever. Yeah, there was, and even Bush, where there was we disagree on some things, but nothing to the extent of what is going on right now. And so essentially, they're going, we want we want to be able to kill gays and lesbians. We want to be able to kill all the illegals.
I haven't
Seriously.
heard that. That just sounds like psychopathy. The people aren't actually saying that.
Yes.
Like I think like they might be doing. Oh, I have not seen that in media. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I haven't seen that in media. Like I know that people are trying to say like, well, we need to teach Christianity more, or we need to get back to the Pledge of Allegiance and also under God. Like I hear like a lot of reframing around trying to get back to like something closer to founding principles. Like I can fashion it up where it's like what I've heard isn't like you got to kill people who are different. It's like you got to teach people different. And whether I agree with the teaching or not, I'm not hearing go kill people. I'm not hearing that. And by the way, Jeb Bush, when he was running for office, he could speak Spanish, and he was very, very strong in the pocket, trying to be open to people from other countries joining, right? Like,
but what you're talking about is prior Trump.
Well, yeah, but Trump doesn't fit. No one else is like him, are they? Like he's like a once in a generation kind of figure, and people are sycophants to him, and I'm sick of the sycophancy. But like, I don't think you're seeing reality happening. There's distortion happening. Like people are doing and saying things that they don't even themselves believe because of trying to appeal to that person. I think, my opinion. I don't know. I don't think they're saying what they really believe.
He is saying things, and then the Republican Party is supposed to follow whatever he says.
Yeah.
Okay, there's that.
People are,
and essentially,
yeah. Politicians are a mess.
But that is coming back. They're backing off on that. Bush has actually, spoken out against him.
Right.
But basically, his philosophy and the way he's worded a lot of his policies, white, basically, we'll go with white Nazi. White, that's it.
I mean,
Everything, that's where it's headed. And we are talking about there's people out there that are willing to follow that white Nazi and
like I like
do
that's the
harm.
part where like how do you expect a person who has another point of view on the other side of the aisle to ever meet you part way? Then it's just sort of like,
Exactly.
well, it's just like you're punching at conservatism instead of trying to figure out a way like you really think it's white Nazis coming? Like, I know there's a white nationalism movement, and I've actually seen it on the stream, and I booted its ass off the stream because it's revolting to me and evil. But it's like, I mean, it's not. Like, it's not, is it? Like
Yes,
you're
it's
saying
there.
that Trump is trying to bring white Nazism like he wants it to be white Nazism. Like, I just don't think it's true.
Look at his policies.
I have. I mean, his policies make no fucking sense, dude. He's bordering on completely insane as far as I can tell. And the only reason
and there's
he's
that,
running
too.
around is because everybody's terrified of him and don't know what to do. And everybody's got like their tail between their legs because it's like, it's the land of the cowards right now. For some reason, I don't understand. Everybody's a coward. It's like this one guy, like really? And so like now you're saying that everybody who believes in like conservative framework of thinking wants white Nazism, and they're all saying like you want to turn all of their kids' genders around and flip them around. Like, but it's like, is anybody listening to anybody, and is everybody completely insane? Because it's not actually like that. It's like nobody really thinks that's true, except for people who have been duped into thinking in terms of crazy categories. Like, it's all a distortion of reality. It's like the devil is in everybody's head right now, and I'm like, it's like, exorcise the demons from yourselves, because like you're brothers and sisters, everybody, all one people. So it's just like, oh, I hear this, and then I hear you're infected by it too. And it's just
I
like,
am affected.
you know,
No.
I know you mean
FYI.
well. You mean well. I know it. But you're infected by a lot of like hateful thinking about other people who are different from you. And they're thinking that way towards you too. And it's crazy because of brothers and sisters.
And I think I told you before, that is the one big thing that I am not liking.
Yeah.
Is the fact that because of what is happening, I'm not liking the other side. And unfortunately, if I want to survive, if I want to protect my kids, if I want to protect the people that I love, I need to go to the extreme side. And I've had to accept that. I'm not happy with it because up until Trump, it's been, okay, yeah, you want this, I want this, but you know, there's somewhere in the middle, somewhere. You know, McCain, if you look at McCain talking about president, or before he was president, Obama, because somebody was saying he's da-da-da-da-da, and McCain came over and said, no, he is a family man. He's a good man. We just disagree on some features, but he is a good man. Yeah. That is what we used to be.
Yes.
And all of a sudden now, it's, you know, according to Trump and everybody that believes in him, and the fact that he is the son of God, there are people out there going, he is a king, therefore the next person that they expect to see is King Baron Trump. Seriously.
Yeah.
And those are the people that will not bear, you know, they will not see anything other than what they want to see, and whatever that Donnie says is true. I'm sorry. It's just
Yeah.
it's sad, but it's
Well,
there.
it's the
And
thing
I have
is,
to.
it's a decision to think a thought, and you are not your thoughts. And if more people start thinking about the center, and more start thinking about like looking over at somebody and saying like, "That's my brother, that's my sister," and like not creating all kinds of divisions and walls all over the place, because both sides are doing it to each other. Both sides, like somebody's got to stop, and it's got to be like one person at a time actually, because we're not magically all one unit. We all are autonomous. We all have our own ways of being and thinking. But it's like, don't people have to start thinking different? You want a different world? You have to make the world different. You can't just bitch slap each other all day. It's insane. Like you have to be the change you want. You can't just put on devil horns and act like you're an angel. Like everybody deserves to breathe air. Everybody deserves to have the space to be who they are. And that is a liberal concept. But you'll even see liberals now spitting
Yes.
hot fire at Republicans. And it's like, fuck off, all of you people. Stop being so fucking belligerent. Like, what is wrong with you? Why don't you just all pick up guns and shoot each other? Like, stop. Stop. Like, stop hating each other. Give each other a chance. Listen.
Speaking of guns,
Be a liberal.
We've been threatened with guns. The
I
thing
believe
is
it.
that they
I
don't
know.
realize, they do not realize,
Yeah.
is that liberals have guns.
I know. Well, there's more than one
We
gun
will
per
fight back.
person in the U.S., right? There's more than one per person.
Oh, shit. It's horrible. Yes.
Of course it is. Well, it's like, do you know how many of these kinds of big social sort of like, whoa, somebody came, shot the place up, there are here in Vietnam per year? 0. Do you know how many there have been in history here? I'm pretty sure it's fucking 0 versus 2 or 3 a day over there in the States. So it's a bit of a problem, and it's mostly because people are at each other's throats. It's mostly because
Yes.
people just can't. By the way, if you want to know which side it's going to take for this to get healthy and to get fixed, it is actually the liberal side, because liberals are coded better to listen. So like, if all the liberals have stopped listening, and if somebody says something on the other side that results in canceling, like, you're all fucked. Like, literally give up. Just give up. Start digging hole. Start shoveling a hole for yourself. Because if liberals can't listen, like, literally you're fucked. And the problem is, nobody's listening anymore. Everybody's just taking pot shots at each other. There's no room for a conservative to have a rational framework. But of course there's room. It just has to have some human rights in it. Of course there's room to put family first, etc., blah, blah, blah. Of course there's room for that. And the conservatives also need to abide the other side. There's room for people to love who they want because they have love in their heart. And, oh, yeah, you were born to like the same sex. Okay, well, I don't get it, but I'm not you and you're not me. And, it's okay because you're of the United States of America and you're my brother or you're my sister. I don't have to agree with you to love you, right? It's like, why is the thing that I'm saying so completely lost on both sides right now? Like, somehow it's got to get better.
Historically, even before Trump,
Yeah.
we had everything from, oh God, what's that guy? Shit, he's in the hospital right now. Senate. Oh God, I can't even think of the guy that's like, he's in the hospital. We're wondering if he's still alive.
All right, hold on. Let me check. No worries. Let me check. It's we're in the age of information overload. Nobody can remember anything anymore, and there's too much happening at once. So let me just type Senator. Dude, I so feel you. By the way, Senator in the hospital. Right. Whoa. You'll probably get it before I even get it to pop up. Mitch McConnell.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. when it was Obama's term,
Yeah.
he actually verbalized their goal was no matter what, was to make sure that nothing passed for Obama.
Yep.
I mean, after years and years and years of this, at what point, I'm looking at it's time that the left stands up and says, gives the birdie at the right and said, we are going to, we're going to do your tactics and we are going to make sure that this country remains.
So you know that the filibustering process happens at a very substantial rate, opposing whoever is currently in the majority. So Democrats, I can give you like 1,000 hours of Democrats filibustering Republicans so that the bill can't be passed. Like, you do realize it's exactly the same on both sides, right? Like, you do know this.
Yes.
Like, so you can't just poke at conservatives. Like, this is the kind of thinking where it's like, if liberals can't open up their hearts to people who think differently than them and even maybe are offended by them, then like, it's hopeless, because only the liberals have the ability to actually listen and try to consider the other point of view, because they're malleable, because they're trying to be thoughtful, because they're trying to have an open mind. And conservatives typically hate that shit, right? And they have their reasons for hating it, and maybe they're right, and I don't care. But like, the liberals are the ones who have to reach across a little bit. And like, then magically both people have to shake hands.
They have reached across the aisle so many times, so much, it's not even funny. At what point does a liberal have to go with the lies that the conservatives are preaching through, Fox News, etc., to where they're saying these things so that people believe it, even though there's outright lies? But at what point? Do we have to stand here and just take it and take it and take it? At what point is it okay to just stand up and say, fuck you, you're lying, and push?
Now, both sides think that same thing of each other. Do you know that Republicans believe with all of everything they can muster that the liberal-controlled part of the media is doing that to them? Like, do you realize that literally both sides think the same thing about each other? Like, with all of their hearts, and may God strike them dead if they're wrong. Like, you know that both sides think the exact same thing about the other, right?
Prove it.
What do you mean, prove it? It's like all over media. I can listen to top. I don't have to prove.
I don't care what you're listening to.
I don't have to prove anything. I'm telling you, both sides think the same thing. Democrats.
You got to prove.
Democrats. Okay, wait a minute.
Democrats.
What I'm saying is,
Democrats can prove what the conservatives are lying. They bring in facts. They bring in what their version of this is what their departments are saying as facts, and they're still going with, on the Democratic side, that we're lying. But it's their stuff.
Like, this is us versus them thinking, and I'm trying to tell you that the other side comes with facts too, and then you say those facts are lies. Yes, you say no, they're not facts. You say they're lies, and both sides say the same thing the whole time. Nobody listens to anybody anymore, and everybody thinks everybody's lying.
Do.
Everybody's lying.
Oh, yes, we do.
Everybody's lying. Everybody thinks everybody's a liar. Nobody can listen to anybody anymore. Like, literally, there's something in the water in the United States of America that's poisoned all of you. You're all poisoned in your minds. Every single one of you who feel and think this way, who have hate in their hearts for each other. And I don't know how to get that poison out. I have no clue. It's tragic,
Okay, so the Republicans are saying we stole the 2020 election. Prove it. They have brought.
Well, sorry. Do you want me to prove it? You want me to prove it?
They have brought forth hundreds of jury trials, and there's no proof. They've lied and lied and lied. Yeah.
I
But
think
why
there
should
has
we
been actual documentation of missing ballots that end up being found, and how they were missing is a debatable thing. Like it's hard to track all of what happens when people are doing things to manipulate outcomes. But as I understand it, people in the political realm do lots of cheap, underhanded stuff on both sides. Is the problem? There's a lot of underhanded stuff going on in both sides, as I understand it. And I think there is some evidence to support that on both sides it's happening. Like, politicians are very often just best described as liars. You know, doing tricks, cheap, dirty tricks, both sides. I mean, the two-party
and the
system
people
is a
that
bit
I
of a...
hear your words from are conservatives that are trying to hide their lies. So in other words, from my point of view, you are siding with the conservatives.
I'm not siding with
Because-
anybody. I'm pissed off at
I
all
know
of you
you're not.
people. I'm pissed
But
off. I'm pissed
just-
off at the United States of America fucking gutting itself. I'm pissed off
Yes.
at everybody who can't listen to anything, who thinks that everybody's lying, who just wants to pick up weapons and fight. Like, this implosion, as a citizen of the United States watching from the outside, is not pleasing to me. It's not a great thing to see.
Have you gone to any of the people on YouTube that are trying to show this is the truth? This is where we're going from. The conservatives say X, we're saying Y. Here it is, and they prove it. But yeah, right now the conservatives are lying all over the place versus versus liberals.
I disagree.
I'm sorry.
I think everybody's lying in politics. I think it's a bunch of liars. I think it's a
Okay.
whole whackload of liars, and it's kind of gross. All led by corporate interests from lobbies, both sides.
So which lies from the liberal side are you thinking are lies?
I'm not going to make this a political program. I'm trying to get back away from spewing hate at people who think differently from you. I don't want to talk about who you hate and why anymore. It's not healthy. Okay. It's not the purpose of why we're here.
Okay,
that's my
then
problem.
I will back off.
Yeah.
I'm going to back off then.
That's good. Because there's a lot more for us to get along with and agree about. And if we all lean into ways to hate each other, I promise you, it's going to be more hate. And so, anyway, this isn't about that. Okay.
I'm backing off.
All right. And it's not my job to try to prove, who thinks what. Like, I have no idea how to fix this. I did ask you, what do you think to fix it? But the answer was not agreeable to me, which is basically, I don't know what. It's tough. I don't really know how to make it better. But it sure is something I wish were a healthier thing.
Agreed, but it's not going to happen, in the near future.
Yeah, probably true. I wonder if, one by one, person by person, we can just get a little more listening and a little more empathy. Because, empathy, the bleeding heart concept of a liberal, I think that's completely evaporated. There's no more blood. There's no more bleeding heart. So, and maybe that's just a sign of the times, but somebody has to have love in their hearts, don't they? It's somebody's got to start it. It's or you could put the guns down at the same time. I don't know. But I feel usually somebody's got to make the first move to de-escalate and find what's common about that problem. Where do we have something that we can make it a little bit better? I wish somehow there was more of a conversation about that. It's I wonder if there was a ledger, if you could create a ledger, a social ledger, where people could talk about, okay, what are the things we all agree about? And I'm sure it'd be a small number of them at first. But it's like, I wonder if you could look at it as like this kind of weighted problem of like, what do we have in common? All right, what do we totally hate about each other? Where are we totally different? Oh, hey, Wild Arms. Yeah, good to see you as well, by the way. Freak Beat says, this isn't Crimson Desert. What is this? Go ahead.
If you look at other YouTube places that are, it's been done. What you're asking for has been done. It's not being believed. It's done. Okay. Anyway, again, I'm backing off.
Well, it hasn't been done well enough. The problem is, okay, so this is an interesting idea. There's a social platform called Mastodon. I haven't checked it out yet. And Mastodon is this interesting connection point for people who want to socialize, right? And it's got federations. It's federated. What does that mean? Well, I don't exactly 100% know, but somebody was describing it to me. Somebody from Texas who I ran into a few days ago in Vietnam. And we're sitting there and we're talking, and I'm like, oh, somebody who knows some English. Well, this is fun. Where are you from? And so he starts telling me about Mastodon and like how it has no social algorithms. Like there's no steering of the content that you get based upon what keeps you most engaged. It's the other way around. It's not a push at you. It's a pull. So what you do is you there's like a stream of everything, every single kind of everything that you can be exposed to, like of people, like journal articles, like a video of something, dogs, cats, somebody, espousing white nationalism, like white hot hate, like everything, right? And it's the stream of everything, and you start you choose what you want to federate with, like what it is you want to pull from the stream. So you do keyword searching. And you pull in this piece and you pull in that. And you're like, okay, I want some about dogs. I want some about cute dogs. Okay, I want some kind of monkeys. I want like silly memes. And you start pulling it in. And you start getting fed the stuff that you said you wanted. You receive what you're pulling. And I think, I wonder if a social platform like that could help liberate the minds of people who are being sort of recalibrated into being very categorized, very oppositionally defined. Like, who am I? Well, it's only by who I'm not can I know who I am. So it's this very kind of negative polarity thing where everybody's like, I'm not this, I'm this way, and like all of this sort of pomp and circumstance and extreme certainty. And instead it's like, I want to pull for things that I'm interested in. And then maybe you can suggest some stuff to me, but you won't give it to me. It's like an opt-in. Only if I'm interested would I see that and pull that into my stream. And in this way, then you start having threaded federations. It's sort of like a bunch of states that have the umbrella over top of them of like being united, like the United States of America. And so there's this idea that it's like, okay, we thread together as one people. And the way that I do that is I federate to the different things that I value, that are interesting to me. And then occasionally on the side, if I want, I can get suggestions for other things I can pull in, but I'm never given it. I have to pull. I wonder if that method of socializing, like in the United States, state by state, country at large, the different sort of fiefdoms of knowledge, if all of those ways of interacting, if we could be sort of more federated, like I'm going to pick what it is that I think I'm interested in instead of be exposed to something and then get converted by it, right? Like the intrusion of push stuff by algorithms that make me all hot and bothered. It's not so healthy for people, I don't think. I don't think we are set up well to become governed by that approach. The other way might be a lot healthier. So I wonder, maybe I should dig into Mastodon a little bit and see what's going on there. Like, I wonder if something could be amplified in a way that's more healthy that way, So like basically a ledger of what do we have in common, and like a story of how we are one people would be nice, maybe.
So, from what I'm hearing, I'm supposed to just go with It's just a difference of opinion when people are saying that schools are taking kids, first grade, second grades, and taking them away and changing their gender against their will. I'm supposed to watch ICE come and take my friends that are American citizens. They have citizenship, but because they're not white, they're going to be plummeted to the ground. And if they don't want to die, they will allow themselves to be taken away into some concentration camp. Yes, we have those here in Washington State.
Yeah.
But that's just a difference of opinion.
I don't think we're talking about the same thing. And I'm not infected by your thoughts. Your thoughts are not something that define me. And your thoughts technically aren't you either. They're just things that are passing through your mind. So
these are things that are happening right now.
No,
these are things that have happened in my life.
So we're completely misaligned on what we're talking about. You're talking about more hate stuff and fear and people doing bad things to each other, and I'm trying to find a way out. So like we're on completely different planets right now. And so your worldview. Now listen.
Go ahead.
Well, I just want to say, like, I'm sympathetic to what you're saying, and I can double down on all of it. Like, did you know in Canada there are mass burial graves of children who are Aboriginal, who were taken in by mostly by Catholic churches, and they were murdered. They were murdered en masse. There are thousands of burial places with tens and tens of thousands of Aboriginal children who were murdered. They actually had children who had to bury their who had to dig up holes and throw their own fellow students in there and then cover them up. So like I can do this all day. Okay, like you think like maybe I'm some kind of conservative trying to pose as a liberal. I'm trying to go above all of this devil shit. I'm trying to get above this. I'm trying to get up into the place where it's not poisonous. Somebody's got to try to do it. Like I don't want to sit there rolling around in poison. How does that help anybody? Like I understand where you're going with that. Like what about the internment camps of the Japanese people who were born in the United States during the last war? Well, not the last war, but one of the bigger world ones, who, because only the way that they look, even though they might speak perfect English, even though they have quite the pedigree, were just all rounded up and thrown into cages. You think I don't know about that? I know a lot about this stuff, and I probably know more than most people. I haven't shielded myself from it. Quite the contrary. I'm one credit short of an African-American degree minor, and I didn't go all the way. And this was way before anybody knew anything about woke or co-opting other people's cultures or anything, because I needed to understand the devil shit on this planet. And the more I look, the more I see of it. But I don't need to be a part of making it worse. And I don't need to be rolling around in it, sensualizing it, lathering people up and fighting over it. Yeah, there's evil in the world, and I'm trying to oppose it. And I'm trying to appeal to people's better angels. And I can't keep talking about devil shit all day. That's, if you haven't noticed, I try to bring it into a positive place and keep it there. We can't keep going into the devil shit, dude. That's where the devil is.
Exactly.
You want to talk about the devil all day? You're with the devil. How about not that? There's a lot of evil in this world. I don't want to contribute to it. And so much of it is the way that we think about each other. So let's not think that way. Let's not think that way about each other. It's not going to help. But we don't roll over and let each other get hurt either. But you know, like if we look at what's permissible in some societies versus others, there are going to be strong points of contention. Like if you come from one culture and then you're looking at another one, you're going to go, boy, this is very disagreeable. In fact, this is really hurting my heart. One example is you are allowed in many parts of Canada, as I understand it, it is true, and I want you to know I lived there for a decade, and I'm connected with many Canadian people of all different persuasions politically, the idea that in order to protect the sort of sovereignty of the individual, decisions can be made without the parents involved that relate to core decisions about a person's identity without the parents' consent and without their knowledge.
Okay.
You probably understand the subtext of what I'm saying because you're
Yes.
human. And how do I feel about that? I feel it's a case-by-case thing. I think there might be moments where that's a deeply protective, loving, beautiful act because we're all part of the same human family. Like, I see it way more intricately than just the core nuclear family because there's abuse that happens in core nuclear families. And so not all nuclear families are built the same. Not all of them deserve to have the same autonomy and privilege and separation from governance that others do. Right? That's why you have child protective services come in at times and look in and see what's going on and try to help those children. And so sometimes the authority of a parent should be usurped. Sometimes the authority of a parent should be disregarded. And sometimes that may save a life. And sometimes it's one of the most injurious things you can do to the fabric of society imaginable if it's a good core nucleus of a family and they just have a different ideology from the base country that they're in. So it's like, how do I make this decision in a way that allows for people to be loved and protected and for you to be my brother, which I think you are, and for someone over there to be my sister, and I think they are, but still have a lot of disagreements. Like, how can we just kind of like roll around with it, get messy, but still come out hugging? How can we get scrappy without hurting each other? And right now, I think the U.S. has gone too far. It's like it's scrappy with like weapons. It's like, can we just get into some scraps but come out the other side hugging? Like, I just feel like, one country, right? One people. Like, we got to find a way to get back there. So yeah, I just want to try to help think that way more. And I want to model that for people who might be hanging out watching. I want people to think that way with me a little bit. Because one person at a time, we can change everything. Like, we do need to not have so much anger and hate. We got to de-escalate. Anyway.
And I agree with
rambled.
the basic core concepts of what you're saying.
Yeah.
I agree.
Cool.
Fully, 100%.
Yep.
Not a problem.
Rep. Yep.
Except for, I'm here. Oh, I'm hearing other things. It must be
No, you're good.
echoing. No, I'm hearing echoing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm here with people who are scared for their lives because they're trans. I'm here with people that are worried about the fact that they are not white. This is the real world right now.
I know about the real world.
And I'm here going, if I have to make a choice between my ideology and what is real life, I will fight for my friends and my family.
Well, so did I tell you about my trans friends before? Friends, plural. Plural.
Yeah, no, but okay.
Different countries as well. So
Go ahead.
Somebody was transitioning at Electronic Arts. And they pulled in a select few people who they trusted, who thought would be supportive, so that as they go through this process, they can get some support, because it's a horrifying thing to do, right? It's like literally horrifyingly, it's frightening because of the way that people can react. And yeah, I've been a part of those moments, and this is me answering you about sometimes you got to defend and protect, right? And so I remember like being in the cafeteria with the person, right? And everybody who's invited, I don't know how much support there was, but I was like visibly supportive. And there's like a table over there of men, mostly Frenchmen, like whatever. They're just hanging out. It's nothing against Frenchmen, but it's like shooting bullets at me. Right? And this isn't the only time. I have many, many cases of this because I don't don't subscribe to like I'm very financially conservative, right? These people looking bullets, beginning to say things, looking they want to do something, and I'm prepared to literally rip them limb from limb and end them all in mere seconds, like filled with more spiritual power than I think any human has ever felt. And I'm like, try it, motherfucker. Fuck around and find out. So, like, don't get me wrong, all right? I'm not the person unafraid of fighting for what's right. But I'm also not going to bitch slap people who think differently than me, because how do I bring them over to the side of being a human, to being guided by love, if I can't get them to be heard? Nothing gets better in this life if you don't fight for it. And sometimes the way that you fight for it is giving other people room to breathe and believe their air and what they feel comfortable with. It's not my job to like pump liberalism into everybody's brains. It's my job to make sure that people who have love in their hearts get to have that safely, and whatever that means. And yeah, I'll rip an entire room of human beings into pieces to defend that right. There'll be 100 people coming in and one comes out. All right? So, like, don't get it twisted. Like, I come from a long line of warriors, right? And they were all in the front line, and they didn't come back for no reason. So I will defend the rights of people who are in a bad place. But, like, we all get the right to believe and think whatever we want. And if you're a conservative, I love you. And if you're a liberal, I love you. You are my brother and you are my sister. And I don't require that we think the same things. I don't require that we have the same values. It's not required. So somehow that's the message that I think we have to try to share with each other. We have to get outside just the simple boundaries of, like, you don't subscribe to this set of political system beliefs and you don't subscribe to this set. It's like we've got to elevate before it's too late. Like, we can't have people in control of the football who have hate in them. The football, right? The nukes. So it's like somebody somewhere and all of us everywhere have to kind of like de-escalate. And yeah, that doesn't mean let each other get hurt. Quite the opposite. Yeah.
Just, again, please understand, I understand where you're coming from, and I agree. I just see that idealism is not going to fix things.
I think it's the only chance we have. The only chance we have is idealism put into practice. It's like we live in a jaded, cynical world, but that's because that's what we've made it. We've made it a jaded, cynical world. We did that. As a people, we did that to each other. Actually, we can obtain to love. We can actually do that. We can all start one by one, starting to like lean into love. And defending the love, right? Like, I'm not saying we get ourselves rolled over. We fight. Still at work, BRB? Okay, nice to see you, Neo Duckman. Neo Duckman is over in Indonesia, hey? We got a good crew of people hanging out. So you are not alone, okay, John? Like, I am aggressively agreeing with you in ways that I'm trying to make it expansive in the agreement. All right.
Understand.
People come for you, I will be the first one in line to stop them. Okay? Is what I'm saying. They come for you, they got to come through me. Full stop. And it's not going to be a good time. They're not going to have a good time of it. And like, that's the spirit with which we will protect and love each other. Okay? Love is something that you put into practice as well. So I am defending you.
Exactly.
I'm defending you in a way that is probably not feeling correct to you. but it comes armed with a lot of knowledge about what the bad is in the world that's happened. And I'm trying to elevate past that. Like, dude, I can talk. We would sit down for beers and we would be crying in each other's arms for like 10 hours straight about all of the ills and the evils of the world. Okay. And I could tell you story after story after story of people being hurt. And I've seen it, and it's tragic, and it has to stop. I'm just trying to find a way, because like half the people in the United States of America, if it's half, right, can't do it. It has to be more than half. It has to be people coming together. Like, and it sounds idealistic, but like it is the United States of America. Like when 9/11 happened, right, which was a scary, horrible time, and like all those things, right? But like, if there was a very sliver of moment. There was a time where every single person I passed by, when I looked into their eyes, they looked into my eyes, and we saw each other as brothers and sisters. And it's like, how do we jumpstart that without having to be attacked? How do we jumpstart that as a planet? I don't know. But yeah, I know what you're saying about idealism won't like fix the things, and that there needs to be some kind of real action taken, and that maybe there does have to be casualties or whatever. But I'm like, the arms race, it's too big. The stakes are too high. There's too many guns. There's too many like suitcase-sized things, right? Like we don't make it to a type 2 civilization with this mentality. We don't get there. Somebody makes a mistake and it becomes a conflagration and the world ends. Can we not do that? We have to quickly recalibrate each person one by one person at a time, where we would rather see the other person as a brother and a sister, even though it's like, boy, that person's an idiot, and boy, do I disagree with him. But I'm going to hold space for them. We have to do that shit, or it's hopeless. So yeah, I'm with you. Pragmatically, it's looking hopeless. So what are we going to do? Fight? I don't think it's going to work.
I do what I can.
I know, man.
Within what you're saying,
Yeah.
I do what I can.
I know.
I operate within the idealism within my life. I do that.
I know. You've told me stories about it. I know you do.
It's just that right now, I do not need the negativity in my life. I need to progress and build myself stronger. I have my own things, physical, to work through and to accept and to, I just need I need myself. So in other words, I've pulled back a lot.
Yeah.
And I can't be out there marching for whatever. I just don't have that power anymore.
Yep.
And it's time for today's generation to get out there and continue the fight.
Yeah.
I will be here to support.
Yep.
But I can't be out there anymore. I've been there. I have marched. I have done all that stuff. And right now, I need to holler and scream and whatever for me, myself, and I right now.
Nice.
I need to figure out how in the fuck I'm going to walk, let alone how in the fuck I'm going to see in a couple months.
Right? Dude.
So right now I'm pulling myself back and allowing part of what I've done to continue.
Yep.
Because it's there. I see it's there, whatever. And it's just that I'm just not allowing myself to allow the negativity of people screaming how bad the LGBT people are, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And I talked to a very, 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 very close friend of mine, and she's having people from all over the country calling her because of the policies of this country right now. And the trans community is horrible. And I don't understand why, but then again, there's a thing that went, viral where all it was a father took his two daughters into the women's restroom, and some guy came and was just ranting how the guy was in a women's restroom, but it was for his two young daughters. That has gone viral. It's essentially what I'm seeing is, I know you say we're both, but the right is, for example, this is they're arguing that he should not be there, even though it's in the ladies' bathroom. It's not a big bathroom. We're talking. It's in a Arco. It's not a big place. It's like they have two bathrooms, male, female, whatever. And the manager is in there, and she finally closes the door and apologizes. I'm so sorry this is happening to you, and it's gone viral. But that is not just one incident. If it was, that'd be one thing, but it's not. People are. Yeah, I'm not going to go into what my close friends or what used to be close friends, essentially, and where I've been, carrying and trying to fight for, rights and stuff, and we thought we had, and the people on the other side yelling and screaming and stuff at me. And all I could tell them was, if what you're saying is true, you wouldn't have to yell at me. And they didn't like that. But,
Well, just parenthetically, because I'm listening to what you're saying, and you made several really interesting anecdotes and several really interesting points. One of them I noticed is I was working with a really smart man who he had joined the company, and he's very liberal, a gay man, and trying to contribute toward some of the LGBTQ initiatives of the company. And we were coming up on Pride Month, and we wanted to really kind of celebrate that and then give to a fund for people who are really struggling with getting the support they need to be healthy, right? And to feel good about themselves and just navigate the complexities and survive them. So like some of these people who don't get heard and don't feel safe and get rejected by the parents, they'll do the on a live thing, right? And so there was a fund for that. So he is there trying to represent his point of view, and he actually got a lot of trouble and flack because he told me, he's like, "Hey, listen, Rick, you can't talk about stuff like that because you're a white guy." And I'm like, "Well, but and I was like, I didn't say I'm an advocate, but I'm like, the things that I say, the content of my character, the meaning that I put forward, the ways in which I try to add to the conversation are they're universal. They're not about a man or a woman or who I like or don't like. It's the human right that we all have to have self-governance, autonomy, the right to live, the right to love, the basic universal things." And he's like, "Yeah, but you're a white guy." And I'm like, "But that's a big problem." He goes, "I'd be like, but I'm me. I'm not a white guy. I'm Rick. I'm a person inside this shell of a body that I didn't pick. I didn't pick it." And he's like, "Yeah, Rick, but here's the problem. I'm a gay man and I get endless shit from the trans community, and I get shit from bisexuals like crazy. I actually am being called bigoted now because I only like men." And it's like, I'm getting treated like a bigot. And so when I speak up and I try to represent for the overall community, they actually look down on me and I'm marginalized now. He goes the problem with me is I'm cis gay or something like that. And I'm like, holy fucking shit. How fucked is this situation right now? So I have a very rich, nuanced carefully thought out point of view about this stuff, okay? And it goes deep, and it's filigreed, it's respectful, it's fully measured, it's considered from all angles, and it's just fucked. It's people thinking categorically instead of treating each other like individuals. And like, it's toxic, it's sick, it's broken, it's kind of what's the really bad word? Fascist. It's like, don't you dare use these words, you gay man, because you're insulting me, a bisexual. Because the fact that you only like men is toxic to me. I'm like, okay, y'all are chewing each other up and spitting each other out, and all sense and reason have left the building. Everything is completely fucked. I got, from an outsider's point of view, looking in at it, a bunch of crazy people just biting each other from every single point of view. And I'm like, what has happened to these people? Like, now, if you're cis gay, you're like oppositional to like the marginalized.
Exactly.
What the fuck? Like, honestly, John, what the fuck is going on over there? What is going What's going on?
Okay, technically, no, seriously, technically I'm bi. Okay?
Yeah, cool.
Except I get flack from both sides of the fence. If I had sex with a man, therefore I'm gay. Or, oh, you're just saying bi because you're just transitioning into saying you're you're just transitioning to gay because it's easier for everybody else to assume that you like women also. I like women. I don't like their attitude, but I like women physically.
Oh,
yes.
snap.
But I get it from both sides. And so essentially, I've already told my close friends, if you hear me saying I'm just gay, that just means I don't want to have an argument with whatever side, whoever it is, that, oh no, you mean you're gay versus because whatever. You're not straight, you're not whatever. And it's like,
yeah,
just go away.
It basically, everybody has found a way to hate everybody else, even internally.
Exactly.
When you're this far away, when you're within 2 degrees of alignment, that's enough to basically be like, well, I guess you're kind of my enemy. Like, it's just like, it's like trauma Olympics in so many ways. If you ever listened to, James the Seventh. James the Seventh is a woman who sings about, it actually got a call out on the red carpet by Lady Gaga. James the Seventh, Trauma Olympics. You should totally look it up, dude. It's totally addicting. It's like adorably addicting. But it's like this is kind of part and parcel of the point I'm trying to make, which is like liberals can't even get along with each other and want to be like, there's so much infighting everywhere, and it just keeps scaling out.
Exactly.
Something's wrong. It's like we're all just brothers and sisters, and like I think there's something really depraved going on with the thought process, because like I got all the room in the world for you, John, to be who you are, and I want you to be. Like, it's great. And that's the same for everybody else. And like, it's like if my kids go about and get influenced, it's like, well, maybe I shouldn't have them on the internet or something. Or maybe they're so soft that they can't have their own thoughts. Like, but I think the whole point of it is like we just got to give each other space to be who we are. And like, let's be kind to each other. And I do think there's something beautiful about rolling up into like one country. It's beautiful to say like, I'm from the United States of America. I'm an American. And the thing about every single other person in my country is I defend them. They're my people. There's something beautiful about that because it's all different kinds of people. And it's like, how do we forget about that? And why is it no longer patriotic to think that way? Like
It's
really? It's like, I would defend your right to think whatever you want with my life, is what a patriot is supposed to do and think. It's like,
Exactly.
I don't think the way you do, and I'll die for your right to have that. It's like, where did that go? Like, where are my countrymen who will fight for the whole country's right to exist in its magical, special, dynamic, diverse way? It's like we do silly things like say, like, we all bleed the same color. Well, yeah, it's actually true. We all have families, and we're all born of not of our choice, of whatever we came from, whatever parents that we didn't pick. And it's like, but and this is one of the lovely things about a nation, right? Like, y'all can band together. Like, you're born in the same place, and that's enough. That's enough. Okay? If you're not breaking a law, if you're not literally beating somebody down, it's enough that you're born together in the same place and that you have fundamentally the same goals, which is like what is it? Like the inalienable right to like go pursue happiness, to like go have an experience where you can have safety and comfort and love and joy, and that you're not being judged all the time. Like, what's going on in your own house? Who cares? You're not hurting anybody, right? Okay, who cares? And then we all defend each other's right for that. That's why the United States came into being. That's what it's about, isn't it? I think so. And so, yeah, it's like even liberals are at each other's throats. That's kind of the point I was trying to lead into, and I love that you went there, John, because like it's crazy that you don't get to be you, even though you're around people who should accept you to be who you are. It's like, wow, we're in the same boat. We are actually in the same boat. Yeah, but we're not in the exact same seat. I don't trust you.
Exactly.
It's like, oh my gosh, it's one big country filled with one people. And yeah, they're totally loose and different. It's a total disparate stew of mess of whatever. I don't know. There's a lot of opportunity for people to like get along. I don't know how to jumpstart that, but
there is, but there are a lot of interesting differences between everybody within the different areas of the U.S.
Dude, that's so true. Yeah. Yeah.
Everything from, whether you want to call it education, spirituality, etc.
Yep.
And then the leaders, if you really look and follow the money, you will see that. Go ahead and fight.
Oh, I'm 100% listening to you. This is autopilot.
But basically, where people are there to have power over other people.
Yep.
That I don't know how to fight other than, or I don't have to argue with and fight that way with other than physically, because it's like they got to get out of office. They got to get out of whatever. And, but, that's, right now I'm just here in the Seattle area.
Yep.
I'm going to protect my friends.
Yep.
Etc. And right now I'm going to do my best to try to get myself healthy. That is my goal.
Beautiful.
I'm passing the baton on to younger generation to go out and fight and run and whatever they want to do.
Yep. And right now there's a curious battle for the minds and hearts of people in the younger generation. There are a very large number of people coming up through media exposure and algorithms that have taught them that polarizing is the only frame that you can be in. And so you have a lot of young white men, a lot of them coming up. They're coming up hardened. And they've got real strong points of view on things, and they're sure they're right. There's no listening.
The only thing
that's happening a lot.
I know for certain, but I don't know, I can't prove it in any way, shape, or form, is there are powers running and trying to correct that. But I don't have proof. I don't have anything. The only thing that I feel that has happened is that Trump had to happen so that we knew what we need to fight against.
Well,
You know,
I hear you. I wish, like, it's a teeter-totter thing is the way I look at it. And I wish people would move a little bit more toward the center so it's not so crazy. That, like,
well, okay. When I was born,
Yep.
I saw Eisenhower's platform.
Nice.
Okay.
I believe I was very young, but I saw him up there. I saw him running. I was very young.
Okay. Well, just because it's only because of research. I've seen what he was researching or wanted to his platform. That he was a conservative. He was running on the Republican Party. His is even far left than what the liberal side is. Anybody that would fight for him is super left. We're not even talking. Yeah, we're talking 40-hour work week. We are talking support of unions. We are talking yada yada, etc. It's like everything that I saw on that were Republican points to were now left of what the left goes for. And
Yes. Yes.
even Reagan, the MAGA party does not want to hear and hates because they keep on using Reagan as a, their God and whatever. But he was there going, Social Security does not add or subtract from the deficit. People are paying into it, etc. Just ignore that. Now we have to focus on everything else. Now all of a sudden, Reagan is not where they want to look at. It's interesting on how what's happening today is it just is there. And there are people out there that are doing their best. They're fighting. They're putting out information. This is what's actually happening. This is the truth, etc. And it's interesting, but basically, it just I'm past that right now. I'm just trying to survive in my own little microcosm. I will vote, whatever, etc. But I'm here and try to protect my family, my friends, etc. And I'm old enough to say, hey, look, I had the torch. I'm passing it to you, and they're doing it.
And that's a scalable sentiment that you have. Like, the thing that you said is, see, this is the irony, okay? To me, this is the irony. What you said is scalable to every single citizen in the United States of America. You want to defend your community, your people, their right to self-determination, their right to safety. You want to do that, and you have hope for the people coming up. Since you have to pass the torch right now, you're working on your health, right? You're working on you, and yeah, that's correct. And but you're still there, right? And you still want your voice to be heard. So you're doing the thing. Like, we're talking about this. You're doing your thing, and you're not wrong. And what you're saying is so close to what conservatives also would say, if not identical. And it's what, like, a proper person in the United States of America, a citizen of the U.S., would say about their fellow countryman or country person, however you want to go there, right? Like, basically, we all want to protect each other. And, like, one of the most beautiful things about the United States of America is this great experiment of representative democracy, and that we all want to give each other space for the debate. We all want to give each other room to disagree, because we are a set of states. And I say we, I'm not there right now.
Right.
A set of states under one umbrella, one country, one nation. And there's this bold idea that people who have disagreements can work it out, and that through the hammer of effort and respect and unity, that all of those differences can either be abide them, live with them, tolerate them, or the agreements can be found and amplified, and that in the process of being one United States, indivisible, that there's still room for differences. Like in Texas, it's going to be real different. It could be real different than in one of those blue states in the north. And like both of those countries, say like in Minnesota, well, which is traditionally blue, but it's moving around a bit. But think of a traditionally like blue state versus a red state. I want to love everybody in those states equally. I won't agree with them equally, but I want to love them as my people equally. I want to celebrate that. I want that to be the story of the United States of America on the 250th year of its creation. Half a millennium. Can we reconnect at the center? Can we find each other again in the middle? Like in those great movie scenes, those great war scenes where it's like, I'll see you in the middle. And then you fight your way to the middle. And it might be that the United States of America has to fight to get back to the middle. And if you do it, you don't have this teeter-totter insanity. I grew up as a child, young, looking at whoever would get into the highest station of government, like who would be POTUS with reverence, right? Like Reagan. Like I was raised in a liberal household, but it was a very nuanced one, right? Where we had room to think about things and agree and disagree about even things inside our own platform, because we were like mature adults able to think about things with some measure of fidelity. We weren't being told what to think. We were thinking. We weren't being manipulated by social algorithms. We were thinking.
Exactly.
We weren't hiding from feelings. We were open to them. So like I found that like literally, and by the way, I'll give you one right now. I'll give you a wonderful one right now. My stepdad, beautiful full-blooded Finn. He served his country, okay? Liberal. Always liberal. Liberal to the core, okay? All the ways, all the planks, all the platform. Liberal. Now, over time as that's changed, I haven't kept up with him on that. Maybe he's like pulled away from some of it. But also a guy who read the Bible. He read it cover to cover. Very few people on the planet Earth have done that these days. Like, read it, right? And like he lived virtuously. You know, he served in a capacity as a psychologist to heal the community. Okay, so great modeling for me. Great, wonderful guy. Strong, core values. Very much, if you look in on that family, you would say, without any politics having come up, that's a hardcore conservative family. They're so conservative because they got these family values, because they're guided by principles of, do unto others as you would have them do unto you, like kind of like a walking, talking parable, right? Like everything a parable, right? About the way to be a good person. And so many of the messages that I received were, right out of the Bible, say, yeah, cool, liberal. So like a lot of that division that's come about, that's created a lot of separation, is not even reflective of people who have always been at the center, like my dad, my stepdad raising me. He would say very much to somebody close to him that it's like, we need to raise arms, we need to, this country, whatever, it is civil war. And he would be like, stop it. Don't talk like that. This is our country. This is the United States of America. Don't go there. Don't do that. This is a beautiful experiment on the planet that's happened one time in all of human history. And we have this chance to reaffirm it, to double down on it and make it better, to actually find our humanity in each one of us and reconnect the country as one. That's a choice. That's on the table as a choice that people can make. And so like my dad, very liberal, right? Like very liberal, will say exactly that. And he gets to be, guess what? Of the military. He gets to, guess what? He gets to be a liberal, come and correct all the time from that point of view. And he gets to hold it all in one consistent package because he's not being told what to think. He not no bitch. He can think for himself. He doesn't need to get steamrolled by people manipulating him in offices in political offices so that they oppose and fight each other at the lower level instead of realizing that the quantitative easing that's been happening on the planet is gutting everybody but the richest people at the top. And you want to know who you should be fighting? It's not each other, fools. You've been tricked. Do you know that Facebook was funded by In-Q-Tel? In-Q-Tel is a government wing of entrepreneurial funding. Facebook, government funded. Google, government funded. In-Q-Tel. You don't believe me? Look at the fuck up. You want stats and facts? I can give them to you for literally hours and days and weeks and months because that's the way I process information personally. That's how I do it. I'm a quantitative reasoner. So the problem is y'all fighting each other and you're not fighting the right people. And you don't even realize you're being desperately manipulated into hating each other because it's a great way to control you. The whole system is geared up to do that to you, and you're all letting it happen. You're fighting each other, but you're one people. You've been tricked. Anyway, that's my super excessive ramble, but it is based in a lot of facts. Look up In-Q-Tel. You want to follow the money around. You want to see why there's so much polarization. I mean, the world went from 3.5 billion people to about 8 billion people in a very short period of time, and you got to do something to keep them all in line, I think. That's one way to look at it. So we have to elevate. We have to get above that stuff, not be manipulated. As I fight these demons in front of me, look at these big freaks.
No, what I was saying is that you're fine. It's just that I'm more into I'm here dealing with it versus, versus the idealist version. And therefore I see what's happening. And,
but follow the money trail. Like you think I'm being an idealist. I have a little more information at my disposal than you might realize. Even degrees of separation, not so far. You know, like LinkedIn has like a friend of a friend of a friend. I have some insights that are...
I left that a long time ago.
Well, the idea is, though, like the kind of information that you can have and the ways in which you can know it, sometimes from certain horse's mouth, it's interesting. So it is interesting to me how Facebook and Google and all of these social mechanisms to coordinate the way people think and generally polarize them does a great disservice to them, and that it was generally funded by U.S. government. U.S. government funded most of the things that have created the division that keeps us at each other's throats, artificially, fake shit, things that aren't real.
Yeah, I stopped linking when Microsoft bought it.
Totally. But I guess my point is everything that you know is mostly coming from like Google or wherever else, and you're being utterly and completely mercilessly steered into the same kind of information that creates polarized thought. You're polarized, and it's a manipulation by probably the government, since they were the ones who funded the whole mechanism in the first place. I mean, the internet itself came out of DARPA.
Yes.
I'm just saying, like, if you want to get really real and you want to get past you thinking I'm an idealist, like, let's start pulling on some threads. Let's look deeper. And then you realize that, like, this choice that we're all, or do we have a choice? Are we all that manipulable? Maybe most of us are, where we need to kind of like silo ourselves and figure out who to hate. And that somehow feels like the right way to be and think and feel. Like, that is a manipulation. That's not a natural state, I don't think. I think that's become almost what they would call a psyop. And I sound very conspiratorial, but yeah, and maybe so. You know,
And
most of the money
I
ever
can't
printed.
figure it wrong.
Well, yeah, most of the money ever printed on the planet Earth, and every time you print money, you dilute it. So, like, if you had $1 and you make it worth half a dollar, then everybody who has $1 has half a dollar. So
Yeah.
that's called quantitative easing, where you print money that there's no backing behind. Or maybe there is a kind of backing, but you print money and you say like double and triple it. Like in Canada alone, quantitative easing, it 3 out of 4 of every dollar ever printed was done during COVID. So that means if you had $1, it's worth a lot less now. And so if you look at how people live their lives in Canada now, it's become desperate. Nobody can own a home. And the money has become desperately diluted, and that's equally true in the States, I believe. So that is a worldwide phenomenon that occurred, and it basically almost in some cases halved half the value of what you had in your pocket is now in your pocket. Sucker, everybody, except for the hyper rich. Because they're part of the financial instrumentation that protects them from that.
Exactly.
So it's like everybody who has these ideological fights, meanwhile, don't realize that they're in the fight of their life, not to starve to death, and to be put into basically a state of worldwide poverty, right? Like,
Yep.
most of the planet is much worse than it was pre-COVID. And so it's like, whoa, what's going on here? Why is all of that happening? Why do we have so much polarized hate for each other? Because like you know, John, like you probably know, like this just a crazy idea, okay? Take 3 people completely different who would normally not really, who would maybe even hate each other, right? And have like a lot of bad feelings for each other if they knew all of the sort of like the machinations in their mind about like what they are like politically. But if you sat them down, sight unseen, and you created some rules are, don't get into all these hot topics. Like, sit down and get to know each other. Get to know each other's families. Get to know each other. Like, what's your dream? You know, like what do you want in your life? Like what's your favorite music? Like what do you love about life? What's your favorite food, right? And you sit 3 people down who would normally hate each other if they knew about what's going on politically. But you create the rules where we can't link that in, and you just connect and you have food. And then you do that and you're like, okay, we'll do that a couple more times this week. By the time you come out the other side, that's your brother, that's your sister. Something's wrong with this age of information, that fundamental truth, that is a truth, by the way. And if you don't know it's true, like, there's been too much siloing in the States. But like here in Vietnam, like if you just sit down and get to know a person and then you hang out again and you connect up on your phone with something called Yalo, Z-A-L-O. And then like you just kind of become fast friends. Like, oh, what's your political system? Oh, what do you mean what's my political system? What do you want to eat? Like when that fundamental human truth begins to escape us, something's wrong, and something's very wrong, because like I think we don't want that for each other. You up for UK show maybe tomorrow or something, pal? Yeah, hell yeah. What do you suggest? Yeah, take a look at the screen, by the way, when it pops up for you, John. What do you suggest? I'm down for anything. Hit me up.
Yeah. I'm going to, kind of be quiet for a while. I'm going to try to get upstairs and
Yeah.
lay down and et cetera. We can talk then, but
Yeah.
I'm going to try not to scream as I try to go upstairs. So,
all right. Well, take your time. Be careful. Take care of yourself, man. Remember to hydrate.
we'll do that.
All right.
I'm
cool,
going
cool.
to still be online. It's just you won't hear from me.
Well, I'm almost at 6 hours, so I'm probably soon to call it. But like as usual, this is such an amazing conversation, and like I feel closer to you than ever. Okay.
I appreciate it, and ditto. It's just
I want the best for you, right? Like like we'll have a conversation, and it doesn't mean I have any different thoughts about you, other than now I know you better and I'm closer. That.
No, I understand. I would not have stayed this long if I didn't.
That's right.
But I'm going to try
Okay.
to,
Yeah. All right.
wander
Do your thing.
upstairs and go ahead and talk whatever you are with everybody else. And I will be.
All right.
We'll try not to scream too much.
Yep. Take it easy. Don't have too much pain. Drink water. Hydrate. Yeah. Top Boy sounds super good. Freak Beats. East London Crime. Let's go. Let's go. Top Boy. Tomorrow. Lock it in. Lock it in. I don't think I'm going to... Well, I might make it through this level, but I'm getting hammered pretty hard. I need to... You know what I need? I need to find health. I need to find a couple of ways to improve my health. I got one card finally on like the 3rd of 5 levels where I can actually do some healing. I need like one more card. And then if I can put like a duplicate... like a duplicate medallion on it, then it's like I'm off to the races. Then I'm going to be healing like you read about. That's the main challenge right now. I think. We see what's possible. Okay, so garlic, mana. Yes, let's have more mana. I want more mana. You know what's better than some mana? More. 7 cards? Holy shit. Okay. I have all the cards and all the mana. I can't be stopped. And one of these is going to be about healing. You see that one? That one's for crit heal. Now, before I apply it, I think if I increase the... If I find a wild card and I run the wild card before that one, I think it'll make the heal more. Oh, wait. I don't even need it. I'm at 118 of health. I did die once. I did have to revive. So, like, my get out of jail free card is now used up. I've now used that. So what's next? I should probably run a tour. I'm going to get hit to the tune of 32 damage here. This is a problem. That right there is a big problem. So I'm going to need to either reduce that with some shielding, and I don't think I have any shields. Look at this terrible pull. Oh, I have that. That's not really going to get the job done, though. So I'm going to save this one for applying onto that one, because it'll make it go from 2 armor to 4 armor. But other than that, I'm going to put all of my energy into blasting holes, because if I take out that front line, then they won't do any damage. It's like 32 damage coming from 1, 2, 4, 5? Is that right? How would I divide that? This is 5 divided by what to give me 32? Or is it just that top set of 3? Either way, it's not cleanly divisible, so I don't know. Maybe they're rounding up. But I'm going to do this big bada boom. Freakbeat says this reminds me of Yu-Gi-Oh! A little. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Wow. I heard you again. Can you hear me, John? You still there?
I can hear you. You're in my pocket.
Nice. I'm in his pocket. Sweet.
I just came upstairs. I'm in my bedroom finally, and I turned my lights on so I could see what was happening in my bedroom.
What's the haps? All right. Well, I'm trying to figure out how to max these. Actually, I don't have anything to worry about. Like, I knocked out that front line. They can't even hit me now. Like, the amount of damage coming in next is a 0. So now I just pile on the whooping. So let's see, what's next? 3. What basically does the most damage? Just do that. I might even be able to clear the whole lineup out. Maybe. I don't have any 4s, so I guess I need to... Oh, that's right. Now I remember. I'm supposed to run this guy. This one. Ooh. Wait. No, I'm confused about my order of operations. I don't need that. I don't need it. Because they can't hit me for anything now. Okay, so let's see. Go for the biggest hitter. The biggest punch. What does the most punching? I do... That does a lot of punching. A lot of good punching. Okay, so I'm at 2. Can I climb back up to 3? No? No? Okay, well, it still counts. trying to. Oh my gosh, it's a 10x. Wow. Wiped them all. More? Wow. Okay, I'm at x11. That's nuts. It means every time I do a hit, it's like 11x. Booyah. So these birds are like, ooh, next level. Because they do an attack on deploy, but then at the end of each turn, they do another attack. So the bang for the buck is a double. If you look at the amount of damage they do, double it. Because they hit once when you deploy them, and then they hit again at the end of the turn. And then they stay there for every turn after. So it's like, I think pretty clearly one of the best cards in the game are going to be these hilarious peace doves. They do the most walloping. For sure. Okay, I'm down to 7, man. Well, I better pump those numbers. Those are rookie numbers. Okay, I'm at 3. Okay, I'll do that one. Okay, done. Yeah, easy. Easy peasy. That was quite a drawn out battle, though. Because that wasn't even a boss, hey? That's just regular. So this particular floor I'm on is brutal now. Brutal. Okay. So I started off with W, which means everything gets an X1 bump to start. So I would go from the lowest number and then work my way up, especially if the thing that I pick... Okay, so I should be able to get up to that. We'll wait. 1 plus 2 plus 3. No, I wouldn't be able to. Ah, shoot. Oh. Interesting. I think I want to get at that. Oh, so as soon as all right, I'm just going to pick it. There. I've got more mana. I don't have to worry. I got more mana now. Two. Spicy damage. Do I have a 3? I do have a 3. Yay. There's a 3. I got a 3. And let's take a refund. Sure. Let's climb the ladder again from low to high. Yeah, up in the upper left corner of these cards, you see there's a number. Start from low to high, and each time you go sequentially from low to high, you increase the multiplier. Like that last run I had, it was at 11x multiplier, so that's a pretty good run. That's one of the highest multipliers I ever had in the game, actually, so far. It's crazy. Just managed to keep drawing more before the round ended. I have some nice mechanics in there where I keep pulling more. I don't actually have any of those this turn, so it'll be a shorter turn. But that's fine. It's fine. This is interesting. No, I guess that's probably not that interesting. I think there ended up being only one good choice there, actually. Oh, I'm going to hit for 29. Wow. Wow, that was a serious blast. 29 or so, because I had a little bit of shielding on. I had like 6 points of shielding. That's crazy. Another 36 points of hitting. So at this point, it does seem like if I'm not able to clear that front line, I will be in super big trouble. Literally each and every turn, I'll be running into big, huge trouble. Trouble. Double, cauldron bubble, something like that. Spellbind into light tome. Okay, all right. We're still in it. If I do that, then I can lead into still more mana, which is hilarious. Okay, so we're at 4x, but man, I've really been cycling through the cards. One of my favorite cards to get, or one of my favorite add-ons to get, like this special one. Oh wait, my head is in the way. Oops. I think it's better if I'm down here, maybe. But this right here, keep up to 5 mana between turns. That means if I end with 5 on this little blue orb, I have I can do more actions with cards on the next turn. I carry some over. Well, there are other things like that that are incredible. Some let you do damage each turn based upon your shield. No. That's wrong. Basically, maintain your shields across turns instead of it resetting. Or, yeah, some other really good perks. But, yeah, I'm like one of these away from being kind of like dominant and unbeatable. I just need the right offer to come up. And will it come up? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. That's what we'll find out. I think I should have chosen the 2 option. Made a silly tactical mistake there. I did 3 and then 2, so I lost the opportunity to go from 2 to 3 and get a multiplier on that. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, so if I can disarm. Oh, I tried. It didn't work. It'd be helpful if I could disarm right now. Draw 6 cards. Yes, please. Boom. Okay. Okay, now I need to find if I have that healing card somewhere. Yeah, hell yeah, this. You need all the heal back that I can get. But, man, this guy's going to hit me for 25. I don't know. I need a better solution for healing. I need to be able to heal stronger during the actual run. Like, I run this card, I get 28 mana, but he gets to keep hitting me for 25 every 5 runs. So, like, I could literally die despite being large and in charge here because he's got these little eyes that go around in a circle. And when those fill up, he'll hit me for 25. So it's like, instead of volume, I need to go for punching power. But the problem is I can't develop and build the punching power without making my multiplier go higher and higher. So you see, I'm kind of in a rock and a hard place right now, I feel. This is tough. It's actually kind of brutal. Throw that. Okay, I've got 6 armor. So I'm going to take 19 points of damage next. So one of my issues right now with this particular run is I didn't get enough shielding early on. I really didn't get a lot of shielding opportunities, I don't think. If I were to rewatch it, maybe I did. But I think I only got I think I took armor almost every chance I could. So it's just the armor cards that I've been trying to pull. They just haven't been coming up in the random draw. And then that means I'm just kind of in a rock and a hard place. Cards I'm dealt have been brutal. Yeah. Okay, so I'm on 0, and I can go to 1, and go to 2. And then he's going to hit me hard as a rock coming up next. It's going to be a problem. It's going to be a real problem. One of the issues with this particular game, and I don't know if it's an issue, I feel like maybe it is. I guess they want mystery. But I don't know how much health, how much base health, excuse me, how much base health this thing has. I don't know how much it has. And so I don't know how close it is to death. That makes it harder to kind of prepare my order of operations. I don't know at what point to lean in harder to the damage rate versus other things to mitigate damage back, but it does feel like I'm in a bit of a losing race here. Like, I came into this particular fight and I think I have almost full health, and now I have less than half, and it's just one fight, and basically I've been coming up with massive multipliers along the way. So it's not like I'm playing it really badly. I'm not playing it ultimately poorly. It's just sort of like here comes a big huge hit. Boom. You know? It's crazy. This has been it's been a kind of a brutal run. This particular, oh jeez. So I need him to get knocked up pretty soon, and I need to get access to some armor or some way to like really heal myself predictably as I play. Like right now, Yep, I don't have anything to heal myself this run, so that's a big problem. They were talking about a pretty big issue here. Like, I might not... Well, I probably will survive, but I'm going to come out with, like, a smidgen of health left. Just a tiny amount, not much. Ooh, that's big smack. Nope, not enough. Wow. So that's an example of the debate that I was having. Like, do I go for the big punch or do I keep it running so I can get more bigger punch? But that was like an 8,000 plus. That was almost like a 9,000 point punch. I'm surprised he's still standing. Now, the next thing I do, he gets to hit me back. Now, each time I get into a new round with a new set of cards, he resets the amount of damage he can do each punch. So I feel like I need to try to keep it going, because even though he's about to hit me, he's not going to hit me for as much as he will coming up. So that's a bit of the nailing and the wailing and the gnashing that I'm going through as I try to figure this out. Oh, man. Oh, good. I'm in overkill now. Okay, so I got him. But not without running into some serious issues here. Okay. Okay, so I'm times 6. Maximum overkill. Nice. Infinite mana. I have so much mana. Let me, I'm just going to quick pause and turn the volume up just a tiny bit, because it's a bit quiet. But, you know, I figure when I'm talking with somebody like John, then I don't want this to be so loud. And I think he's laying down, getting ready to rest, take it easy, which is good, because it's late over there now. You know, it's a pretty big time difference. Right now it's about 6:15 over here. I'm about 15 minutes over how long I normally go. I'm just seeing what happens. Just play a little bit longer. Hang out a little bit more. Okay. Where are we at? We got 5. Oh, wait. I should have ascended that. That's okay. It's okay. Guess we go to 0. Let's draw some more cards, because this is the never-ending run. I wonder how far we'll get. So that's a 1. This is going to be a 2. This could literally go on forever. Well, no. At some point, the cards start breaking. When you go long enough, everything starts to break, which is hilariously. Like, if I use this card something like 5 times in the round, it'll get like a crack on it. And if I use it one more time, it breaks and I lose it forever. Oh, you're back from work? Well, welcome back, Neo Duck Man. How was your day? What are you gonna eat tonight? Did you get anything to eat yet, or are you gonna order it, or are you gonna make it? How many days a year are you a new duck? How many days a year? 365? That's what I'm guessing. As I look at your name. Do you know the thing about ducks? And their corkscrew nature? Huh? Whoa. Wow. Corkscrew nature of the duck, bro. You got a leftover from yesterday? Nice. Ajib is listening. He goes, "What a question." Yes. Well, I think I think it came up once before. Corkscrew is a great name for describing what it is I'm trying to reference without referencing it. I'm saying it without saying it. It's actually more elegant than I even meant it to be. And I don't think it's a very elegant thing, by the way. It's low-key disturbing. All right, boom. Wow! I think before all is said and done, my maximum overkill, maybe it'd be over 1,000. I don't know. It's like good haul on one boss, but hey. So my dream would be to somehow weave through this and keep getting that same card that lets me heal a little bit, because I got punched in. I got punched in so hard. Bruh. Do I have a fiver? No, I don't think I have. I don't think I do have a fiver. Whoa, 16,000 damage, bro. Hear him. That right there, that's the Holy Wand. That's going to do the 16,434 damage, prioritizing attackers. Oh, 1124. Wow. Neo Duckman says, history of my gamer tag. Oh, this is beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. Sorry, it's a little bit hard to read in the background. Hold on, let's make it more readable for you, bruh. Less movement. History of my gamer tag. I created a character back in 2011. It was popular in my high school. To create a character for bombing graffiti. Then I named my Bluetooth Duckman out of that. Nice. Yep, that's a good one. It is kind of fun to see how some of the names people go with, like where they came from. Sometimes it's like just random. Like my very first handle that I ever had in my life. I'm gonna show you how weird. This was my very first handle. That was it. Chimera Sting. I honestly, when I chose Chimera, I thought it was pronounced Chimera. So I thought it was Chimera Sting. And I would walk around telling people my name is Chimera Sting. Chimera. Chimera Sting. So Sting is named after the artist formerly known as... Yeah, well, Ricky Wayne's great. That's just my NASCAR name. That's my legal name. How did that happen? Sadistic parents. Like, that is the legal name right there, bro. That shit's legal. That's not Richard. That's on the birth certificate. That's some shit right there. Am I a fan of Batman? Yeah. Wayne Enterprises. Ricky Wayne Brown Enterprises. Am I a fan of Batman, though? Yeah, totally. Wayne is my name. Unfortunately, it's my middle name. Although my stepdad's first name is Wayne, so I can't dislike that middle name too much. I have to like it. That is Dung Roi. Cham Phu Cham, which means 100% in Vietnamese. Cham Phu Cham. 100%, brah. Dung Roi. Van Chim Van. No. Cham Phu Cham. That is how you say it. And that is what it is. And that's what's up. So people call me Ricky Bobby from time to time because, you know, the Will Ferrell movie. Well. Oh, Chap and Cha. Let me show you. I'll show you. Okay. I'm going to type it out and pop it in. I'm going to give you the symbols and everything, brah. I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to give it to you straight in there. Put it right all the way in. 100%. Oh my gosh. Don't do that. Are you ready? Hold on. Hold on to your butts. You know, said that you're like a pastor for us troubled people. Ha! Well, the thing is, like, I think we were tricked into hating each other. I think we were tricked into having these bad thoughts about each other. But actually, we're all beautiful. We're all wonderful. Every one of us is a brother or is a sister. Like, somewhere we took some kind of poison, all of us. Most of the planet, actually. Not just the States, but most of the planet, I feel. you know? That means 100%, by the way. Jump and jump. And if you wanted to be even more specific about it, which you wouldn't have to, but technically, probably, possibly, it would be a little bit more like mot. Mot means one. Cham means, well, actually, how does it all break down? I had it explained to me. I had it all locked in. Well, doesn't it feel meaningful to try to figure out how to get along? Like, doesn't it feel like the goal of life, how to love each other? Doesn't it feel like the whole point? Did you hear that thing in the background? It was really cute. It was a bell. Like a church bell, bro. It was really cool. Want to hear some more bingity bombity boomity? Should we love despicable people? You only know one phrase in Vietnam? Do I want to give it to me? Just put it on Front Street, bro. Parade it. Parade it around with some kind of pride. Should we love despicable people? I know. I know, man. Is this about Rampage Jackson? This is the way to work through it, by the way. And Ajib is a big lover of comedy, and he knows. Like one of the guys who got canceled so hard, Dave Chappelle, right? He kind of reviled by both sides, which means he's probably the only one making any sense. John Jones. Oh God. Oh God. Ajib is warming up. He's preparing. He's preparing a delicious gift to be dropped on my front step in a paper bag that's on fire, and ring the doorbell and run. And that's what's up. And that's what's up. But asking some serious questions that really cut down to the deep, right? That really cut down there. Like that question that you asked me, Duck Man, like, were you trying to unwind me? You trying to break me right now? Trying to break the very heart of me, bro? Is that hardest question of my life? Such a hard question, dude. She asked me something nice like, what's the temperature today? It's a really hard question, man. Trying to short circuit me in real time. I honestly don't even know how to answer. Like, I keep having a line of thought begin to like form, and then it just gets cut. And then I start again, and it's a slightly different one, and it just gets cut. Non-trivial question. Am I allowed to go there, sir? Did you want to hop on? By the way, it has been more than 15. No. You said, sorry. Never mind. Never mind. You were saying that they had to leave in 2 minutes or get on a phone call. Fun fact, in Indonesia, we don't really talk about weather unless it is an extreme one. So you're saying you like to try to talk about real things instead of what is like literally right above your head. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Let me go. Can I go to Discord? Is that going to be the good place to go? Let me check. Streamer video. Is this it? Streaming YouTube. I'm looking. Oh, I see. Oh, I see you. Is this cool for me to play? Is this cool for me to fire up? I think I might have seen this. I'm not 100%. Rampage Jackson is immediately opening up a can of worms, bro. It really is. Not necessarily, but well, let's say maybe. For context, Rampage Jackson is a former UFC fighter. He's now retired and into the streaming biz. He has a Vietnamese sidekick who teaches him Vietnamese from time to time. What ensues is comedy. Okay. All right, bro. All right, brah. Oh, hold on. I have to take the heat off this volume. This volume is hella loud. Neo Duckman sounds condescending, but he isn't. He needs to work on delivery so he doesn't get misconstrued. He's quite aware of this himself. No, dude. We talk mainly about family and their health for small talks. Yes. Yes. That's good. So you're defaulting more to like a true line of conversation. Ajib, my favorite people in the world are the blunt ones. They're my favorite people. I mean, all things being equal, right? If you're just monstrous and you have no filter, then that's not great. But at least to know where you stand. Anyway, give me a sec. Okay, here we go.
Don't wipe through it?
Yeah, that's all you need to say.
How you say, don't touch her, she's mine, nigga. Get the fuck back, you son of a bitch, before I break your face.
Đủ má, mày đừng gờ tao con tao nha. Cái đó mày bỏ đi nha. Tao giết mày chết luôn á. That's basically how he said.
So he said the yo. Oh wait, actually I already said the swear part. Meh. Like that is from time to time you hear that. If as a foreigner you heard that while you're crossing the street, you almost got ran over and they're very mad at you for not reading the sign, reading the road properly. I heard, listen, in all the time I've ever been here, I heard it once addressed to me one time. Well, except for lovingly with joy, then that's different. Like you get hit up with it a lot for the comedy vibes of it, right? Okay. I feel like okay, we'll do it one more time.
Don't wipe through it?
Yeah, that's all you need to say.
How you say, don't touch her, she's mine, nigga. Get the fuck back, you son of a bitch, before I break your face.
Đủ má, mày đừng gờ tao con tao nha. Cái đó mày bỏ đi nha. Tao giết mày chết luôn á. That's basically how he said.
Yellow face. Amazing. Okay, so yeah, that was pretty good. Pretty good. All right, I played it. Oh boy. All right. What else do you have for me? What else is going on? Okay, so I'm in a state of maximum overkill, by the way. I'm crushing that. Crushing that so hard right now. Okay, so let's see what's next. 2 and into 2. Wow. Problem is I don't have a lot of health, so probably it's going to go poorly. This one. Oh, it only does heal 2, even when I'm critting. Shoot. That's all right. It's okay. What are you going to do? Wow. That money's going up and up and up. Oh, sorry. I just realized I don't have any sound. It's just like me. Wow. Okay, so I'll do this next. This is a cheeky 5. Cheeky 5. Okay. He's dead, but he's still dying. He's dead and still dying. Okay, oh, I'm at an 11x. Oh, dude. Anytime I get one of these, I can extend it. Now I go to 12. Oh, 52 mana. 26,000. Wow. The heat is so hot right now. The heat is so hot. This is nuts, right? This right here is just like... I'm rich. Oh, you can hop on in 15? Oh, cool, dude. I'll stick around. By the way, John may still be here. All right, he had me in his pocket, which is a great place that I always want to be. And then he was taking himself up to bed because, like, it's late there, right? It's, like, late. And, yeah, I want him to get good sleep. I hope he falls asleep knowing that I care about him. And he's a good guy. All right, so where are we at? Oh, it's finally happening. My cards are starting to break. Look in the upper right corner. That's like one step from breaking. If I run it again, I break it, bro. Wow. Wow. Wow, if I run that one again, I break it. I can't run anything and break it. It has to be not a thing. 60 mana? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm just looking for the biggest walloping that won't set me back. Oh! I can't use that one again either. It'll break. Finally running into the... I'm coming to the end of me on this run. 17 cards to draw, bro. What? I'm just going to do 17 cards because it's insane. Wow. These are all the cards I own all at once. I have every card at my disposal, bro. Crazy. Wow, okay, I can take the damage that I do from now on 340% on this particular run. Gross. Okay, that means anything else that I run, 20,000 damage. It's getting hot in her. Okay, I'm at an X18. I'm doing an X18 damage multiplier right now. Wow. 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 Wow, wow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, so this one. Oh, that's broken too. Literally everything that I have is breaking. Wow. Including my heart. Okay, so that'll do 75. That'll be 15. That'll be this, that, the other, etc., so on and so forth. Wow. Okay, so I'm gonna run this tour. Oh no, I gotta run the one. Oh yeah. Wow. Now I gotta go to the 2. I'm gonna run one loose 2 attack. One loose 2. Oh, 24,000. Would that I could. Let's bang it. Okay, now we're looking for a 3. Do I have a 3? Do we got a 3? Anybody give me a 3? Got a 3, got a 3. This one. Wow. My overkill is endlessly powerful. Bruh. Okay, but anything I accidentally click on that has a breaking on it, see these broken cards? Anything I accidentally click on, it's like game over, bro. Boom, 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 boom. Let me move my head out of the way because it's a little bit in the way, you know? A little bit in the way. Have it a little bit less in the way. Neo Duckman, what do you think about should we love despicable people? Still thinking about that. Can't really put it away. What do you think? If you're there, if you're not, or if you don't want to say, that's no problem. What are your thoughts on that, man? I do have actually a response to it. Okay, while you're formulating it, let me say. Okay, I'm drawing from liberal points of view and conservative points of view to form my own belief system, okay? But it's a shared one, and it's a common sense one, which is, I'll start with Jordan Peterson, okay? Which actually made me lose a friendship with somebody. I think it was that, because they tissue rejected everything that I stood for as soon as I said, I found something really cool that Jordan Peterson said one time. And suddenly it's like, oh, I guess I can't talk to you anymore. You're the devil. Okay, probably for the best then that you move along because you suck. So Jordan Peterson said, on the topic of what do I do when somebody is, say, smacking their head on the wall and they keep doing it, and like, should I intercede there and try to help them? And an answer to that is like, yeah, stick your hand in the way, try to help them out. But then if you find them later, they jump into a pool, not a pool, a lake, and they just like tied a stone to themselves. And there's no way that you can pull them up, and there's almost no way that you could take care of them. Well, yeah, maybe you jump in there and try. Like, you know, people are worth it. Everybody worth it. Everybody goes through times that are tough, right? So loving somebody, helping somebody, if you're manifesting that into action, if I jump in there and they are in a position where they're trying to breathe, but they did it to themselves, it's likely, if they're willing to hurt themselves like that and set themselves up for disaster, that they're willing to do that to you too. Because the way that you can predict how a person will treat you is kind of how they treat themselves a little bit. And so if they don't treat themselves so well, what do you think they're going to do to you when the chips are down, right? And the heat is hot? They're going to treat you the way they treat themselves. So if you see somebody being particularly abusive to themselves, don't jump in and have them drown you because of your empathy for them and how you want to help them. Like, don't do that. Now, that's not exactly directly answering you, but it's beating around the bush, and I think that there's something reasonable in there to think about. And so, yes, we can't save everyone. And there's also another funny story, another funny way to look at it, which is if a person who does harm is sort of enabled, right, allowed to do that harm, and you reach out and you facilitate their presence and you give them a chance, right? The sort of concepts around recidivism can be a big deal. Oh, hey there. Well, you started following me. I appreciate it. I won't be able to buy your product because I don't use those things, and I would just do it myself. But I appreciate you following me. It's a step in the right direction. I had a bunch of people who just spam me stuff like this, but it's just spam. So anyway, the way to wrap this up for me is if the act of helping a person hurts other people, or if you occupy yourself with a person who needs help, but who isn't necessarily, demonstrated a moral rectitude or a sort of pro-social nature, then what does it mean to keep them propped up in a civilization where they tend to do more harm than good? If you help somebody who hurts other people, if you give somebody a chance who's going to most likely use that chance from past history to do bad again, And if it sounds like I'm discussing my approach to this like a conservative, it's because I am. Of course. So at some point, people have to be responsible for what they do, and there are consequences. And if a person does something that's self-harm a lot, right, like a pattern, and I know that the act of helping them means I can't help someone else, or I won't be putting my focus on other people who maybe they didn't do anything wrong, and maybe they actually need some consideration. And I allocate my effort, my resources, my time, my energy to a person who is not really earned a kindness because they're not pro-social. Well, am I doing the right thing? Is that good? So then I go back to your question, which is, I can scroll up a little bit because of my offer to get botted. Ooh, it's so delicious. Not. Where is it? It should be so easy to find. I just want to read it exactly from you, Duckman. Should we love despicable people? So, I would say yes. We should probably hold love for them and hope for them the best. But should we enable people who do harm in society? No. And should we allocate our energy and our time and our resources to people who are pretty likely to do something antisocial with that, versus people who didn't do anything wrong, who actually are a bit down and out on their luck, but they didn't do anything bad. They're not on the ledger. They're like on Santa's list of who's been naughty and nice. They're on the nice list. Well, I think maybe we should allocate more of our time, energy, focus, and effort and resources onto those people on the nice list, because they probably need a helping hand too. And are they gonna do something with that? Is supporting them gonna empower antisocial behavior? Is it going to keep it in play? And I suppose it's not. So yeah, I suppose if I gotta pick one or the other, yes, love them, right? In the way that Jesus said, love your fellow man, right? And if like he who has no sin cast the first stone, right? Like in all of those good ways that are important and that matter, I'm guided by my faith to say, yes, but that doesn't mean do things as a result of that. That doesn't mean empower bad outcomes, right? It doesn't mean sacrifice good people to help support, right, the bad folks, the folks that have done bad that then therefore become lumped into bad. And I suppose, like, is it someone like a Gad Saad who said, like, unaliving empathy? Like, you don't... I don't think it's correct or right, and I don't think it's supportable. I don't think it's feasible. I don't think it's rational to give people who keep throwing away their chance and do self-harm and do harm other people, like that layer of support that could be allocated to people who didn't do anything wrong. And, resources are finite right now, right? We don't have zero limit energy. Like, we don't have the ability to do everything for everybody all at once. We're not there yet. And will we ever be? Probably not. But, like, if we've got to pick and choose who gets what, well, let's make sure that, like that mother with a kid whose husband went to war and never came back, like, gets supported. Like, big time. Put your resources into people who didn't do anything wrong, whose people that were caring for them, that was their charge, die for your country or something, right? Like there's better ways to allocate resources than throwing that love into depraved folks who continuously hurt people and are antisocial. And then Age Mushroom says, but then there's the sayings that you can't make an omelet without cracking an egg. Oh, dude, I have you way down low. Hold on, I gotta fix this. I screwed up. Shoot, where? I'll put you up higher. Sorry, man. There, now we can see you as you say something. Sorry about that. Then there's sayings like you can't make an omelet without cracking an egg. Yeah, I mean, a lot of those ways of trying to understand how we proceed and how we do the peopling thing that we do in life, we just got to look at the common sense things in our life, right? We just got to apply some sanity to what we do. So yeah, dude, like Neo Duckman, you asked that crazy question, is loaded as hell. And I'm like, well, somebody going to ask me a hardcore question like that, I'm going to try to load up a hardcore answer, but it's going to take me about 20 minutes. So I finally came to it. And, you know, like my answer is like, love one another as much as the one who died for our sins loved us. Like, that's our charge. That's our remit. That's what we have to try to do. We got to try to find our better angels. Loaded as hell is right, right? But like when you ask me my core values, like I kind of got them, a lot of them from my dad, right? And my dad is a liberal, but he's not a liberal. He's not a brain dead liberal. He's not like cucked out in the corner, lost his mind, hates everything and everybody, and just like can't think anymore, and lost the ability to have that bleeding heart, because like that is one of the edges and the beautiful things of a liberal thought process. Just like, I'm a bleed for people, and I'm going to make a mistake over loving, which is like, okay, all things being equal, I get it. That's not horrible. But like, he taught me about these core values, and he's, you know, also liberal. And, you know, be conservative. Because like, if you map me onto like where that whole thing is, it's going to be almost entirely conservative. Oops. But it's like, I'm also not sucked into the social algorithms where we're taught we need to hate each other, right? And where we're reinforced on like finding the ways in which we gotta fight. Because that's not a United States of America at all. That's not actually Christian in any way, shape, or form. So it's like, oof. Call me whatever you want, but like, boy, we do gotta listen to each other and try to be kind. I think like we all have that in common. If we're in our right minds or our left minds, wherever we are, I think that's a commonality. I mean, it is for the people I want to be around, and everybody else can go away. We gotta love each other, man. Gotta be good. Be good to each other. And I'm in an awesome state of maximum overkill right now. This is nuts next level right here. I've been at the same... So I already killed him, right? This is me beating a dead horse, but like getting money for it. I started off with like 500 or something, and now I'm at 2,855 because I've been beating on this carcass for like 10 minutes straight. It's awesome! And I'm at the point where all my cards are about to break. So if I run them again, I break them, and then I can't use them again. So I guess I'll do this one. No, wait. What's the biggest punch that doesn't have breaking? 3,000? No. This one over here was big. Big ups on the 10K. On the 10K. What? I'm almost at 3,000. Wow. Okay, so I'm at X4. Oh wow, I'm just about out of things I can even run without breaking them. Let me see, do I have a 0? Do I have a clean 0 to restart the chain? I do. Okay, we're at the 1. Now we go to the 2. Sorry, we're at the 0. Now we're at the 1. Okay, that's a clean one. Hey there. Oh, you're having pain. Oh no, you're having pain. I hear you, buddy. You're having pain. I wonder how I can help him. I should mute him. Give him his privacy. Hold on. I'm trying to find a way. Oh shoot. I just went and shut down all of my Discord. That's not what I was trying to do. I'm trying to find a way to give John some silence because he's definitely has a lot of pain and he's going through it and trying to work through it. So let me give him a second. Okay, let me. Okay, where are we going here? Let me get back in there. Where's my live now? Is that it? Live now? Hold on. Give me a sec. No. Let me hop back in there. Oops. Join. Join. Oh, did I? Oh, what did I do? Okay, I'm doing crazy things with this system right now. Sorry, I'm fiddling around in a way that is clunky me. Hold on. So what you don't see right now is off screen. I'm in Discord, trying to connect up with the chat. Wow, I see I was on for 5 hours and 38 minutes with John. Dude, that's wild. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. There. All right. So, John, if you're still listening, good. You message me if you want to hop back on. Otherwise, I gave you mute because I heard you're having pain, and I want you to have your privacy. He's got some serious back pain, and he's got some serious like he had some eye surgery going on, and he's got some problem with knees, and he's working through it right now. Hey, so he just kind of like slipping off to sleep, and you know how sometimes you fall asleep and you still have like your phone on. Well, like he still has an open pipe to the stream, so he was just like so I put a mute on it for him. It took me too long to figure it out. Yeah. Okay. All right, then. All right, well, we're back in. And Ajib, if you jump in, that's cool. By the way, anybody who wants to come onto the Discord server, like, you're more than welcome. If you want to come on and just, like, talk with me, that's what we've been doing. Like, I spent, like, almost 6 straight hours today talking with John, and we covered the realm. Holy crap. Tell him to get the good stuff from the dock. I know. Exactly. All right, so let me just pop in here. This is one more time going in. Actually, let me find my main over here. Where is? I'm looking for Rumble. There's Rumble. Okay, so it's more clickable. Anybody having any interest? If you want to join that server, you can come over. What you do is if you go on there, you can hop on and have a phone call with me, basically like a call-in radio program kind of deal. Anything you want to talk about, I don't care, anything. So, yeah, whatever you want. If you wanna, you can. I'm just setting a couple of things up. There we go. But yeah, you're more than welcome. Join, hang out, have a good time. Once again, John, if you're still on, I muted you so that you could have some privacy because I heard you were in pain. I'm feeling bad for you, but I just gave you a mute. If you want back on, you just say the word, buddy. I'll put you, or you might even be able to unmute yourself. I don't know. But I just wanted to give you a little bit of privacy there. Okay. Where was I? I was in the middle of doing amazing things in the Vampire Crawlers game. This is like an 8-bit dungeon crawler styled card game where you move through an environment that looks like a dungeon crawler of 8-bit era, right? Like Heroes of Might and Magic style, for instance. It's so cool. And they just turbocharged it with ludicrous dopamine. So as you play, it feels like happy making. And so that's what we've been doing. Okay, so, ooh, boy, that's a 27,000 punch, but I'll break the card, so obviously I can't. 9,000? Perfect. Wow, dude. Dude. Okay, I'll do like this. Wow, that one's almost broken now. Hilarious. Do I have any zeros to run that won't break? Nope. Okay, so we'll do 1. This is me min-maxing to the point of absurdity. I'm min-maxing this.
Good morning.
Oh, hello. How are you?
Sir, how is it going?
Awesome. So, Mr. Khan, you
I'm
have
on
the
my
helm.
phone right now. Yes, sir.
Who do we have?
I'm all yours.
Who's here?
This is Mr. Khan speaking.
Well, I knew that. Is anybody else? Because so John was on, and I had to mute him briefly because I heard him in pain, and I'm like, oh, I gotta give him privacy. Like he's going through it, dude. He just had a surgery recently. They did. It was no, it was like ludicrous. It was like 350 laser shots into his eyeball. They're trying to create a melding around where the retina attaches so that it stays fused. There's a 1 in 5 chance it'll work, apparently. And otherwise, that's it.
Rough.
Then his right eye is going to be pretty much unsalvageable with current technology. But, we stick around in this day and age, and solutions can be found.
Always something comes up. Yeah. Oh,
But, like,
I
it's
wish him the best.
super real for that guy right now. We were on for 5.5 hours. Like, dude, it was legendary. I got myself so hot and
Yeah,
bothered.
we're going. I was
there's
hopping
John.
on and off. Oh, he's in?
Yeah. Hold on. I'm bringing you back. 1 second. Hold on. Please hold for 1 second if I can figure out how to...
Please hold.
All right, you're back, John. I put you back on. You had some pain there. You're back. You can speak freely. But the question is, can you pee freely? I pee freely. Did I mute? No, you should. Oh, so it looks like you currently have your audio off, but I unmuted you.
Hello.
So what it means is you are free to chat anytime you want. Oh yeah, you're open again. There you go. Hello. You still with us?
Danger. Yes, I am.
Okay, good.
Danger, Will Robinson.
Oh, dude, yeah, you were in pain, and I'm like, oh god. And then I'm like, how do I mute this so he has privacy? Man.
Oh, I must have passed out for a little bit because I just like going, I'm awake and what? There's people here. There's what?
Yeah. No, like you were having a bout of pain. I was like, all right, well, just in case.
I am.
Yeah.
That's okay. Pain is pain, but yeah, I heard you long enough to go going. No, it wasn't 350. It was 450 laser things in my eye. It was fun. It was exciting.
So I was gonna say 150 at first, but then I'd like, no, it's got to be more than that. And then I said 350. Oh no, it's 450. And then the doctor's wondering, like, how can you handle the pain? And it's like, well, that's my secret. I'm always in pain. The Hulk reference. Boom. Let me turn the volume down again, hey? I turned it down to like 15.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you so good. And I turned down the volume, bro. I'm sorry. I had the volume up at cranked at blow your ears out. Sorry. I can hear you.
Perfect. I think I was on self mute.
All right.
Hi, John.
Hello. How you doing?
Good. I'm on my lunch break.
Where on the globe are you? Roughly.
I am roughly the UK.
Ah, okay. I'm on the west coast of the U.S.
Very close to a place where Rick and I used to be.
Absolutely. Just one state over.
Yeah, well, okay. I was going to say, well, if you used to be in Vancouver, you're just like hour and a half-ish for me right now.
You know, I never did that trip, if I'm being honest.
Good trip.
Yeah, I think I missed out. That would have been interesting. A good drive, at least.
Well, you know, earlier in the day, John and I were talking, and we were actually comparing notes on the difference of what you see when before the border and after the border. And like, you know what?
Oh
It's
yeah.
pretty much continuous, bro. It's like if you've been to that area of
Then you know.
yeah, you pretty much know. And you know what? The people are pretty similar too. Like it's I don't know. Like I find like the folks in Washington are pretty fantastic. Like I have relatives who are there currently, and like I know they're good folks. And then I met a bunch of folks. In fact, I got pulled over by the police one time because I was going like, it was like I think it was insane. So I was driving with kilometers per hour on my speedometer, so I didn't map to miles correctly, and I was going too fast, and so I got pulled over, and it was a female highway patrol officer, and she comes up to me from behind, and she says like, oh, please roll down your window. I'm like, oh, absolutely. How are you doing? And I roll down the window and pops her head in, and she says, can I have your license and registration? I'm like, yes, absolutely. I reach over and pull down. I'm not on the registration, even though I did pay for it. So I wasn't listed on that. I was driving someone else's car, and I did have rights. I was written in as being allowed to drive it. And I didn't over-explain any of this. I just said, like, she said, do you know how fast you're going? And she said, and did you know that you were in the wrong lane? And I was like, no. Now I remember. I was going the posted speed limit, but I was in the passing lane. And apparently, you're supposed to leave the passing lane open, and I was going the speed limit, but I was literally blocking her from going around. I completely missed. I confabulate shit sometimes. Sometimes I go into stupid land. But now I got it right. So I wasn't speeding, and so she's like, well, you need to stay over. Don't be in the passing lane unless you're passing, okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm embarrassed, And she's like, okay, well, just don't let it happen again. And she had her pad of paper out. She's gonna write me a ticket. She's like, one, I'm not gonna call it in. I'm not gonna look at the license registration because this is like, I could tell you, you didn't mean it, right? Like she just did it like she assessed me, right? And she's just like,
Gave you the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, which is like, thank God. And then she just like flipped her like citation book like over. She's like, all right, well, you're free to go. Just, drive safely. And when you're here, you got to make sure you know what the rules are of the road. And I'm like, oh yeah, you're absolutely right. I won't do it again. Thank you.
I mean, to be fair, you did cross into another country. So, I mean, like,
yep.
It's kind of not your fault entirely. Like, the brain needed a bit of readjusting across state country lines.
Dude, the fastest that you could go in Canada, if I recall, was something like 70, and like over there it's 85 miles an hour. So like I'm going 85 fucking miles an hour in the passing lane and feel like I'm already setting my tires on fire. And she's saying like, oh, if you're going to be in this lane, you got to go faster. I'm like, and in my mind, I'm like, faster than fucking what? How like, what? Like, I could go 100 here apparently, and she wouldn't pull me over, and I was going too slow at 85. Holy sh! And you know what? She was the only one around. It was nighttime. She was the only one driving, by the way.
Oh, wow.
And she could have just fucking changed lanes and gone around me, but she was just like, okay, not minding the road, British Columbia plate. Let's see what is the bullshit here?
See what
like
the deal is. Yeah.
Like maybe this person's like, and in the mind of a cop, right? Like they see the world with cop eyes, right? So they'd be like, okay, this person might be like carrying some contraband over from here over into Canada, like doing that drug run or something. I don't know. Like, obviously I wasn't, but like, what does a cop think? So pull him over, assess the situation, see what's up, because technically breaking the law. But I'm just like, in my mind, I'm like, this is why there's so many fatalities when people are driving over here, because like 85 is what I was going, and that was not fast enough.
Wow.
Holy shit. So...
yeah.
Anyway, that's my story about police in Washington over there.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking about how you're talking about like brain needing to rewire, readjust in different places. Because literally just yesterday I was YouTubing videos. Because by next month I mean in a couple weeks I'll be going to Bosnia on holiday.
Nice.
Right, and and again, like a country that's been through so much and a lot of terrible things, and it's been destroyed and all that, but they've really rebuilt their road systems and their highways, right? And so I was YouTubing driving in Bosnia.
Good.
And I've had to, while watching those videos, like my brain was like constantly just not functioning, just malfunctioning, farting, so to speak, figuratively. Because again, I've wired myself here with all these, you know, for the license, I had to like program myself. You drive on the left side, and this is what happens in a roundabout. And again, right, the orientation.
Yep.
Getting used to that, and then watching these videos because I plan on driving there, right? I plan to see a few places at least for the time that I'm there.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna get a car, and then that's on the other side of the road.
Yeah.
And when I'm watching the YouTube videos, I'm like getting secondhand anxiety. Just like I don't know what to do. like what do I do? And I've done this before, right? Like I've driven in Spain, I've driven in Turkey, then I drive in Pakistan. I've driven in like enough places consistently where I'll be fine at the end of the day, right? You just need to be super alert, and then just not drive like a maniac. But that applies in general anywhere, right? It's just you don't be a maniac. Rule number one.
Yeah.
But again, I was watching these videos and it was just like, what is he doing? He's on the other side, and then the roundabout, and then it's like, oh my god, he's gonna crash, and then they don't crash, and it's like, okay, no, it's just how my brain, it's how I've wired my brain the last year that I've been here, into thinking left is right, so to speak.
Well, I had that little transition period when I was in Barbados on vacation. This is like, and I came back and it was layoff time for like a bunch of people at the company. I'm like, oh, geez. But when I came back from Barbados, which they're on the other side of this, the wheel is on the right side. So you're driving on the right side, just like in the UK. Yeah. But I leave from Barbados back to Canada, and like the process of adjustment was like, I almost felt like...
Takes a while.
Yeah, it was. I felt a little bit disembodied for a second because my brain was telling me, take a left and it's safe, but actually, no. Yes, take a left, don't worry, but take a left is across traffic here versus take a left in Barbados was like, take a left, safe, don't worry. And I was like, I like immediately was like in my brain. So that's weird when you got to basically flip it around in your head, you know?
Exactly. It's like that bit that Norm Macdonald says. He's like, what do you do? I mean, obviously to a greater extent, he asks this question in a more philosophical sense. He's like, what do you do if you're told that everything you believed in was not true? He's like, I guess at that moment, you just show up to the rickety stool store, which is right next to the rope store, right next to it. And then, right? I mean, like he takes this dark corner. But again, it's that thing where it's like, what if the thing that you believed in all this time is not actually it? And then you're like, oh, now I've got to deal with this. And again, accepting is, I think, the hardest part of it is realizing that, oh no, maybe the way I was thinking was not the end all be all. So yeah, that's what I think of. Like when I think of like these mental exercises or how our brains are like complex and all that. But at the end of the day, we are programmed to doing, well, we train ourselves to functioning in a certain way. And then, God forbid, there's a slight adjustment required. It's like, confusion. You become like an infant again. Like tabula rasa, start from scratch. Clean slates.
Well, I will admit that you two have blown my mind because for some reason I'm thinking, because you were talking about going to England, driving on the right, and everybody's driving on the left, and I'm going, no, hold on, because I'm thinking, I'm hearing, in the U.S. I'm going, I'm going this way on the right side, and everybody's passing me on the left, and I'm going, what are they talking about?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
It's brain breaking.
Did I just wait, because I passed out for a few minutes there. Sorry, but and I'm like getting up and going, did I just wake up in, the Twilight Zone again? And everybody's on,
Exactly.
sorry about that, guys, but it's like,
No, you said the best thing ever. Did I just wake up in the Twilight Zone again?
So this is such a Twilight Zone moment. I swear.
Well, but like, you know what, Ajib, what you said there was such a corker to me, because, like, how you say it again? Like, what if? Did you say like, what if you woke up one day?
Yeah. What if you're told? You know,
Like
the
that
things
everything
that
you believed that you've known your
Yes,
whole life
yes,
is not real or is false or
and exactly, and then you're told, or you've come to this realization that it has been or is false, and you're like, oh God, what do I do now? Like, what's my purpose now? Right? It's dark.
yes.
Right?
And by the
But I
way,
think people... Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, keep going. I'm splitting focus for just a second because somebody named Diho Kon, it just said hearing American talk about speed limits is wild. So I don't know if he's still there, but okay. I just want to see him. Anyway, go back. What you're saying? I'm so sorry for interrupting.
No, it's all good.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's that thing, right? It's like the things, it can be applied to like so many walks of life or so many different perspectives that you believe in a thing that you're told, like, again, it's this siloed way that we can function. We can, the emphasis being on can, right? We often choose to live. We being, again, I'm generalizing humans, right? So we often to choose and spend most of our time and expend our energy with those that validate us and our opinions, right? So if you're in this siloed space, this very comfortable, protected, everyone says yes to each other because, eventually this is how humans are. Like we gear towards those that approve of us and we approve of them, and then that becomes our space, right? What happens when by some chance you're taken out of that space, or someone enters that space and tells you in a very convincing, rational fashion that, hey, the thing that you've been believing in, again, it's that Plato's cave situation, I think, to some extent.
Exactly.
It's like the thing that you've believed in, the shadows that you're looking at are not, that's not it. And it's actually such and such. It's otherwise. And here is the proof, X, Y, and Z. And that moment for your brain to like comprehend that is like an implosion that takes place, I would imagine, right? It's like 35, like, again, you put me, right? Put me in that example, 36 years of making my own conclusions and coming up with my own assumptions, and like really, like, I've been trying to make them as fair and factually reasonable as possible, and then someone tells me, or something tells me, it doesn't have to be a person, could be nature, something tells me that that's not it
yet.
And then what do? You go to the rickety stool store next door, probably, if you want to take it in a dark, humorous
like Norm Macdonald
way. Exactly.
Boy, that is so I'm receiving that on a number of levels in a number of contexts right now, and I'm like reassessing myself in any approach I've ever taken, even just simply today with approaches taken, and wondering about that's tough. What do you think? Where do we go from that? Where do we go from there? Like the comedy part is absolutely hilarious. And as soon as you said rickety chair, and then you say, and then you go find, and as soon as you said, and then I just started like, oh my God. But how do you, like, where do we take with this?
Like, a bit with you on Discord, just to, again, to do it honor, because I feel like I didn't do it justice, right? Because the way he delivers it is, again, it makes you pause and reflect a little. Because again, we're human, we're not perfect, we've never been perfect. We strive for perfection, but we're far from it. Every day I'm reminded how wrong I am, and that's brilliant. That's like a day that's been productive for me. Like when I'm told I've been wrong and then proven how and why I've been wrong. It's like, yes, great. Thank you for showing that to me.
Yeah.
That's an interesting way of looking at things. Yeah.
It's literally, I think of everything you've ever said, Aja, to my ears, it's the most beautiful thing I've ever heard you say. I don't know. And I have a weird sense of what's beautiful. But boy, was that sexy. Boy, was that hot. I want to roll around with that thought for a while. Oh, hey, can I share with you something? Oh, keep
Sure,
going.
go ahead.
But I'm going to show Freak Beats shared some of the work that he's been doing for the charity food bank he works at. Let me just show you that real quick. I want to honor him. Okay. I got to move my head out of the way. Check this out. So Freak Beats works here, and he helps make sure that people who don't have enough to eat can eat.
That's awesome.
Wow.
Doing great work. And that's just a side thing.
Yep.
It's amazing.
Okay. I have to take a minute. You guys keep talking.
Yeah, because I come across these in my line of work, right? Because like food pantries and like any sort of volunteer groups that are providing free food for the people that I work with, and if their budgeting is low, their finances are low, and they can't afford basic necessities, then we take them to these pantries, and it's just like I'm always amazed. I've been doing this for a while now, for over a decade, and it always has that effect on me. It's like, wow, like people actually take their time without getting paid to like help others. You know, it's actually nice. You know, it's gives a lot of hope.
At one point in my life, I actually I had to use these places to get some food for a little while, and
Oh yeah.
yeah, and I've thought about, well, now that I moved way far north, it's just not the food bank around here is not within reason at the moment, and my now that I'm no longer working, I'm retired and stuff. My I don't have the ability to stand for more than a few minutes at a time, and yeah, it's but I've been thinking about that because I feel guilty. I really need to go. I need to repay in some way, shape, or form to society, you know, because at one time, you know, I needed to use it, and now I can actually pay back. I need to do it, but I just have not been able to.
I mean, you could do whatever you can within your means, right? I mean, the fact that you think it, the fact that you've done it before, I think that's still a lot more than what anyone would even think of, even if they did have the means to do it.
And I try. I try
like
to
they say, right? Like charity begins at home. Goodness starts from the heart. It's like that thing, right? Like if you feel it, that's the best thing.
I try to, well, you know, and for me, myself, and it's the pay it forward.
Yeah.
You know, people have helped me. I've tried to help people, and I just have to believe that somewhere along the line, my energy has gone through because other people's energy has come through me to other people, and I just have to try to believe that that's happening.
Yeah. Karma, in other words.
Yeah, but yeah, okay, if you want to, normally I think of karma as you do something in a negative part of life.
Oh, really?
Karma comes back to repay in a negative way. Normally, that's what I keep on
Really interesting.
seeing. Yeah, that's what I keep on hearing and thinking of, and it's never on the positive side. You do
I
good,
get you. Yeah.
so.
No, I totally get you. I feel like karma gets a bad rep with the connotation that it holds, unfortunately.
Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
you know, I
Because
think
there is the goodness in it. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Well, no, I'm just quick popping in because I think one of the funny things about karma can be is like we kind of set ourselves up. I don't want to give us too much credit for things that happen because like good things happen to bad people, right? Like life isn't necessarily fair, but I think sometimes we limit ourselves or set ourselves up for what we sort of what we think we're worth, right? Like sometimes you get into that toxic relationship with someone, you think, well, this is what I'm worth. I'm attracted to this because it sort of reifies or brings up in me like this opportunity for a place where I could heal it and, you know, like patch up things with my mother or like whatever kind of thing goes on in there. Like sometimes karma becomes this thing that happens to us because of what we set ourselves up for. Like not always, but sometimes like you say, oh man, this person cheated on me. Oh, I got hurt. This person hurt me. It's like, well, were there any signs that you could have caught? Like, and are you going to blame yourself for this? Or are you going to blame fate? Or it's like, maybe you're selecting for some of your misery. Like sometimes maybe that's part of it as well. I know it's a bit askew, but.
In other words, did we create the karmic tie that's affecting us backwards without realizing it?
Maybe some of that. Like, because the thing is, like, sometimes I think the way that you can amplify luck, the way that you can make luck greater for yourself is like getting yourself in the right position. Like, if you're at the right place at the right time, you might say, oh, it's serendipity. But you got to the right place and you got to the right time, you know, and maybe there's a little bit more credit we can give ourselves when there's some luck involved because we kind of set ourselves up in a way that was better or worse. And so I wonder, like, I feel like sometimes when I'm thinking back about my life that maybe I selected for a lot of things that were not so healthy or happy for me, happy making. Like I selected some of that, you know? And so, like, I don't know. So maybe some of the karma that comes back to us is like we lead ourselves back to what we deserve, or importantly, what we think we deserve, but we never give ourselves enough sort of like leeway and love. There might be something in there some of the time. That's what came to mind with karma. Well, first thing that came to mind was John Lennon's Instant Karma, but. Gua chum chum. This is rambutan. You guys ever had rambutan? It's like a fuzzy fruit that when you pull it apart, it's like got like a lychee type thing in there. It's quite nice.
Yes. That's
wow.
Mostly in Southeast Asia.
Yeah. I never saw it. Well, no, I did see it, but I never like held it like this in my hand. It's kind of fuzzy. Like if I saw this on a tree, but the first thing I would think, like coming from North America, is that like it's some kind of animal or some kind of like insect, and I'd be like, get that away from me. And it kind of feels gross too in a way. It's like, what's going on here? No.
It's like a slightly bigger lychee, no?
Yes. I think exactly 100% that would be way I would classify it, but I don't know all the things. You call them eyeballs. I know. Like here.
And what do they taste like?
Like your mama's milk.
I was waiting for that. I set you up for that. Set you up.
Like lychee, dude. Like the thing about
Like
this
sweet,
is,
like
it's
the sweet taste of
it's
Mama's cherry pie.
it's almost more sugary than nature has any right to make something. Like the first time I saw this peeled for me, I saw a bunch of them were peeled, and I'm like, "What's this candy?" And I took a bite of it, and I still thought it was candy. And I'm like, "This is an interesting candy." But they're like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, "This is candy," and they're like, "No, it's a fruit." And I'm like, "What?" Because like on the inside was a perfectly formed ball. It's like a perfect sphere, and it seems like that's made in some place, and like that's like the part of the inside that somehow they made the food on the outside, and then you don't eat that part and you throw it away. It's like the leftover trash from the manufacturing process. Like it doesn't look perfectly spherical in here, but dude, by the time I peel it open in there, I swear it's like smooth as a perfect pearl.
Yeah.
I don't know.
doubt. I mean,
Weird.
that's making me hungry.
Dude. By the way, our music time yesterday was so good.
Oh yeah, did you enjoy that? That was
Dude,
good.
that was
my unwinding time right after work.
so in my feels from that. Like on the Discord server. Like there's like the music bot that got added in by Freakbeats, and it is so good. And like your music sampling, right? And then what Logan was putting in there too, all of it's so good. Like I was
good.
I was on such a vibe. Like I stayed up an hour and a half later than I totally should have because I just couldn't get off that train, bro. That jazzy train. Just going into the future in a beautiful place. Like, and I kept imagining, I'm like, oh, dude, I should be totally hanging out with you right now. Like, we should be totally just kicked back, staring up at the ceiling.
Somewhere in southern Vietnam.
Or where you're at over there. Like somewhere in the same place enjoying that music because it was like so, I felt so connected.
Yeah. I feel music does that. Films do that too, I think.
Yeah.
I think films are also quite underrated in conjuring up like a shared experience or
that
But
almost
music for me.
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I interrupted you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry.
So Almost Cop. We saw Almost Cop before the music session, and I don't know if that's like a Danish film or what, but it was amazing. It was dubbed beautifully. It was so good. But that one, yeah,
Is that Danish?
I don't know. It was feel good. Whatever it was feel good for sure. And when I looked at it, I thought, oh, this is going to be.
If it was Danish, I just know it was feel good.
It was super feel good. Well,
oh, that's awesome.
It was dubbed so well, but it's like, you know, just a story about family, friends, trying to measure up but falling short, going on a hero's journey, getting a little bit better, and actually like leaning into kindness and putting it all on the line. Like that was kind of like the final summation of it for me. He's like staring down the barrel of a gun and trying to like reach the person empathy wise, right? Not trying to like fast draw him and blow him away, but like trying to like connect. And I'm like, well, that was the dream. Which you missed, Ajib, at the very beginning of the movie. It starts off with him having this daydream about being like the ultimate cop who like basically makes a bad guy into a good guy, right? It's like you might as well have like a flower coming out of the front of the firearm that he had pointed at him, right? It's like that this idea that that maybe somebody there could be redeemed. Going back to an earlier point that Neo Duckman 365 made, and like that I kept kind of going back to that moment before I answered him, and I was just like, oh, dude.
That was a loaded question.
You unloaded the load on me. I got,
and that was him after work, so that was probably like boiling up in his head. He was thinking of that.
Yeah. No, it's rich. Like,
and he was just like, how do I take this load off Annie? To quote that song.
Take a load for free, and
you put it right back on
me. So good. I was crazy. Like what we were listening to was jazz, but there was some country in there. Like there was some
I love country.
Like, dude. So country has some of the
Yeah, go ahead.
best, like, from the
Ooh.
heart storytelling there ever was.
Ooh, best storytelling.
For sure,
Like
right?
deep storytelling with a capital D.
And when I actually listened for content to what Willie Nelson was saying in that song, I was like, knock me back right out my socks, bro. I'm like, oh, you're legit good. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why your son's so kick-ass. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You. I wasn't listening to you. Cool.
Yeah. I feel like good country, or at least country back then, was first about the writing aspect. Like songwriting. Telling a story.
Exactly. Like,
Yeah.
if you, whatever your medium is, if you're telling a human story that people can, like, relate to, oh, you're doing a nice thing. You're doing a good thing. That's good art, I think. Or at least it's a good attempt. Yeah. Bob was like, dude, so vibing. What? What?
Oh, I love good country. Yeah. Basically, everything that I played, 95%, here's the trivia, 95% of the things that I played last night, I have them on vinyl.
Oh, dude. So good.
So that again is an advertisement for vinyls, because it's like, what vinyls does is, okay, yes, you own the physical copy, which is really nice, right? You support the artist, all that good stuff. And then the high fidelity or whatever, like the analogs, style of music, that's all good. But what I really like about vinyls is that you appreciate the artist's, what's that French word for body of work? Hors d'oeuvre, or whatever it is.
Ooh.
You really appreciate the entire body of work. So like deep cuts, right? Like what vinyls have made me appreciate more are deep cuts. Like deep cuts are deep. Like they're better than the hit track. They're better than the ones that get played on the top 4.
What was the one that you played? With all of a sudden it went and it singled out like a string instrument. No. Was it brass? It something.
Brass.
Got,
yeah. It was Dusty Springfield's "The Look of Love."
It was so like, it was so forward. It was almost like, bearing my soul uncomfortably. I'm naked. Please don't look away or something. Like it was like the music was so forward on the track that I was like in a state of shock. It's like literally one of the finest things I ever saw, like in terms of production tracks. Like when that one piece came out, I was just like literally in like a state of revelry. Like I felt like naked. Like I felt exposed when I heard that. It was like taking the fragile part the fragile part of me that I didn't even know was out there. It's all of a sudden it's out there. Please don't take it and like break it or something. Like it's like, damn, like when music can do that, it's transcending. Like holy shit, that was powerful, dude. What was that one again?
That was Dusty Springfield's "The Look of Love." So "The Look of Love" is actually, I don't think it's hers. It's been covered by plenty of artists, but I think the original's hers. Yes, it is.
So basically, Dusty is that was the one that we heard.
Okay, no. So the "Look of Love" is a popular love song composed by Burt Bacharach and Hal David, and originally popularized by the English pop singer Dusty Springfield.
Right.
So this is what used to happen, right? Someone used to write the song back in those days. We all know what general race they were, right? And they couldn't get credit, or they couldn't get airtime, right?
Yes.
And
I mean, facts are facts.
Exactly. Not to say that this was the case for this song specifically, but in general, this is how songwriting was. It was that it was written by a composer, and then it was replayed in the style of another artist.
Yeah.
And then it would get popularized based on whichever artist, did made the piece uniquely theirs.
Yep.
In a way. So this is Dusty, not composed by Dusty Springfield, but made popular by Dusty Springfield.
So what was the original, if you know? Like, did it have that isolated instrument.
The song was featured in an extended slow-mo interlude to the 1967 spoof James Bond film Casino Royale. It received a Best Original Song nomination at the 40th Academy Awards. The song partially inspired the film Austin Powers International Man of Mystery. In 2008, the song was inducted into the Grammy Hall of Fame.
Okay, so it makes sense that I would be so moved by it because it does
Exactly.
seem to have a certain potency.
It does,
but,
yeah.
But like that isolated track, that move, the way that all of the tracks were bound together and kind of flowing, and then all of a sudden that one just sort of peels off in isolation, and it's just that, like, fucking broke me, dude. Like, it was insane how powerful that was. Like one of the best musical moments of my life, actually. Like, that's how strong it was for me.
Nice.
Yeah, that was strong. So yeah, thanks for the share. That's some next level shit.
That's good. That's good fun. No, I really enjoy curating music, archiving, but mostly curating and like putting it in such an order where it doesn't have to flow, but the mood needs to be there, right? Like the overarching theme.
Yep. Oh yeah, no, I felt the build, and I felt the movement through the conceptual space, and it was really cool. It was nuts.
Nice.
In a really good way.
You felt it. Nice.
Heck yeah. Transcending.
So I feel like this is like past
my
your
bedtime.
usual hours, no?
Yeah, a little bit. No, I don't just go to bed. But it is I do anything but that.
End stream and then go to bed.
Yeah, basically I just turn off and I go like this. No, not quite. But yeah, no, it's nice. I recall. Okay, another fun thing yesterday, if you don't mind. A fun thing yesterday in that musical sharing period. By the way, I try inviting other people to it because I'm like, oh, this is so special. But I asked Ajib, I asked you, Ajib, how many? No. Start it over. I didn't forget it. Blah 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 blah. A B C D E F G. Okay, now I say it. Do you have a record player? And he said multiples. I try to have one wherever I go, and I will be staying for an extended period. And I'm like, do you have a record player? And he's like, I have many. I have several. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds right. That makes sense. So do you feel like what plays off the record is sort of sonically more meaningful and connected to the music itself? Like, I know you're talking about how it gives back to the creator, but like, do you think there's something magic in the vinyl itself, or?
Yeah, like in its physical or in the sound. Cause see, I've had like some of my vinyl players will be connected to a Bluetooth device, dare I say it, right? Like you make do with what you got, right?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, again, there's like the true hardliners who are like, no, it's got to be, you got to put in the preamp. The preamp's got to be separate. Like, don't have that with the turntable itself, and then you maintain the integrity of the audio quality the way it was intended. I appreciate that. I see that. But I feel like that is more of the science, the scientific sort of aspect of music, let's say. And again, requires a lot of knowledge and requires a lot of just having access to like what a preamp is and what how certain speakers are, and having access to like the best shit there is, right? To like really do it justice.
Yeah.
But for me, it's more the like, yes, in short, to answer your question, a vinyl has its own sound. I feel like every vinyl has its own sound.
Even like some uniqueness contained within that one instance of the recording itself.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah. So it
Because it's
contains the essence of what you've internalized and made a part of your
or the way you've always heard it, right? So like you hear something digitally and then you hear it played on a turntable. Even if that turntable has built-in speakers, which are crappy, right? Like they're not they're just terrible, but they're built in, they're integrated.
Mm.
It's like a little boombox
Mm.
that's coming out of the turntable.
Mm.
And yet that sounds so different to like playing it on Spotify, right? I like my sound, right? So I'll pay for the premium subscription for the what is it called? Now it's not FLAC anymore. Now it's what is it? Skipless, hopeless. There's like another media quality term that Spotify has now, which is like really cranked it up
Mm.
in terms of audio quality, right? So like you can get that, and I can hear the differences. I'm not tone deaf,
Mm.
but
Well,
even playing it on vinyl. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
oh no, I was just gonna say, but you might have a slightly more tuned up ear because if because you do
Yes.
love music, like you do find a lot of meaning in that, and you do, like it's important too. So I bet you got a better fidelity, like more of an ear for the sounds, like the soundscape than other people. I bet. Just a guess.
Possibly, yeah, because I've come across. I used to say no, but I've come across a lot of people who are like, I can't tell, or they'll enjoy a song off their phone, off
Yeah.
the built-in speaker on their phone, and
Uh.
I'll be like, no, I see what you're doing. It's a makeshift arrangement, but I'm not enjoying the song, and it's not doing anything to me, right? Like I need to hear the instrumentation. I need to hear the harmonics, right? I need to hear how that thing works because once in a while I have that eureka moment, that moment where it's like where it all makes sense, right? When you hear it on headphones or anything that supports it and you hear that added instrument like with you last night it was that brass instrument which could have been a tuba, could have been a French horn, um, or a trombone, and you hear it and you're like, oh my God, I've heard this song 39 times and I didn't hear that thing. Like the guy who made that song, he put that in there for this very reason. Because he's like, you're not going to catch me and however many times you play me, but if you play me the right way, it's like a little Easter egg, right? What game developers do. It's
Yeah.
like you've worked hard. Here is what I've left you. I've left you a little present and I've tickled your brain with it. It's like
Yeah.
a reward, right?
Mm-hmm.
But also to keep you cued in and like really into the product. And the same thing with like a random trombone that appears in minute 325. You're like, oh my God, I didn't hear this and now I do. Oh, it's orgasmic.
Yep. So apparently John really does like ASMR and it helps him actually sleep at times as well. Like kind of calm him down. So he's got like great tracks for falling asleep. So he has tinnitus, right? I do too in one of my ears.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently that's a pretty common feature for people who are on the spectrum in one way or another. Like their ears are screaming at them. But,
Mm-hmm.
the brain is great at tuning those things out. But apparently for him, while I would use the brown noise of a loud fan in combination with, say, a podcast that's mind-numbing to sort of drift slowly off into sleep and then go, he will have just some great ASMR running. He'll just have it running, and then he slips away to that.
What type of ASMR? Because like there's a really funny story about how my brother he met his friend and they were both talking about and they were with other friends as well. And my brother's like, have you heard of a rainy night in Dakar? And my friend was like, no, but have you heard a rainy night in Shanghai? And they were both referring to the exact same thing, but a different type. It was an ASMR 6-hour video on YouTube where it's like, emulating a rainy night in Senegal, just the sound of rain and silence and the nighttime. And the other one was like, yes, but have you heard a rainy night in somewhere else? But like, yeah, no, this is like I would imagine this is you just need to block it out. So I would just be curious as to what
I would
What
too. Well, if
type
we're
of ASMR, right?
if we're very lucky,
If it's a rainy night in Dakar.
what
Yeah.
that's yes. I wonder, and hopefully John actually has fallen asleep. Are you there?
I'm still here.
Oh
I'm
shit!
listening.
I
Oh,
keep
wow.
hoping that you're falling asleep.
No, I'm listening. It's almost 6 o'clock in the morning, but I'm still
Oh
listening. And
shit! I want to be I want to be interesting, but I also want you to fall asleep. It's a problem, but you probably have the pain keeping you up anyway. Hey, damn.
no, I'm okay. Just laying here listening to you two, and thinking about things.
Hey, doesn't Ajib have a great voice? Isn't it pleasant to
Yes,
listen to? Huh? Right?
it
Yeah.
is.
Okay, so it occurred to me that there's this ASMR thing that I've missed so many times, considering and checking for. Like my ASMR is actually, I'll show you what my ASMR is, and it's like goes deep into my deep heart's core.
Ooh.
Have you ever heard deep
Does
heart's
it
core is a reference? But
does it fiddle with your heart frequencies? So do you believe in that theory that all music has been cranked up to a certain frequency to keep us a certain way?
could be. I mean, I believe that. Well, so like energy is like a frequency thing. By the way, John would be like
Yeah.
you're dialing right up into his area. He will say hell yes.
Mm.
Okay, hold on.
I'm more into whispering, and that's pretty much about it.
Mhm.
Rest of it is fun, but it's when you go to an ASMR channel and they're taking a mouth sound and repeating it, like tis 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 tis. Tis. No, no. I like listening to whispering, and it's yeah, that's about it.
Interesting.
There was one where it was reading a book, in a whispering way, and boom, I was out, and it was
Knocked out
wonderful.
cold. Awesome.
Well, okay, I'm
Wow.
gonna show you my little thing. I don't know if this will be it,
You can
but
brainstorm with it.
the best sleeps
build
I've
This
ever
is
gotten.
nice.
Could be.
This is very close to rainy nights in Dakar, Senegal. Rick, I think it's high time you
Okay, rainy
entered.
night in Senegal. Yes, sir.
No, this is good. This is good.
Doing
Don't
it.
change it.
Okay. No. Am I barking up the right tree? Are we?
Is it Senegal or Accra? It could be Accra. I feel like this could go a different way.
How do I
Rainy
spell?
nights in Accra, so ACCRA.
This is not it. That's not correct.
With some obscure West African city.
Oh, this might be it. Hey, this is just like the channel. Could this be it?
Oh wow!
Or am I
Look at
entering?
that.
Oh, bro, this is not the. This is not.
Is that not it?
Well, take a look.
Rainy in
Take a look.
series. No, I don't want to look. I don't want to look at more misery.
No, okay. I
What is
immediately
that?
subscribed, but I know I'm unsubscribing. I mean, I'm not saying anything wrong with it, but like I'm just immediately getting something. Okay, so Accra, like rainy night in Accra, perhaps.
I'll tell you. It's
Heavy night.
rainy nights, Africa.
Should I be
ASMR?
typing ASMR?
Yes, ASMR. I think that's the keyword.
That's probably my problem, right? We're trying to find great music to fall asleep to. Rainy nights in. Oh, rainy nights in.
Yes.
What if this is even it? Ooh, a rain walk at night in Amsterdam. 4K ASMR, bro.
Yes.
Okay, this might be winning.
Amsterdam
All right.
and all this. Yeah.
Let's see. Do we see one that makes good sense? I'm looking. I slept in a
So
cozy.
Japanese bedroom. Yeah, I see so many.
Oh, all right. I tell you what. Let me do a Control F search. Oh no. Oh, only one of
think it's
one. Now we go back to Senegal, and we check if.
Senegal or was it Ghana?
Oh, let me try Ghana
Which
then.
one is it?
Sure.
Rainy
Nope.
nights and some.
I mean, this is just one place. This might not be like the thing.
Probably Kyoto.
Ooh, Kyoto. How about Osaka?
Oh yeah, sure. I could be Osaka.
This is 5 straight hours. Oh, it's walking too? Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's an umbrella. Umbrella's quite
Like
nice.
the sound of the umbrella. Slightly muted.
Okay. Very interesting. Let me try now. We're gonna go to Whisper. Whisper ASMR, okay? Oh, Whisper ASMR sleep, probably. Okay, we're trying all the things. Deep ear whispers for sleep. No. I don't know.
Now, if you're a native or fluent English speaker living
let's
or
try
traveling
male
abroad,
voice. Just
I
for
wanna
a
ask you
twist.
question. Have you ever wondered why so many?
I've got a friend who, by the way, the same friend who watches and listens to Rainy Nights in Accra or Abidjan or wherever. He's also heavily into ASMR. He gets quite the pleasure out of it, not just for sleep purposes.
And you know what? Like I was always
on.
Yeah, I was always fascinated by it, but I don't get the tickling in my brain.
Me
I
neither.
wanted to give it the try, the big time go for it try, what's possible. But it didn't quite. I mean, I'll find these perfect moments, like these Abraham Maslow peak moments. Like they'll happen all the time to me, just at any given moment. Like you never know, it might be feeling like me, one with the universe, but I don't. It's not specifically. It's not precisely a vector for me, you know. But I wish it were. I want it to be.
That one that you're highlighting there, the sophist, whatever. That I listen to that guy quite a bit because he just whispers, and it's
really
cool. He also does music too.
This guy right here, hey.
What's I can't see up. Oh, maybe that looks like him, but it's like the male ASMR or something like that. I can't remember.
Yeah. So like this maybe.
That looks like him.
Yeah, I mean he's got like 126,000 subscribers, so I think a lot of people are finding him very, very good. All right, let's just give it a shot.
No.
Oh, it's just whispering, and though he does get into where he sings or just music, and it's just amazing music.
So basically he's just chilling, taking it easy, and then sharing it. That's great.
Yeah.
Never heard of. Obviously I've heard of Frankenstein, but it looks like it's a new take on the classic Frankenstein.
Dude, it's great. It's great.
The interesting thing is he is straight, and he does, but he does acknowledge the fact that a lot of his followers are gay. And there's another, it's not there, but there is another one that's gay, and it's that's interesting too. But he also has some of his in his channel is he's actually talking about what's actually happened in his life.
Yeah,
it was rather interesting.
Well, what I heard he was just talking about his selection criteria for watching Frankenstein, and yeah, some thoughts on Frankenstein. He's just whispering it. That's cool. Heck yeah. We need more relaxation in our life. However you can get to that, good for you. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, like my friend, he's so into ASMR. Again, he's taken it to the pleasure level. So he listens rather to a video very similar to this, right? Like a content creator on YouTube, and obviously female, right? So she'll be unwrapping like candy.
Keep
not figuratively. Not
on.
figuratively, literally, right? So it'll be like a Cadbury's, whatever,
Yeah.
Hershey's, something, and she'll be wrapping it, and the sound of the wrapper,
yes,
It gets to him.
But
gets him right there.
But isn't it also the dopamine expectation if she's going to put it in her mouth and you start hearing sounds like that? Does it go there too?
It eventually leads to that. Yes. It does.
I can
unwrapping. It's the very gentle consumption.
It's like you look at my my follows in a week and like you didn't know it, but I decided to pivot real hard, and I'm like unwrapping candy, and it's like, oh, interesting. He's got 80,000 followers, and I'm like, well,
exactly.
I'm doing it. Ah!
I mean, there's a market for everything. Yeah, no, I mean, like,
as soon as you said unwrapping candy, I'm like, okay, I get it, because just like when you said rickety chair, go buy a rickety chair, and then I'm like, okay, I get it. It's like I get it. I'm there. Yes,
you're there. You see it. You could visualize it.
Shit. All right. So I do notice that I've been on for 8 hours, so I should probably hop off. I do see that I've hit 8 hours, so I did a great job. And I had so much fun with y'all. And dude, I hope you get to sleep pretty soon. What the heck?
Oh, me, myself, and I. It'll take, I don't know, 30, 40 seconds after I, hang up.
Yeah. Oh shoot, you're creating a disincentive to stay on. We're turning you into a streaming monster. Yeah. Yes, Mushroom, maybe yes. But anyway, it's been super fun. Thanks for hanging out with me, peoples, and I'll see you around. And by the way, dude, John, if you want, like, if you're having a hard time getting to sleep, or you just want some entertainment, like that music channel, man, sometimes it's hopping on the Discord server. Sometimes it's really hopping, and it's pretty special. So anyway.
Oh, I also have my Alexa type things that I can just say, hey, give me some music, spa music, and it just does whatever, and I'm out.
Are you ever abusive toward Alexa? Do you ever yell at Alexa? Don't lie to me.
No, actually, now that Alexa has grown, it's where like the Google ones are now Gemini, and then the Alexas now have more AI, and you can actually have a discussion with it, and as you talk about something, and then you keep on going, and then it will refer back to some of the earlier topics, like a minute or two.
So it gets like a memory and stuff.
Yeah, it's I can't deny that I've actually done that, and I've actually enjoyed it. It's really fun to have conversations with my Alexas, and but yeah, no, in my bedroom I have 2 speakers, and I joined them together so when music comes through, it's in stereo.
Oh,
and
nice.
And yeah, no, it's it's really nice. That's why I got a couple of nice ones, and I have my house all set up for Wi-Fi is really good Wi-Fi through the house. And
that's a winning strategy, bro. That Prince did that. He like wired his entire house for sound but also recording. Literally, people would say he sang all day long everywhere he went, and that there's like thousands of hours of like recording quality music of him, just like you could basically stitch together Prince music for a decade straight and only get through half the catalog.
Wow.
So anyway, that's pro level shit. Good on you. Now all you have to do is hook up recordings, and then stream it everywhere you go.
No, yeah. You do not want to hear me sing. Trust me.
Yeah. All right. Well,
it's my my brother and my sister, they can sing. No, you want me to sing? Fine, I'll sing. And roaches run, mice run.
Yeah.
I can clear out a house very
Alexa,
nicely.
go to hell. I'm just kidding. Alexa, I love you. All right. Dude, all right, I'm gonna hop off. I can get a bite to eat and whatnot, but I hope you all have a good day.
Hey, you two have a good one. Be safe and all that good stuff, and I'll talk to you later.
See you, folks. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. It's so great. Bye.